Hey, you ready? Y'all ready?
Yes.
Y'all niggas ready? All right, boys and girls, this is a very, 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 very long-ass chapter. 299 verses of some very, 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 what we call this shit? Because this is the evolutionary process. The evolution. The topic is evolution. Yeah. So, yeah, this is going to... Yeah, we're going to take it slow. So, for those that need to know, we is in chapter 1, ISTAKHLAAG, which means the creation. Tablet 9, the evolutionary process. We on page 76 of the 3rd edition of the L's Holy Tablets. Tablet 9, the evolutionary process. Kuluwm. Lo, you are about to embark upon the truth. I shall take you a step further into the world of true right knowledge, right wisdom, and the right understanding. For many years, humans have pondered about the evolution of the inhabitants of the planet Earth. The question was in the minds of humans as to where each species and each life form evolved. You must learn of the evolutionary process. This will give you great knowledge of that which is right and exact, and right wisdom, right understanding, and sound right reasoning of how and where the non-ether versus the sixth ether came about. Now let us begin by learning of a time before when a large craft from the Ninga fleet, thought to be a meteorite, crashed into the planet, shearing off of the lower half of it. This was 24 billion years ago. This caused the development of Earth's shape and form as you know it today, bringing with it new kinds of life forms. Some to make residence beneath the seas of what is called the Many today, where a great empire of reptilians thrive, even unto this day. This empire is located in the Atlantic Ocean in the area called the Bermuda Triangle or Angel's Triangle. Other life forms took shape on the surface of the earth. It was gases and electrical sparks that formed the complex molecules from the simple ones, originally planted here some 76 trillion years ago. For billions of years, life continued to consist of no more than simple cells, yet with intelligence. As time passed, more complicated cells were born, and these cells gradually became even more complicated cells, which were given birth until they eventually combined with each other or married to give birth to even larger organisms. The more complicated an organism, such as an algae, the larger its brain is. Thus, the more intelligent it became. These living organisms evolved out of the water through the ammonia and onto the soil. Millions of years after that, the next group of animals developed are called metazoans. Their bodies are composed of special cell groups to form tissues, organs, and systems, much like the animals of today. These animals multiplied and diversified, and over a period of 19 million years, evolved into man, many types of animals, and dragons, called terrible lizards, or simply dinosaurs. This was the first evolution of life on the planet Earth. These inhabitants went through many changes, such as the Ice Age glaciers, volcanoes and earthquakes. During this time, there were also problems with the dinosaurs and humans. The evolution of the dinosaurs and humans was imbalanced to the point that the dinosaurs, which were much bigger than humans, and they were killing them off. These humans were of the Homo erectus species. They had 6 ether hair covering most of their bodies. Dinosaurs are classified or divided into separate groups. One being the Saurischian, means lizard hips. He's a 4-legged plant-eating dinosaur and can also be a meat-eating dinosaur. And the other being Ornithischia, which means bird hip. This group of dinosaurs is your 2-legged plant eaters and all of your armored dinosaurs. In your Ornithischia, the forward pointing bone has swung around in order that it can point backwards and forwards. And the Saurischian have hip bones that are found within reptiles. These 3 bones point in different directions. These 2 names are Ornithischia and the Saurischian. Yeah, those 2 are in reference to the arrangement of 3 bones of the pelvis. In the Saurischian, these bones were arranged similar to that of a modern crocodile and lizards. These are your tanine or tanine, while the pelvis of the Ornithischia was bird-like. Therefore, you humans developed from a one-celled animal, which developed into a water creature. And these humans are tadpoles or reptilians for the first 3 months in their mother's womb. This is why humans still have webbed hands, gills, and scales. In their own evolution, with the help of their mammalian parent, they become the root seed of mammals later, called the human beings. The dinosaurs, did y'all know that? Become the root seed of your evolution. In this primeval state, they climbed upon the landmass and developed into land creatures, and then the genus Homo on to Homo erectus. And these land creatures that were once tadpoles or reptilians grew while in their mother's womb. From 3 months plus 3 months more, during that period, they were connected to an umbilical cord, umbilicus or navel, that is on the abdomen of the fetus and is connected to the placenta. This mark on the surface of the abdomen of mammals who once dwelt in a marina or water is where the umbilical cord, also called umbilicus, was. This central point or middle is attached during the gestation. The very word navel comes from the Middle English word nephilah, and it's the same as the Aramic Hebrew word nephilah or nephilium, means to fall down, which is the same word. It's in the phonetics of the language. It is a clear picture in these days and times that the words navy, navel, N-A-V-E-L, and navel, N-A-V-A-L, and marina tie in. This is a confession that man was a tadpole and was considered a sea creature. Life form that evolved from the sea were water vertebrates. They did not appear until 500 million years ago, and land vertebrates followed about 100 million years ago. About 225 million years ago, there were fish in the waters as well as sea plants. Most amphibians had made the transition from water to dry land. The plants on the dry land attracted the amphibians to evolve into reptiles. The dolphin is a whale, went from the stars to this planet in the sea, then on to land, then back into the sea as a whale. Crocodiles are a remnant of that evolutionary phase also, from about 225 million years ago to 65 million years ago, which is the period of time often referred to as the dinosaur age. They evolved two main lines of egg-laying reptilians. Those who could fly, which evolved into birds like the pterodactyls, from the Greek word pteron, meaning feather wing, and dactylus, from the Greek for finger. And those who roamed and dominated the planet Earth as dinosaurs, again, dominated the planet Earth as dinosaurs, are called the Tyrannosaurus Rex, which means tyrant reptile or terrible lizards. These reptiles evolved alongside with a variety of amphibians and water lizards away from the ocean and their water life, which was full of activity. When humans came out of water, your evolution jumped billions of years. When humans crawled on land, they were in the form of what looked like crocodiles. If you examine the back of the spinal columns of humans, you can see knots up and down the spinal column. Millions of years ago, it was a fin. This fin or sail was used to conduct heat and regulate heat, and the body had to mutate. Behemoth, mankind to this day, still has at the end of his spinal column an extension called coccyx, that is a tail, as well as wings under the arms and webbed hands. This human developed from what you would call a dinosaur today. Ain't that nice? This dinosaur was called Dimetrodon. Dimetrodon. It got its name from it having that which is unique, that being two sets of teeth. No other animal had two sets of teeth. The Dimetrodon lived about 60 to 300 million years ago, which means that it lived at the end of the Paleozoic era. Dimetrodon was a large meat-eating reptile, which measured some 10 to 12 feet from nose to tail. The Dimetrodon was a large meat-eating reptile, which measured some 10 to 12 feet from nose to tail and 5 feet in height, which explains why many humans have a craving for flesh. When Dimetrodon, who was of the Paleozoic era, ruled, this deadly creature roamed the valley before the dinosaurs of the Mesozoic era. When the Dimetrodon, who was of the Paleozoic era, ruled, this deadly creature roamed the valley before the dinosaurs of the Mesozoic era. The Dimetrodon was the first to ever inhabit the land. It was a warm-blooded reptile. Dimetrodon is a deadly reptile known for the enormous. You just do not fucking inhale and read at the same goddamn time.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm alive, motherfucker. Oh. Sorry, baby. I swallowed the wrong cup. This is ice I'm pouring. Hold up. My bad. I supposed to took the cup with water. I took the cup with ice. All right, good then, mama. All right. Have mud sugar pie.
Yeah,
Where am I?
I think you had 70. Or you could be at... yeah.
Okay, 70.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Y'all all right? Can y'all follow this? Yay, nay?
Yeah.
Can you see it, Ethereum? You got your baby girl listening? Promise I won't say bad words. Okay. Here we go. 70. Sorry, I took a sip of my smoothie. I just keep sipping everything in front of me right now. Okay, 70, Kuluwm. The Dimetrodon was the first to ever inhabit the land. It was a warm-blooded reptile. Dimetrodon is a deadly reptile known for the enormous sail on its back. By turning the sail to face the sun, the Dimetrodon was able to warm up much more quickly. In about a little less than an hour, which allowed the Dimetrodon more time to hunt. Can I stop there for 1 second? Can I tell y'all something about horses? Not about horses, about rich billionaires who own horses and what they found out what not to do to horses. Can I share that real quick? I live in an equine community, and I've a lot of my one neighbor in particular has fucking horses and lives in a fucking mansion, but he's an Israeli that got his money from diamonds, blood diamonds. But anyway, because I'm in this community, I'm learning a lot about, how they really take care of these fucking horses. So they artificially inseminate the female. Do you know why?
Because there's too much pressure.
Do anybody have
an
idea why? Say it again.
Too much pressure on her body to do it the natural way, the other way? Yep, because they will fuck each other up. Yep. Oh.
The male horse and the female horse will fuck each other up where they ain't no good. They will not even be worth $5 to $10 million if they have sex, because they ain't no good. Yep. Wow. So to keep them valuable, you get it? Mm-hmm. To keep their value high where they can be sold at millions of fucking dollars, mm-hmm. They artificially inseminate them. Yeah, because they wouldn't be good for them having sex. They wouldn't be worth a goddamn thing. Ain't there something? Just thought I'd share that. It damages both of them. Yep. Wow. Yeah. Wow, right? Yeah. That's some interesting shit. Now, even though a lot of you niggas are taking, what's that shit, Neff? Vectordine, The horse fucking shit for all you niggas here is taking horse medication. Ivermectin, thank you. And the new Merck vaccination pill that they have was formerly used on horses and zebras, and it's called manipulation tapatintin, some shit like that. So why I bring it up in this evolutionary situation is simply because the more you fuck is you're no good. You're no good. That's the point. Anyway, you're no good. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you're just like the male horse and the female. It's no good. No good. No value. No good. Yeah, it bangs, it fucks them up. But anyway, all right. I just thought I'd share that. Well, since we're on the evolutionary, them motherfuckers. Now, these goddamn rich ass motherfuckers, girl, they damn sure know how to motherfucking do shit right, don't they? Like my daughter said to them motherfuckers, her little followers and shit, it was like, bitch, do you have sex? She was like, sex is for the ghetto. That bitch said sex for the ghetto, goddammit. The rich motherfuckers know how to do that shit. Wealthy. Now these are wealthy. And I just found out that Bob Johnson's daughter, she's an equine. She's an equine too now. So yeah, so this shit about to be packed starting in November. Yeah, it's about to be packed. They're about to get this shit popping now. Yeah, this is the time where, she an equine. I ain't know that, but yeah, I'm about to be an equine. Equine. Yeah, but you know, Bob Johnson is the only black motherfucker that was ever mentioned to me whose daughter is an equine. You know? Yeah, I don't know who I don't know who you know, who else is a, you know, black billionaire and their daughters are equines. So I don't know. But right now she's the first that I've heard, you know what I'm saying? So she's like, it's a guy that told me where everybody live at and shit and how far they are from me and what street they live on and shit. And he mentioned that he pointed, like he was at my house. So he pointed to, you know, how to get to theirs and what private fucking sanctuary they live in and shit. Yeah. But it ain't but walking distance. So yeah. I probably done saw her and didn't even know it. You feel me? I gotta start speaking to all the black women I see in this town. All right, here we go. Sugar Pie. What verse?
73? 72.
Sure, let's do it. 72. Let's go back to the Dimetron in 71. So we know that the Dimetrodon is a deadly reptile known for the enormous sail on its back. This sail was used for the purpose of regulating body heat. By turning the sail to face the sun, the Dimetrodon was able to warm up much more quickly. In about a little less than an hour, which allowed the Dimetrodon more time to hunt. So all they needed was some heat. And that heat could keep that motherfucker out there still looking for the food. If it started getting cold, he turns the sail. The sail is like the fins right now, the little humps of the backs. So they turn their backs towards the sun. Okay. And allow the Dimetrodon more time to hunt. Got it. A reptile can't stay active if it is too hot. However, without the heat, reptiles become more sluggish, still, and helpless. You heard that power? A reptile can't stay active if it is too hot. However, without the heat, reptiles become more sluggish, still, and helpless. But mammals can regulate the heat of their bodies because they are warm-blooded. Dimetrodon is not an ordinary reptile. The resemblance between human and Dimetrodon was the teeth. Both human and Dimetrodon have two sets of teeth, which were the incisors. Incisors? Well, how the fuck you say that shit? Incisors or incisors? Canines. And wait a minute. How the fuck you say that shit? Incisors? That ain't how you say. How you spell scissors? With a C or S in the beginning? Incisors. Incisors. It's incisors.
Incisors.
Do it again. Huh?
I would say incisors. Incisors.
Incisors. Yeah, it's incisors, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so both humans and Dimetrodon have two sets of teeth, which were the incisors, canines, and different side teeth behind the canines. This is only found on mammals. 360 million years before Dimetrodon, some creatures crawled out of the ocean, which were early amphibians. Within 20 million years, they split into two groups. One being the aggressive species, which were the diapsid, and the other one was the passive synapsid. They began to compete for supremacy. From generation to generation, it's interesting that both, one is aggressive, the diapsid, and the other one is passive, the synapsid, and they both began to compete for supremacy. See, doesn't matter if you're passive or aggressive. You got it in you to become supreme. You see that shit? Yep. They began to compete for supremacy. From generation to generation, each line improved and perfected itself. So when the diapsid and the synapsid moved further up the evolutionary chain, they began to split in different directions.
You not pulling up?
I'm
sorry, Dan. No, I'm good. I'm sorry. I was just talking to my daughter. She's trying to find it on her phone to pull it up, but it's not coming up.
What?
The Holy Tablet. I'm pulling
the Holy Tablets itself or the show?
No, the Holy Tablets itself, so she can read along. She's listening.
Oh, I'll give it. I'll put it. Well, then all you gotta do is ask me, baby. I'll put it in your Facebook real quick. Send me a text on Facebook inbox. I'll put it on there. I'll inbox it to you on Facebook. Yeah, duh. Okay, you gonna keep it to yourself?
Okay. I'm sorry.
Text me like real quick. Just put an H or M or something in the text so I can give it to you.
Okay.
And the link I'm gonna give you is right on the. Once you click on it, it's right where the page and the verses we at. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
So then she just go to the next page. Excuse us for a minute, kiddos, while we get this link for. What's your baby girl name? Aaliyah?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm good, ain't I? You only said her name one fucking time. And she only said her name one time to me, and that was about 5 years ago. Damn, I'm good. Oh, man. Damn. Okay, I see you, baby. All right, I'm dropping the link for you. All right, so she just click on that, and then we're at the synapse. Shit. Let me know once you get there, and I'll start forward. I know when they split, different directions. So 88, and you're gonna find out what the diapsid split their evolution. All right, we're on verse 85. Great day, J1. Great day, boss lady. Young, black, and ambitious black woman with 18 kids. Hey, did you know boss lady got 18 children? Thomas.
Yes.
Did you know she got 18 children?
No. That's
yeah, she got about 18. 18 ain't no goddamn blessing, man. What you talking about?
Well,
for a man, yeah, right. You be looking at it, yeah, that's good. You know, damn good breeder. You spitting out 18 fucking kids, goddamn, that's a blessing.
I mean, you know.
I'm just kidding. She ain't got 18 children. She ain't got 18 children, but if she had goddamn 18 children, though, you can tell that bitch wasn't doing shit with her life. The fuck. You feel like, God damn, man, you got a lot of time on your hands, man. You ain't got no hobbies. You ain't got shit going for yourself, man. You just goddamn just must be bored all goddamn day long. Shit. A lot of time on your hands, baby. I'm just kidding. She got 18 children. I forgot how many, but it ain't 18. It ain't 10. Probably 6, maybe. How many do you biologically have, boss lady? 6, 5, 7. How many you got? She young too. She pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She pretty, Tamuz. She got 5. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The 5 she got is all under 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are ages.
She got preschool. Kindergarten, yeah.
No, she got step babies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are ages.
Okay.
Her oldest 5, 4, 3, 2, youngest 1. I'm just kidding. She got a baby, goddamn, on her way to college and all that type of shit. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, her oldest on the way to college. Her youngest is on its way to use the bathroom on its own.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. She young though. Boss lady, how old are you? What's your age? She young though. You like them young, don't you? Tamuz. How old are you, boss lady? How young you like them, Tamuz? You like them young, don't you? How boss lady, oh, shit. Never mind. She ain't young. She 38. Fuck it. That ain't young. That whole old. You need to change your young, black, and ambitious. Change the word young, man. You put old, black, and ambitious. You old now, baby. You 38. Ain't nobody interested in your old ass. An old bitch there. All right. 38. You like? Is that a good number for you, Tamuz? 38. Is that young enough?
Nah. But I'm not looking for nothing. But yeah, nah. I mean, I'm not
asking whether you're looking. I'm just asking you.
Oh, that might be too old for me.
All right. So what's the age for you? If just in case, if you just minding your business and you look and say, I wonder how old she is. What's the age for you?
I like 27 to 32.
Oh, okay. And why is that?
You're gonna get a little, still some youth, but maturity. Like they cross the threshold of maturity. But I like 30, 28, 29, 30, yeah. No kids, you know.
Why no children? You have one.
Yeah, mine is grown though.
So no, so no little kids. It's not no children.
Yes.
But what 27-year-old gonna have a child that's damn near 21?
Exactly.
That shit don't work here. Like, well, my 27-year-old talking about my children grown. My youngest 21, my oldest 22. Be 27 years old and shit. So basically, no children for a 27-year-old, and technically no children for a 38-year-old because she still got some kids under her roof. Got it. 34. Would you say 32? Yeah, I got 32. You. Okay. Well, I just want to tell you, I'm young and mature. Just my age is, you know, in the 1900s era.
Well, you're good to go then.
And all my children are grown, Mr. Tammuz. But I'm not 27 to 30 something. Okay, fine. That shit ain't gonna work. Okay.
No,
right.
It will.
And how old are you?
It do work. I'm 50. I say 50, but I'm really 49.
Who the fuck 27 to 32 years old wants your goddamn washed up has-been ass? The fuck?
I'm not washed up though.
The fuck is shit? Looking like goddamn Grady on Sanford and Son. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. No motherfucker, gotta be no bitch in her 20s, late 20s, early 30s gonna be interested in who the fuck want a baby by a nigga that's 50. When that baby turns 20, nigga, you'll be 70.
I'm gonna look 30 though, because I'm taking care of myself.
You can look 30, motherfucker, but die at 70. The fuck?
I'm taking it that I'm not gonna die, so that's how I'm living it.
Anyway, you want to hear something interesting? So, you know what I'm saying? Me and Doc having pillow talk last time he was over here, last month or whatever. And I was like, Doc, I said, I don't know. We're talking about sperm counts and shit like that. You know, we're naked. So I'm smoking a cigarette. Just got fulfilled. You see the scene. Naked. Smoking a cigarette. Titties hanging like a white bitch on a movie. Scene in the bed. Anyway, so I don't know what I asked, what the topic was we talking about, right? I know y'all wish y'all had what I had, what me and Doc got, butt naked, talking science and biology. While we rubbing on each other. But anyway, but this motherfucker, I'll just give y'all the answer that he gave me. He said, this, my ass. This what I said. Doc, how many sperm cells you got left? That's what I asked. How many sperm cells you got left? When I tell you this nigga did the fucking math 7 times, 20 divided into MC squared minus circle X divided by, multiplied by. This nigga was like that in the fucking bed. And that nigga said, nigga gave me the answer. I can't tell you what the answer was, how much he had left. But he says, but he's asked this. He says, so, technically the average, this is what the nigga said though, after he counted out sperm cells in his head, how much he got left, the nigga said, well, technically the average male will have sperm all the way up until they're in their 90s.
Okay.
Yeah. The average male now will still have that until that all the way up to their 90s. Yeah. But anyway, just thought I'd share that. So, sisters, if you got daughters, please inform your daughters to run from old men. They will get you pregnant. Okay? You will get pregnant. Okay? Nigga old don't mean, you know what I'm saying? He'll be shooting blanks. That's a goddamn lie. That's the average. Yep. All right.
You know, Don, I never really wanted to have kids, to be honest with you.
Well, you're not the one having them anyway, sir. To be honest with you and shit.
I mean that I didn't want to help make one.
You didn't want, yeah. I could tell, goddamn it, shit, because you ain't had none after that. You was like, hell
That's
no.
Right. For real. And I didn't want to. Mm-hmm. And I didn't want no boy. I wanted a girl.
Oh, so you did want? You just didn't want?
Well, when it happened, I was like, okay,
right.
Let me hope it's a girl.
Yeah, don't let it be no damn boy. Okay, so why a girl for you? This is still part of the evolutionary process, boys and girls. So chill the fuck out. So why a girl?
I think my philosophy was boys, their problems are more dangerous than female problems. And I didn't want to deal with the dangerous part of a raising a boy. Now, girls have their issues, but they tend to reason better if you have a good relationship with them. And then plus, females carry on your seed,
Her mother's, not her father's. I don't give a fuck what white man says, but go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, I thought it was at that time. It would be the father's seed. I thought the boys take after the mother.
White man lies, black man lies.
Okay.
Donna Corleone's tells the truth.
Right. But yeah, that was my thing.
That's true, because both of y'all's X chromosomes will continue to be here for generations. That's very true. That's very true. Okay. Yeah, that's very true. But more so, her mother's. Her mother. Yeah.
Yeah, so, she comes from a good family.
Yeah, so if you get lucky, you brothers, and it's a girl, your genes have a stronger chance of surviving, future years, eons. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So, but when I see women who only have boys and they're finished, that's the end of their generation. Yeah. That's the end.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I tell you this though, I helped with a whole lot of abortions. I tell you that much. Oh,
well, good for you, boy. Come here, give me a hug.
I was like, I got 300.
Long on me. You got to come here, hug, man. I knew I liked you for some goddamn reason, Tiamat. I knew it was really something likable about you. There's a lot in common around this bitch. Boy, we're relatives. We can relate. Boy, man, my people are those that believe as I believe. My family. This is my brother right here, y'all. I'm gonna introduce y'all to my brother, Tiamat. My brother. All right, you ready? Actor, she ready? She ready? Or she's just like, God damn, I went on Instagram. Now y'all motherfuckers.
No.
She ready?
No, she gave me a thumbs up 10 minutes ago. She's in there. She's good.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. So, all right. Do she knows you contributed to a lot of abortions, your daughter? She's the lucky winner. Oh, she's the lucky winner. Oh, so cute. All right, here we go. Let's get back to our diapsid and synapsid. 84, verse 84. This is where we at. So when the diapsids and synapsids moved further up the evolutionary chain, they began to split in different directions. The diapsids had two holes, two openings in the skull, which evolved into all modern reptilians, such as turtles, crocodiles, alligators, lizards, etc. So guess what? When you see a lizard, its ancestor is a diapsid. Isn't that cute? Or a turtle. Because remember, boys and girls, the diapsid and the synapsid, all right? That's interesting because the diapsid is the aggressive species and the synapsid is the passive. And they both began to compete for supremacy, right? And going up the evolutionary chain, they split, right? And boom, diapsid ended up evolving, or their descendants, their children's children end up becoming turtles, crocodiles, alligators, lizards, etc. Isn't that cute? And these were the aggressive ones. Got it? And look, because a turtle will fuck you up, a lizard will fuck you up, a crocodile or alligator will fuck you up. Right? So they've even advanced their descendants. Meanwhile, 86, the synapsids had a single hole in the back of their skulls, which evolved into all proto-mammals. So the diapsid, y'all, they stayed reptilians, but the synapsid, being passive, evolved into proto-mammals such as the dimetrodon, the armadillo, the whale, the dog, cows, human, and other mammals that evolved in this line. You hear this shit?
Wow. This is
what the fuck? And all these motherfuckers are fuckable. You can fuck every last one of these motherfuckers. Yep, the synapsids. Yep. And they evolved into a proto-mammal, but the diapsid kept the blood pure. So they are just your modern reptilians, such as turtles, crocodile, alligators, and lizards. And your synapsid, right, their descendants, they went from being reptilians or reptiles and eventually evolved into proto-mammals, such as dimetrodon, which we discussed earlier, armadillo, whale, dogs, cows, human, and all other mammals that evolved in this line, in their line. Yeah. Yeah. That's some shit there, ain't it, J1?
Don, what are you, a diapsis or a synapsis? I think I'm a diapsis.
I'm a diapsis, motherfucker. I'm a reptile.
That's right. That's right.
I'm a reptile, motherfucker. I'm a reptile, motherfucker. Ain't no cow, ain't no heifer, ain't no bitch, ain't no whale, ain't no armadillo, ain't no none of that.
And you're not no human. That's right.
Yeah, you already know I ain't no goddamn human, man. Shit, human means animal. You know what I'm saying? Proto-mammals. Damn, let me find what the word proto means. Like prototype, proto. P-R-O-T-O. Proto. Indicating the first or earliest or original. Okay. Yeah, so proto is a combining form in a word like proto-language that refers to the hypothetical ancestor, I was right, of another language, of group of languages. So yeah, they're proto-mammals. They are the earliest mammals, like, whale, dogs, cats, humans, and shit. Proto-mammals. Got it. But that's some interesting shit. The diapsid kept their line pure. You know what I'm saying? So they stayed reptilians, their descendants or progeny. Yep. Now, 87. The two holes allowed the skull not to squeeze the brain. That's the two holes that's in the diapsids, okay? They got two holes. The synapses have a single hole in the back of their skull. Humans, whale, dogs, armadillo, dimetrodon, cows, etc., all other mammals. But anyway, the two holes from the synapses from the diapsid, allowed the skull not to squeeze the brain. Okay, now, proto-mammals. Proto-mammals were changing, from reptilian to mammalian, and from a mammalian-like reptilian posture. They took possession of the land masses for 50 million years and dominated the planet. The proto-mammals. That's your synapses. Dimetrodon's first descendants were hot-blooded. This was a detour in evolution. They took steps from reptilian. You see the pictures too. They took steps from reptilian to mammalian. The dinosaurs started to take control, and the proto-mammals began to disappear. In the Triassic period, and for the record, there's a new Jurassic called Triassic something. Check it out. I always watch all the Jurassic, Triassic movies. But anyway, in the Triassic period, 245 million years ago, the larger, more vulnerable animals began a long conquest and pushed proto-mammals to the brink of extinction. Okay? The lizard-like Ophiocodon and the warm-blooded Dimetrodon reduced in size. Proto-mammals had to adapt to nightlife, becoming nocturnal hunters. As proto-mammals began to mutate and evulate, evulate. I'm about to evulate. My cycle on, I'm evulating. Okay, let me do it again. Proto-mammals had to adapt to nightlife, becoming nocturnal hunters. As proto-mammals began to mutate and evolute out of its present state, the size of the brain grew. During this time, extraterrestrials had leaped in and started breeding also. Although life evolved from the seas, all of it did not originate there. Some life forms crashed in the seas of Tiamat from the Meldeck incident, particularly from the Ninga Starfleet. They began, let's do it again. Hold up. Let's do it again. I forgot where I was. What verse am I?
99.
Thank you. Some life forms crashed in the seas of Tiamat from the Meldeck incident, particularly from the Ninga Starfleet. They being from another star constellation, and they live under the seas of Tiamat. These other life forms were beings known as the troglodytes or Meldeckians, which crashed down on Tiamat. One of the 4 Meldeckian crafts, called the West Wind, crashed into the center of the planet Earth. These beings lived in the seas of Tiamat, Earth, for millions of years. Their home base is under the Bermuda Triangle. They set up kingdoms called yams under the waters. The Meldeckians developed into intelligent humanoids by abducting and mixing their seed with humans. The Meldeckians. This is where the reptilian-like dinosaur came from. While on one hand, there was another set of extraterrestrial beings like the Greys, from which some of the dinosaurs evolved from. These Greys came from the star constellation Orion. the star constellations of Arcturus and Pleiades. Meanwhile, the reptilians ruled them from Regal and Betelgeuse, Bellatrix, Mintaka, Al-Nalam, and Al-Natak in the Orion star constellation, and Auriga in the Capella star formation. They were all in fear of the aggressive insect-type extraterrestrial from Andromeda. That's your predator, by the way. So right. the Greys was fucking afraid of the predator. They were all in fear of the aggressive insect-type extraterrestrial from Andromeda, many of which came down to this planet Earth. You hear that? The predator being. And my favorite part, which is why I watch, we on page 84, baby, verse 106. My favorite part of Predator 2 with Danny Glover is at the end. You know what happens at the end?
Tell me.
Do you know Predator 2 pretty good, or that's not one of your go-to films?
I've watched it. I can't remember it too much. Oh,
that's my go-to. I fucking love Predator 2 with Danny Glover. I love Predator 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But my favorite part is the ending. Power, you know the ending? You know the ending? This is my favorite part. Ethereum, where you at, baby? You know the ending? Huh? The ending is when he is on their fucking ship and they all shows up, right? And he says, fuck, who's fucking next, right? But one of them came and dropped a fucking gun, gave him a gun. Do you remember that part? Is that vaguely? The Predator gave Danny Glover a pistol, a gun. The gun, the camera zooms in and give you the date on the fucking gun. And that show y'all just how long they've been coming to this planet. The beings from Andromeda, the insect-like bug-looking creature. Yeah, and you'll see the date on that shit. That's like the Wild Wild West, that gun. Yeah, I think it was like the 1600s or something on that bitch, or 1400s. I don't fucking know when they created guns. But yeah, go and watch it again, because I actually started to watch it this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, because that's my shit. Fucking Predator. So yeah, so they're not lying. Like this is no fairy tale. In my Dr. Ben voice, this is no fairy tale. This is some real shit. Okay. 107. One of the common species of dinosaurs that evolved from the Rumardian seed of greys was the Hypsilophodon. Hypsilla for hip, because it got hips. Yeah, Hypsilophodon. Sound like some African word on it. Hypsilophodon. Lower leg in the Hypsilophodon. Timtende Hypsilophodon. Hypsilophodon. So one of the common species of dinosaurs that evolved from the Rumardian seed of greys were the Hypsilophodon, who came out of the Jurassic period. So remember now, you have the Jurassic and the Terrastic. Okay? I want you motherfuckers to go back and watch the very first Jurassic Park, and then you will see the next level up.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf L with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Kate Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bey from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tuned in to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Twana Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Compton, married to Medicines, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Don Nicoleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right,
hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree, and I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Larez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablet, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodak Yokel, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Tony Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome everybody to the El Tony Tablet Show. It is Saturday night, baby. We back to the beginning. Season 4, episode 45, The Replenishing of Tiamat. Yeah, baby, man, I got to give some love to everybody that came in, tuned in quite early tonight for the El Tony Tablet Show. Great day to everybody on the call lines. Need the call-in number. The call-in number is 425-569-5274. Hit that one button if you want to chop it up with us tonight on the El Tony Tablet Show. Special shout out to also all my peoples over there in the after party. Yeah, 24-hour voice activated chat room. That's paltalk.com. Type in the search, the after party, and that's where you'll find us at. From the bottom to the top, great day, Jay Wizard in the building. Great day, J1. Great day, Newbie Rock Week 9. Sister Zena in the building. Hope all is well with y'all. Special shout out to my girl Nefertiti surviving the game. Great day, Nef. Great day, Miss Hudson. Great day, Ja Elohim. Busy. Who else up in that thing, man? One time for my man Ethereum Forever. She-Dot Mechanic. A Risky Dog in the building. Ethereum, give me a 1 if you can hear me, baby. I got a bone to pick with you. You ain't tell me that goddamn American Horror fucking Story, the second feature. Oh my God. Tell me somebody that been watching the second feature. I'm on the second one now. Anybody? No? Well, let me tell you what the fuck they got on that bitch. First motherfucker that actually pops up in that bitch, it's a black and white setting. Black and white, 1940s, 50s. Everybody in black and white. This shit go back since the 50s. Fucking whirlwind come, snatch up some little boy, possess the goddamn mama, that type of shit. Right after that happened, boom, Eisenhower, White House. They said, look, nigga, we got another issue going on. I said, what is it? You might want to follow us. Come go with us. Boom. Motherfucker came out of nowhere. Amelia Earhart in the fucking 50s. This bitch think that she was only gone for damn near 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So, and she was like, I want to speak to the president. He was like, I am the president. She said, no, motherfucker, Truman. Truman know about everything. This is what this bitch say. Truman know about everything, and that's who I need to talk to. Truman ain't there no more. Eisenhower shouted. Now, boom. You know what I'm saying? They goddamn put this bitch in some goddamn room so they can goddamn, check her out and all this type of shit. All of a sudden, that whole stomach get big as fuck. She dies. Big ass alien come out her fucking belly, kill every motherfucking body in the goddamn room and shit. She out the door. This is why they still ain't found the body. Even the article I read that came out this year in Aviation magazine kept trying to figure out the truth, what was the truth but behind the bitch. But now, for the record, stop, drop, and motherfucking roll. Let me tell y'all niggas this shit real quick. Just so you'll know. That motherfucker goddamn declassified them UFO files, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? I think a year ago, 2 years ago, a year ago or some change. It was already open. So look now. So now let me continue this, give y'all an idea of what the fuck, why everybody exposing this shit. Why some of the old ass military niggas in the 40s and 50s still alive to this day is doing documentaries about everything they experienced, everything they fucking saw. And let's move back to American Horror Story. One more goddamn shit, let me tell you, motherfuckers. Everything that happened in American Horror Story, right, is actually true fucking events that took place from the very beginning. If you've been watching it for the past 10 years, all that shit is true. It's not no fictitious about it. You can add a little extra sensation on it and shit like that. But, you know what I'm talking about? Like Marie Laveau, motherfucker, she's still buried in New Orleans, and that nigga Nicolas Cage fucking bought her fucking house. The bitch that goddamn that Angela Bassett played in the Coven one. Her. He bought her fucking house. So yeah, all this shit is fucking real, okay? You little ass fucks. Now let me get back to this shit. So any goddamn way, at the time, and now it flashes back to where Jack Kennedy, you fuckers probably know him as John, I know him as Jack, is also president. So then it flashed to also Eisenhower being president. And some of us here today know that Eisenhower, of course, had meetings with the ETs, you know what I'm saying, prior to American Horror Story, prior to these goddamn declassified goddamn documentaries. They talking about this shit. Some of us knew that shit when we were 12, the fuck years old for a long goddamn time. So boom. So now, so back to this shit. That Eisenhower, right? You know, it's bouncing back to Eisenhower and John Kennedy. So now it's time to and people are getting abducted. Okay, a lot of you motherfuckers don't remember no shit like this because you ass fucks and the men in black them fucking neuralize your fucking brain and shit. But during the 40s and the 50s, motherfuckers it was a lot of abduction going on, right? So because they signed basically a treaty of peace with the ETs that they can abduct as many motherfuckers as they want. And I said this shit a long time ago on the fucking show. Well, that shit is declassified now. But anyway, so they can abduct as many motherfuckers they want in exchange of technology and shit, right? So boom. Now they got to brief John Kennedy, also known as Jack. And Jack don't know shit about this shit. Jack president at the time. So they fucking tell Jack, you know what I'm saying, Jack losing his fucking mind. They give him a folder because, you know what I'm saying, they back, not only that they back abducting, but they want some more motherfucking shit from, you know what I'm saying, whoever president. The fear was this. They didn't want, you know, if they didn't make the agreement with the ETs, you know what I'm saying, that they would go to the Russians and give them the technology. That was the situation for quite some time during the 40s and 50s and shit. But here the most interesting part. I gotta watch that shit again. I swear to God, I gotta watch American Horror Story again. Everything that I've seen thus far. New episode come out every Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, they actually showing all this shit. Newbie, that's the point. They showing this shit, man. All the way up to the point. This what did it, right? I knew it a little bit later, right? They was like, sir, Mr. President, goddamn, you know, this is during the time now where the sightings and shit was taking place in D.C. over the White House, right? This during that year, right? So they put that in American Horror Story, right? Hold on, let me open up some mics because I don't want to talk to just you fucktards. Y'all suck. Come on in, Zena. Give me a mic check. How you doing?
Great shadow
talk to somebody that don't suck as much. But great day, Zena. I hope you're having a great day. You good?
Oh, yeah. I'm doing my best. All right.
Okay, good. All right, so I'm going to get back to it. All right. I'm hearing feedback now. Okay. So anyway, so where is this noise coming from? Zena, is that your headset or something? So anyway, so y'all, I don't even fucking, I'm going to ask you bastards, do y'all remember anything? There was a time that in the 40s or 50s at that time, it was a lot of UFO sightings. And one particular major sighting was over the White House. Okay? You got it? So in this scene in American Horror Story, boom, they landed in the fucking White House. So they was like, sir, we got to tell you that, you know what I'm saying? They motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, it's a breach and they give these motherfuckers walking up in this bitch. Let me tell you something, Ethereum. So I was like, I already know who the fuck it is. You feel me? I already know who done came up in this bitch. You understand? You feel me? So I was like, I already motherfucking know, nigga, because I fucked with that alien man from the planet Ridge. So boom. He was like, where is he? Did y'all lock him down? And the man just popped up. It's like, I'm here. I'm already fucking here. So who are you? So my name is Val Thor. They got Val Thor in that bitch. Violent Thor. You know what I'm saying? I just can't believe this shit, right? Not that I can't believe it. The fact that I just can't believe that the fact that niggas ducked all these fucking years over this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like black people. I'm trying to tell these motherfuckers for the past 30-some goddamn years what this shit is, right? So got Violent Thor pops up in this bitch, right? To actually do the fucking treaty, the agreement and shit. Yeah, the Venetian. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, to continue abducting and all that type of shit. You feel me? In exchange of, and let me tell you what they showed them motherfuckers in one of them parts. They was like, just to show your ass that you have a head on the latest technology, it was a motherfucking phone that you can watch TV on, which is what the fuck you niggas do now. All right, I'm going to leave it alone. Y'all finish, you know, let's get back to the tablet show. There's a lot in that motherfucker, man. Marilyn Monroe is in that shit. She's been fucking with the Kennedys forever. So they showing Marilyn Monroe, too, in that motherfucker. Y'all hear me? And got Marilyn Monroe fucking Jack, the president, Jack Kennedy, which she was everybody's fucking whore. You understand? Jack Kennedy, after they showed him the files, and I keep telling you, dumbass fuckers, that the reason why they killed John F. Kennedy, I don't know what dumb nigga told you motherfuckers it was over some money, gold standards, or some shit. I kept telling y'all it was E.T. He was going to come out and tell the fucking American people that there was ETs abducting. Now, before John Kennedy, you had the Kennedy in the 70s who got shot the fuck up in 60s, whatever fuck, who became president, one everybody loved so goddamn much. It was Jack Kennedy. Wait, my bad. That is John F. Nope. Well, this motherfucker, yeah, that is him. My bad. Well, this motherfucker, him. Wait, John F. Kennedy or Jack Kennedy? I'm confused now. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, after he got the little thing, the little dossier on everything, he was pissed off. He was like, y'all kept this from me and shit like that. And he went in the shock when he saw all these motherfuckers and the abductions and the different beings and shit like that. This bastard was shocked as fuck. He went into shock and was pissed at the same damn time. Couldn't even fuck his whore, Marilyn Monroe, right? You know what I'm saying? She's sucking his dick. And he trying to tell her about how he just found out about some goddamn aliens and some get people abducted and shit. And she's sucking his dick. He can't even enjoy it. She get up from his dick. And then she say, why don't you stop talking about this shit? And why don't you let them just enjoy this night, this shit? And goddamn Jack say, what the fuck? I'm telling you about fucking aliens. You don't give a fuck about this shit? She was like, it's not I don't give a fuck about it, nigga. I've been known that the aliens was here. I was abducted as a little fucking child and shit. Okay? Some shit like that. Then they tell her story, how she was abducted. Speed the shit up. Make a long story short. New bitch, you gonna watch American Horror Story because I can stop talking right now. But we done watched it anyway a million fucking times from Dr. York. But they putting that shit in that motherfucker. Yes, Miss Jones, I've been waiting to tell you that shit, boo. Yes, girl. I said, that's why she want me to watch that shit. I'm watching goddamn feature one, and I was like, then why did Shawty want me to watch that goddamn that feature two? Miss Jones. Yeah, baby. So anyway, So yeah, I was, girl, yeah, I'm like, this shit here. And they fucking exposed the moon landing. Okay, let me get to the good part then, newbie. Okay. One of the best parts that I've seen so far, baby. They speed it up to this day and time where they still abducting motherfuckers. You hear me? They still abducting motherfuckers. And it's this, so it keeps flipping back to the 50s and to 2020 motherfucking one. You hear me? You got me, baby. Tell me you got me. They keep flipping back to show y'all that they still abducting. That's why so many missing motherfuckers. Ain't nobody been found and shit. You know what I'm saying? And in the late 50s, they started using children. Prior to that, if you follow all this abduction shit from the 50s and shit, they were only abducting grown men and women. They started abducting children and using them motherfuckers to harvest their fucking, you know what I'm saying, to grow their little alien species. The purpose of abducting them and implanting a embryo in them is so that eventually it'll, so they've been doing it for 40 years, 30 years, Eisenhower, Truman, all the way up to here, boo-boo, today. And the purpose was, if you can travel back to the 1930s, the purpose was to make them more human so they can walk amongst you motherfuckers today. So they had to use human DNA constantly all throughout these years for damn near 80, 90 fucking years to get them, so to get these ugly creatures to look more human-like, basically humanoids. So that's why they was abducting humans and implanting the fetus inside of male and female. Okay? You got me? I've been told y'all that though. But anyway. Well, now Hollywood is telling it, and everything is declassified now. You can see for your goddamn selves. But anyway. Gotta watch it. Y'all go watch it, man. Let me get into the goddamn holy tablets. But hey, Val Thor and Val Thor and all that shit in the holy tablets too. We're gonna get straight to that soon. How they came, all that is in the holy tablets as well, but it's certainly the fucking man from Planet Risk and a whole bunch of the goddamn book, Leviathan 666, goddamn the Revelations, NG, all that shit. All in that nigga shit. This shit been out since the 70s. All this information. Shit old as fuck. Anyway, I just wouldn't have expected, Miss Jones, that I was like, okay, time to watch the Devil's Feature. So let me see why OJ want me to watch this shit. And I said, oh shit. Especially when I saw Amelia Earhart. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that this bitch ain't aged not one bit when she was taken. You know what I'm saying? Came back, but they implanted, and that's why nobody can't find their bodies. The magazine I was reading, the aviation magazine I was reading about 3-4 weeks ago, it was new issue came out, and they was trying to, and one of the articles was the truth about Amelia Earhart. And ain't no fucking truth. They're going to be able to find no fucking truth. So in one of the paragraphs I was reading, they was like, they found some bones and then found out that it wasn't her. Then they found some bones somewhere the fuck else and thought it was her and some nigga named Fred. All this goddamn shit, and it wasn't. Your government been got rid of her goddamn body. Been got rid of her fucking body. They'll never find that bitch because they already got rid of the bitch in the 1950s. She came back in the 1950s when Eisenhower was motherfucking president. She was looking for Truman. It was Truman. I think it was Truman that made the agreement with them beings from Andromeda. The Andromedas, the predator beings, wanted to sit with them motherfuckers. But President Truman or Eisenhower, I can't remember. They're so fucking ugly, they wouldn't have a sit down. And they asked that to have somebody else come that is, not as fucking scary and ugly looking and shit. So it was a lot of those humanoids was able to calm the Venetians, such as Thor and all of them type, could have a sit down. But yeah, man, this shit here is a motherfucker, man. Because it's declassified now, Miss Jones. But also, when Hollywood got a hold to it in the 50s, they was trying to, because Marilyn Monroe was running her fucking mouth, which I already knew that. You feel what I'm saying? Marilyn Monroe was already inside with the guy. She was fucking every goddamn president, vice president, all types of motherfuckers. You feel me? So she was getting all this pillow talk from them motherfuckers for a long time. And you find that clip, you'll see Marilyn Monroe talking about what the fuck, the real Marilyn Monroe, talking about what they, about alien abduction and what she found out. By way of fucking Jack Kennedy. You call him John. This shit wild than a motherfucker, man. But anyway, and they were doing it when Truman was president, right? They were doing it when Truman was president, right? Inside the fucking White House, man. The White House so huge. They were fucking doing experiments, abducting motherfuckers. The ones that they've already had the treaty with, you know what I'm saying, the agreement with, all their little science and hybrids and incubating was in the fucking White House. How did it get out of the White House? One day, Eisenhower heard some fucking noise and followed that motherfucker deep down somewhere in that goddamn White House. And some doors opened and he went down he went underground, all types of fucking shit and saw all that shit. And Val showed up because Val was down there his damn self and showed him more and told him that, that we're trying to, basically, whatever. And so this nigga Eisenhower took his ass back upstairs to his wife, because mind you, he president, so they still in the same goddamn house so damn well, and told his motherfucking wife, his wife a bad bitch. I think his name Mammy or Miami or Mima, but his fucking wife, right? His fucking wife, this bitch a bad bitch. Y'all want to know why y'all dumb fucks celebrate y'all birthdays? Because of her. She said, I'm going to leave a mark on this bitch, and whoever the fuck first lady was before her, them other hoes ain't going to have shit on her. She said she going to be responsible for adults celebrating their fucking birthdays and a whole bunch of other shit. That's why you motherfuckers be doing all that dumbass birthday shit. That's that bitch. She fucking goddamn said, I'm going to have adults doing birthdays. It's not just for fucking kids. That's her. So by the time you fuckers get here in the 70s and shit, and of course my mama, because she big on, I want to throw a party for me and shit. Throw a party on me. And by this time, y'all motherfuckers believe in your goddamn birthdays as a fucking adult. Dumbass shit. But anyway, that's her, and she responsible for Halloween. A whole bunch of shit you motherfuckers participate in. She a bad bitch, though. The bitch bad. The bitch bad like a motherfucker. That nigga was her goddamn advisor now. She was his advisor. Eisenhower advisor, honey. When this motherfucker was in a pickle, this bitch got that nigga out that pickle. You know what I'm saying? She was his advisor. So when he found out what they were doing inside the fucking White House, he went back upstairs, man. He losing his fucking mind trying to talk to his wife, and that bitch didn't give two fucks about it. And he was mad at her now. Why you ain't listening? Man, they doing this shit right here in our house. A man believes everything is his house, right? No matter where he's staying at, right? Nigga, that's on your house for a little while, motherfucker. But anyway, Eisenhower, I think he did a second term. But anyway, and so this might have been his second term. But I don't know. I got to look at the numbers on the dates and shit. But make a long story short, the bitch said some shit like this now. She said, well, if you don't want them in that motherfucker, then get them out. He said, where the fuck they going to go? She said, what about all that goddamn thousands of fucking acres y'all got out there in Nevada that y'all supposed to did something with that shit, but y'all ain't do a goddamn thing. Put them on, tell them to move their shit and put him in that mother and put him on that damn leg y'all got in the bottom. Then he fucking did that shit. He sat there with about 6 men in the room, and Val Thor was there, signed a whole nother block of fucking thousands of acres for that motherfucker. And when he gave him his signature on the paper, when Eisenhower gave Val Thor the signature on the paper, he said, and we're gonna call it Area 51. That's what he said. And that's what we'll call it. And Val walked up out of that shit. It was called something else now. You know, it was called something else before that. Zena, why your call keep dropping? It was called something else before that. And for some other testing they were fucking doing. No, before Roswell. It was called something else, boo. All that land they bought, they were going to use it for something, but they never used it. So, and your nephew, boy Richard Nixon, they got this nigga right there, honey. This nigga here is ruthless. This nigga is So look now, so they got Marilyn Monroe, goddamn exposing this shit to Hollywood, and Richard Nixon, aka Dick, go tell Eisenhower about that bitch and how they need to goddamn get rid of that broad. You feel me? And Eisenhower said some shit like, "Don't worry about that bitch, man. She ain't nothing but a pill addict and a drunk. Ain't nobody gonna listen to this bitch." And Dick said, "But motherfucker, if in fact the goddamn media wanna have a sit down with her, we gotta stop this shit. We got to do something about it." Anyway, make a long story short, remember the story how her life ends. She overdosed on drugs. They literally show men in black coming in her fucking house, tying that bitch down, pouring every fucking pill that hoe addicted to down her fucking throat. Cause Jack told that bitch, Jack, aka John Kennedy, told her every fucking thing. So I had to get rid of that bitch. It's a motherfucker, right? They showing all this shit. I just can't believe, like, damn, this is so good. This is so good. Even though, you know, this ain't entertainment, baby. This is like back down memory lane. I was going back down memory lane watching that shit. You hear me, Newbie? It was all back down memory lane watch it, baby. It's new episode come out this week. So you got about 10 to do. About 10, 7, 3, 4, I don't fucking know. But anyway, this shit is interesting like a motherfucker. Yeah. And there you have it. They're showing it all, baby. They even goddamn in Area 51 is where they staged the moon landing at. Because it's so huge. They got big-ass Hollywood producer. They get to produce the staged-ass moon landing with Neil Armstrong, and I can't think of the other white guy. The moon landing, baby. That's what they did the moon landing at. Set the whole stage to trick the motherfuckers, man. One of the biggest scams. Yeah. Yeah, one of the biggest scams. All right, let me bring in some my folks, man. Come on in, Zena. Give me a mic check one more time. Can I get a mic check?
Mic check. Can you hear me better?
I hear you better, baby, man. Let me get a mic check. Tamuz. Welcome to the Elto Chowder Show. Mic check. Tamuz.
Mic check. Mic check.
Ah, you in the building.
Great day, everybody.
Great day, Tamuz.
Great day.
Yeah.
It's a great day. It's a great and dreadful day, but great day for some, dreadful for others, baby.
Absolutely.
They are not afraid, boy. This shit out here now. This shit out here. And waiting on fucking American Horror Story for the past goddamn 2 years is worth the wait. Telling you, I've been waiting on the motherfuckers to drop that goddamn season 10. I wouldn't have expected it. I wouldn't expect it, but American Horror Story, all they shit is fucking real fucking events that took place. Anyway. So, that's that. All right, y'all ready for some L Holy tablets, which is still L's Holy tablets, all that shit I just fucking said. You heard it, goddamn. I got it all from Dr. York first. I was really good. And just watching that shit on Above Majestic with all that documentary with all the military motherfuckers and Eisenhower great granddaughter on that bitch. Just watching that shit, man. I already knew what was gonna come out their mouth. I knew everything they were gonna say. Cause I had that old black nigga. Had old black niggas don't appreciate giving it all up before they goddamn give it up. While they were keeping their mouth shut. I said, now watch they bring in. I already knew. I said, now why they gonna talk about Val? Every time I got there, hear these motherfucking military motherfuckers, they talk about the goddamn. Now why they gonna start talking about the reptilians and the Pleiadians and how they was giving goddamn Germans, Nazis, all the goddamn technology? It's because Americans didn't get that shit yet. The Germans was fucking with them goddamn Aldebarans, the Pleiadians, you know what I'm saying? The so-called reptilians. Yeah, all of them. And the goddamn military motherfuckers just saying all that shit, talking about it all. Thanks to Donald fucking Trump. Thanks to that nigga declassifying that shit, boy. Everybody talking now. And I know what they did, boy. That damn COVID shut motherfuckers up because motherfuckers would have been found that. Now people are just researching Moderna, mRNA, and all that fucking shit, looking for people who done got the vaccine. There's all a big-ass distraction from this goddamn declassified shit shouting. People been Googling and watching all that type of shit, finding the files, reading that shit like I did earlier this year on the remote viewing. When they was doing the remote viewing, then they classified that shit. They want that shit to get out, using people to see if they had the ability to remote view. Remember that one, Zena? On my show, I was reading that shit, the declassified, all that shit, the military signatures, the military doctors that were signing off on that shit and explaining their findings on remote viewing from these test people they were studying to see if they had that gift and all that other type of shit, man. It's just all this shit out here now. But everybody's just keeping up to date with some goddamn you know what at the you know who with the would know what say shit. Missing all this shit. And they still abducting right the fuck now. Right now. Still doing that shit. And it was a nigga that I forgot the guy's name. He was with Obama. He the one Obama didn't tell us, but it was some nigga that Obama was fucking with. I can't think of his name though. And he was doing sit down, and he talked about how him and Obama went to fucking Mars. While you niggas is looking at Obama here, but he one of the motherfuckers that work right hand in hand with Obama now, and him and Obama went to Mars and shit. Can't think of the guy's name. I'll tell y'all later when they come back. Yup. And all this is happening right under your fucking nose while y'all watching goddamn fucking mRNA bullshit. Shit's wild. Yeah. So got you looking the wrong way. All of them having sit downs right now on certain talk radio and shit. Like all these government officials, starting from Obama administration all the way back, having sit down. Y'all missing it. All right. Anyway, on the ET shit, on their plan ET and going to fucking Mars. Yep. And you notice back in the days, Zena, how they kept showing one Obama had a mole on his face, the other Obama don't, and all that type of shit. Remember that? Yeah. Makes sense now, don't it? Because that other one was at the other one was in Mars. The other motherfucker was down here telling y'all fuck Trayvon. Get over it. Yeah, that motherfucker's on Mars. We about to go back and start pulling up them old YouTube videos, and they was exposing the chin line of one Obama, the mole on the other side, supposed to be on the you got the mole in the wrong spot and shit. Just still fooling these motherfuckers. Anyway, so here it is.
Yeah.
There it is right there. All right. Let's dance, man. Y'all niggas ain't ready, man. Anyway, American Horror Story, motherfucker, shit good. All right. The replenishing of Tiamat, Zena, is you woke? Is you up? Tamu, is you woke? You up?
Yes, I'm up.
The replenishing of Tiamat ain't but 19 verses, I think, or less than that. So, did y'all want to go over this evolutionary process before we, get into this quick ass replenishing of Tiamat tablet? Yay? Nay?
You don't have to, but if you mean like a quick run through, just read it real quick.
It's 299 verses. 266 verses for the evolutionary process, which we did last Saturday.
Oh, okay.
But like some of the information is kind of important, like almost at the end, because he starts talking about them motherfuckers coming down and fucking you humans in this evolutionary process.
Okay.
And the mixing with the ETs, same shit that they're showing right now on American Horror Story. That the ETs mixing with the people on the planet Earth and using them for breeding. It's in the evolutionary process, so we can probably fast forward it to maybe the last 4 pages. So if you go past page 76 and just, I think it's better to pull up the Tiamat one. Yeah, and go backwards. Yeah, do that. Go to the replenishing of Tiamat. That's on page 102, and then just go backwards from there. Go backwards from there. And yeah, you gotta go back because he got a lot of figures or diagrams first. So let's take it to when he started going to the
What, 182?
No, go backwards in page 94. The oneies. Okay, so because remember he mentioned the oneies and shit. So let's start with the nomos. Remember the nomos and the grays of the Rumardians, the angel, water, river angels and shit. So let's take it from, when they start fucking the dinosaurs, start becoming more humanoid-like. So
that's
let's go to.
That's like 91.
Okay, I'm on page 88.
Oh.
So let's take it to right when he started explaining how the Tyrannosaurus Rex started looking like you motherfuckers. Matter of fact, page 80. Well, wait. The Meldekians developed into intelligent humanoids by abducting and mixing their seed with humans. That's verse 103. It's right on time. You know what I'm saying? That's page 84, verse 103. We can start there because then we only have like 100 more verses, less than 100. Nope, 100. You know what I'm saying? Then we get into the evolutionary of humans. So let's take it to, he say 97 during this time, extraterrestrials had leaped in and started breeding also. You see that? So let's start, let's just do it from 97. Verse 97 on page 84. We'll start there with the evolutionary process. Now, who got the fucking energy to read the shit?
I do.
Let's do it then. What verse did I say?
How's my mic? 97.
Great. 97, yeah. 97. Now, this is after the Hayakadan lizards, the proto-mammals, all that type of shit. And boom, 97.
Kuluwm, verse 97. During this time, the extraterrestrials have leaped in and started breeding also. Although life evolved from the seas, all of it did not originate there. Read that again. Although life evolved from the seas, all of it did not originate there. Some life forms crashed into the seas of Tiamat from the Meldeck incident, particularly from the Ninga starfleet. They being from another star constellation, and they lived under the seas of Tiamat. These other life forms were beings known as the troglodytes, or Meldecians, which crashed down on Tiamat. One of the 4 Meldecian crafts, called the West Wing, crashed into the center of the planet Earth. These beings lived in the seas of Tiamat/Earth for millions of years. Their home base is under the Bermuda Triangle. They set up kingdoms called yams under the waters. The Meldecians developed into intelligent humanoids by abducting and mixing their seed with humans. So they got smart messing with the humans. This is where the reptilian-like dinosaurs came from. While on one hand there was another set of extraterrestrial beings like the Greys, from which some of the dinosaurs evolved from. These Greys came from the star constellation Orion, the star constellations of Arcturus and Pleiades. Meanwhile, the reptilians ruled them from Rigel and Betelgeuse, Bilirex, Minotaur, or Minotaur, Alnilam, and Alnautic, or Alnatak, in the Orion star constellation, and Auriga in the Capella star constellation. In the Capella star formation. They were all in fear of the aggressive insect-type extraterrestrials from Andromeda. Yeah, they show, if I'm not mistaken, I remember like one of the first Supermans that came out in the 80s. That's the first time I actually heard the word Andromeda other than Dr. York. When the first Superman came out, I think I might have been 6 or 7. Yes. But yeah, I think I was Andromeda in that, or it probably was one of them Greek Clash of the Titans shit. I can't remember. But I know it was in the 80s when I heard it again. When I heard, like Hollywood use it. Andromeda. I think it might have been Clash of the Titans, though, but I could be wrong. Come on. The predator-looking motherfuckers. Let's go. Yes. Many of which came down to this planet Earth. One of the common species of dinosaurs that evolved from the Romadian seed of Greys was the Hypsilophodon. Okay. Who came out of the Jurassic period. They were called Hypsilophodon because of their high-ridged teeth. The Hypsilophodon were herbivores. Hypsilophodon. 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 Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Hisphalophodon were herbivores.
Oh, you was in the last week when I needed to pronounce that goddamn word.
They only ate off plants and fruits, extracting the needed chlorine. They only ate off plants and fruits, extracting the needed chlorine. The most common dinosaur that evolved from the reptiles were the Tyrannosaurus rex, meaning tyrant reptile, or the terrible lizard. It is 50 feet long and 20 feet in height, and weighed 7 tons. It was the largest carnivore that ever walked the planet Tiamat. This creature is known to be the king of the meat eaters. The Tyrannosaurus rex came out of the reptiles, making them part dinosaur and part reptile. Okay, got some pictures here. Oh, they could stand on trees? Okay. Supposed to happen to the browser. Okay.
All right,
verse
113. Starting from 113, everybody pay attention.
Okay. Alongside the dinosaurs, you had the evolutionary humans. Amongst the different species of evolutionary human, you have the Australopithecines. Australopithecines. There were 2 forms of Australopithecines that could walk and were erect. Their brains was 1/3 the size of a modern human's brain. The smaller ones stood about 4 feet tall and weighed between 50 to 100 pounds. This was your original pygmy, Kishite, and Hawalite tribe, which your mother Hawa, Eve, came from. They had 9 ether hair. The larger ones were 7 feet and weighed 222 to 250 pounds. This was your original Watusi, Kuthite tribe, which Cadman Adam came from, yes. They were 8 ether hair. They had 8 ether hair. They were the giants in the earth. All other humans had 6 ether hair as other animals of this planet, Earth. 9 ether hair is a symbol of an extraterrestrial being. All animals and humans on this planet have 6 ether hair. Cadman, Zakar, also known as Adam, was also a mixture of Hindu, the original black man, mixed with a Shaggy, which is another set of beings that were coming to Earth from the Sirius star constellation. These Shaggies were not your hairy Bigfoot creatures. They came from the planet Iduma, in the constellation of Sirius. Along with these Shaggies, the Greys also came from the same
ain't it amazing
star.
that this motherfucker know everybody, know where they come from. This nigga know about the fucking goddamn Iduma. This nigga know about them Idumas and shit, where they come from, the Iduma, in the constellation of Osiris, the fucking Shaggies and shit. This motherfucker here got time on his hands. Let's go.
Along with the Shaggies. Yes, along with the Shaggies, the Greys also came from the same star constellation from Zeta Reticula, called Sirius B, for biological entity. The Rumadians, called Greys, came from the planet Pleiades and Arcturus, or Arcturus, yes. When Nibiru passed by Sirius B, or Sirius, is it Sirius or Sirius?
Don't matter, shit.
Okay. When the Nibiru passed by Sirius B.
I got a question though. If you're trying to get your point across, are you trying to be serious or are you trying to be serious? Okay, never mind. Okay.
I liked your analogy. Thank you. Okay. When the Nibiru passed by Sirius B, its presence drained the energy from the sun and caused this great star, Sirius B, to collapse. Sirius A had 2 planets. The Narians, an independent species of Greys, were on one planet, and the Numos, or Numus, the reptilians, were on the other side. Both planets rotated around Sirius A. So when their sun died, the Narians followed Nibiru through the Milky Way. While in pursuit, these beings, the reptilians, chased the Greys, the Ramadians, who also lived on Sirius because they wanted to rule over them and use them as slaves. Some of the Ramadians came down to the planet Earth from Zeta Reticuli. Both beings, the Numus and the Ramadians, took residence on the planet Tiamat Earth. When the reptilians came, they had tried to appeal to the Meldikians, troglodytes, that were living in the seas from the crash down. That happened years ago because they were of their seed. However, these Meldikians who lived beneath the seas of the planet Earth had a very violent nature. The reptilians had to take residence in caverns beneath the surface of the earth or in the deep swamp. Yes. Okay. The reptilians had to take residence in the caverns beneath the surface of the earth or in the deep swamp areas in the planet Earth. They set out to conquer the Ramadians and take rule over them because of their passive nature. Some of the Ramadians came down to the planet Earth from Zeta Reticuli. They went directly to the original pygmy tribe of the Bushmen in South
Africa.
Okay. Like that.
I mean, where else you gonna find the Bushmen at? In Southwest
Exactly.
America?
Right. That's right.
Southern Europe?
Nope.
That was a lucky guess, Africa.
Nah. Who were? Yeah. Verse 132. Who were
the Bushmen in Africa? Who were the Kishites? Yeah.
Cushites, and the Hawalites. They lived amongst these beings, and the Ramadians taught this tribe of the Anunnaki, of the beings from the star Sirius or Sirius.
And of the beings from the star Sirius. Yeah.
Okay. They lived amongst these beings, and the Ramadians taught this tribe of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star Sirius. The Cushites and the Hawalites became a mixture of these supernatural beings or extraterrestrial beings.
So they mixed with them.
That's what I'm about to talk
we had
about.
that. Yeah, that's right. We had that conversation last week. It was like, I don't think they did. Maybe it was newbie. I don't think they did.
Okay.
Like, nigga, they fucked.
So,
question. I'm glad you pointed that out. Where it says "and of the beings from the star Sirius." What exactly is that saying? Okay,
He was saying he told them about the Anunnakis, right? But you remember the Nomos chased them. They was also on Sirius. They was sharing the same.
Right.
It was 2 planets. Yeah, on Sirius. That they had to leave because of the planet B sun was destroyed. So the Remardians took refuge on one planet, and we know for a fact that these particular reptilians called the Nomos was on the other planet. Sirius A have 2 planets, and the Nomos wanted to enslave them. This is after, the Anunnaki gave the Remardians their freedom. After they, worked for them and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they took residence.
So you saying they
yeah.
taught them? So you saying they taught So you saying they taught? So you saying they taught the Kishites and the Kushites and the Hawaiians about the Anunnaki and the beings from the star Sirius.
And other beings from the star Sirius, And so we know for a fact it would also be the Nomos. Those reptilians that live there on Sirius as well. Now, and then there's others though, but I can't recall. He probably mentioned a few too. You know what I'm saying? Prior to this verse backwards. But he will continue to mention more that occupies the star Sirius, those 2 planets there too. So and he told them of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star Sirius. Yeah, the Remardians taught them. Yeah. So, but we know for a fact it was Nomos because they chasing their ass, chasing right to the planet Earth. Boom, they took refuge with the Kishites and all them cats, the Bushmen, the Pygmies. And mix with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Don, what's standing out to me right now is this Remardian that taught the tribe of the Anunnaki. So I'm saying to myself,
no, they taught the tribe what?
The verse 133 says, they lived amongst these beings, and the Remardians taught this tribe of Anunnaki and of the beings from the star. So, if the Anunnaki, so there's some sets of different Anunnakis here because...
No, them the same Anunnakis. Them the same Anunnakis that bred them. They bred the Remardians with the Greys.
So how,
the Remardians is a different species of the Greys family.
So the Greys taught, these Remardians taught these Anunnakis?
No, that's why I said no. That's why I said no in the beginning. He's talking about the people when they landed in Africa on verse 132. And they went straight to the Bush tribe. And stayed with the Bush tribe in Africa, who were the Kishites, the Kuthites, and the Hawaiians, the Pygmies, and lived amongst them.
Right?
Yeah, huh?
These Remardians that taught these Anunnakis are the Anunnakis.
They're not Anunnakis. They just niggas on Earth. They Pygmies, little short, 4 feet tall motherfuckers. It says 133. They lived amongst these beings. They, meaning the Remardians, lived amongst the beings called the Pygmies, the Kishites. And the Remardians taught this tribe. What tribe? The Kishites or the Kushites and the Hawaiians. The Remardians taught them of the Anunnakis and of the beings from the star constellation, from star Sirius.
So what is it? So why is it saying the Remardians taught this tribe of Anunnaki?
Taught this tribe of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star Sirius.
Why are they teaching? Why are they able to teach these Anunnakis if the Anunnakis are the ones that...
Why you keep thinking that they're Anunnakis? These are the little 4 foot tall little motherfuckers. The Bushmen in Africa.
So
they are the Kushites.
okay, so
They are the Kushites. They are the Holowalites, but they're called pygmies because they're short and their pigmentation.
they taught this tribe
Pygmies.
of the Anunnaki. I'm just caught on this right here. They taught this tribe of the Anunnaki. That's all.
Yeah, of
But,
the Anunnakis and of the beings from the star Sirius.
okay. So it's a tribe just of the Anunnaki. It's not saying
I know.
they are the Anunnaki.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. They just little pygmy little motherfuckers minding their business, and then boom, a crash landed, and they came out and started talking to them motherfuckers. And of course, it made sense because hey, you know what I'm saying? The Anunnakis is the one that gave them their freedom and shit, and told them that y'all look like them motherfuckers. Some of them too. The pygmies had no knowledge of what the fuck was going on beyond the stars. You got me? When we cross the street to the Dogons, when the Nomos see them, that's when the Dogons end up getting all their knowledge and teachings from the Nomos, from their species of reptilians. That's how they was able to chart Sirius B and all that shit. And by the time Mr. Whitey shows up, he was baffled that the Dogon tribe in Mali knew about all the stars and constellations and how far they were and all that type of shit, and they didn't even have a telescope. So the Nomos, aka reptilians, went to the Dogon tribe. When we cross the street in a minute, they're gonna pop up. You know what I'm saying? So the Ramardians taught them and mixed with them and taught them of the Anunnakis and of the beings from Sirius, from the star Sirius, because that's where they were at before they had to fucking flee because the Nomos is chasing the hell out their ass and crash down into the planet Earth. Yeah. So, yeah, it's not this tribe of the Anunnaki.
Right.
It's taught this tribe of the Anunnakis. The Ramardians taught this tribe of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star Sirius. I'll know he need to put the word about in there for some of y'all.
Okay, you know what? The light bulb went off. I'm good. I'm clear. Okay.
Yeah.
Verse 134. The Kushites and the Hawalites became a mixture of these supernatural beings or extraterrestrial beings. These supernatural beings are the Ramardian Greys that existed in the Nile River of the barren and rocky land of Nuba. They were associated with peace and harmony. They were associated with peace and harmony only. The Pygmies called these supernatural beings Bahir, Malukat. Okay.
We got a little something right there. That mouth won't move no further than more. Malukat. Malukat means angels.
Yes.
Malik or Malaika. Malaikat. Yeah.
The Pygmies called these supernatural beings Bahir Malukat, or river angels. They lived underwater.
And that means messengers, by the way. Yeah. Because they came, they came teaching their ass. Yeah, messengers. Yeah.
Right. They lived underwater. They lived in underwater castles. They were associated with 4 categories of human preoccupation.
And them are the same. And you know what's interesting? I'm sorry to cut you off because I'm still on these goddamn governments, abducting. They end up starting abducting the Greys here. That's what Eisenhower was fucking doing for the bad reptilians. Yeah, so that's a lot of that abducting was going on, you know what I'm saying, in Area 51, but however, it was going on all over the United States. So when they found out where the Ramardians or the Greys were, they started taking them, you know what I'm saying, for real. That's why Eisenhower in Macon, Georgia, right before you get to Macon, right before you get to Eisenhower, you got to go through Gray, Georgia, and then boom, Eisenhower. And anybody ever been in Macon, you can still smell it. They still experimenting on grays. It's a stench you can smell there. Starting in Gray, Georgia, all the way in the Gray, Georgia, take you straight into Eisenhower. It's no coincidence.
Wow.
Yep, you can still smell it. Yeah, and so it's kind of interesting that when they show us in Hollywood with when governments, they only show us that governments are experimenting on grays. You feel me? In a lot of the movies, they'll show like top secret shit in a movie, and you'll see a gray in a damn incubator being tested on and shit, all types of shit. And that's key right there, a clue that they are still doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, of course they're still doing it. You can actually smell it in from Gray. You can actually smell it even on the highway. If you take 75, you can start smelling the stench. They experiment there too in Macon. Eisenhower, baby. Go ahead.
Verse 139. They were associated with four categories of human preoccupation.
Preoccupation?
Fertility. Did I say that? I said preoccupation. Preoccupation. Whatever. Hold on.
Preoccupation. Like occupation? Preoccupation.
So what did I say first?
I forgot now. I can rewind it back and play your voice back, but I don't feel like occupation, some shit like that. Anyway, occupation, preoccupation, preoccupied. That's the only thing they was focused on. Yeah.
Preoccupied. Okay. Fertility is one. Cultivation.
We'll go back to 139 to the top, though, where they say they were associated.
Okay. They were associated with four categories of human preoccupation. I say it right?
Preoccupations, yeah. Preoccupation.
Let me see how you sound that. Preoccupation. Preoccupation. Okay, preoccupation. Okay, preoccupation. Okay. 139. They were associated with four categories of human preoccupation: fertility, cultivation, marriage, and health. Then, on the arrival of the reptilian who, in pursuit of the Ramadians, also crashed down amongst the Dogon tribes. Can I read that again? Then on the arrival, Then on the arrival of the reptilians who, in pursuit of the Ramadians, also crashed down amongst the Dogon tribes, and began to teach them by shadow hours, and would retreat to the sea by day. They told them they were the Numos who had come to guide them if they would tell them the location, the secret caves that the agreeable Ramadians dwelled in. They told them that they were the Numos who had came to guide them if they would tell them the location of the secret caves that the agreeable Ramadians dwelled in. These Bushmen, the Kushites, Kushites,
not the Kuthites now. The Kuthites are disagreeable family members. The Kuthites are different. But the Kushites.
So this is Kushite. This is Kushites
like
and
Kish.
Kushites.
Yeah, he say Kish, depending on the language. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, but in like Genesis, they'll give you the Kush Shites without the K-I-S. So, you know what I'm saying, in the Bible. So when he's saying the Kishites, Cushites, that's just to give people who has a biblical origin of Genesis that it's actually pronounced Kishites and not Cushites. But, you know what I'm saying?
And I was saying Cushites, right? And that's another one.
You just said Kuthites. Yeah, Kuthites are the other one. They'll pop up later. You'll find out about them later on if you're still alive in the Holy Tablets. Yeah. The Kuthites, the C-U-T-H is different. But yeah, the Kish and the Kush comes from, what's the son name? I can't think of the son name right now. Kush. The son of, Kush is the son of, I can't think.
Ishmael?
Who?
Abraham. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah,
Kush is the son of Abraham?
Yeah. How many sons Abraham had first? Let me think. I can't remember. Kush, though. Kush. God damn it.
Gotcha. I remember.
Yeah, Kush
his face is in my...
in your head, mine too. Yeah, but that's Kush, the son of somebody, and Kush. No,
Who's his father? Who's his father?
That's what the fuck I was asking. Who's his father? Who's
Somebody
his
can
mama?
tell me.
Hey, all the motherfuckers that know shit, goddamn, went back in the church. So it's just us now.
All right.
Yeah, it'll pop up. If not, goddamn, he'll still pop up somewhere. Kush. Yeah, but so they are the descendants of the, remember in Genesis, they kept the bloodline as pure as they can. So by the time when they use Eve from the Hawalites in the Hawalites tribe, which is the Cushites as well, but Cushites pop up later in Genesis from Cush. I want to say the son of Nuna Terra. It might be, I don't fucking know. Fuck it. I ain't gonna even try to pull this shit out my goddamn head. But anyway, so yeah. So these Bushmen, the Cushites, were of the family of Nekeba, including the Dogon, which makes sense why the Numos knew that they knew where the Remardians was at, right? Asking the Dogon, if you give me where their location, we'll give you some goddamn information. We'll teach you all we know. Because they were relatives of,
Shouldn't they already have heads up on these Numos? And we just read that they was given information about them.
No, they wasn't.
Well, I thought you just said that.
The Cushites did. Yeah, the Cushites, when they came to the Hawalites and the Cushites in Nubia side, the Dogon lived near the deserts of the Kalahari Desert. They on that side. Same way you got relatives in Georgia, but your ass in Houston, Texas. So the Dogon was there. Yeah, and the Cushites or the Hawalites tribe was in Nuba. But they all family. They are related. Okay. That's why I said it made sense for them to ask the Dogons when they landed, where can we find the fucking Remardians? And if you tell us their location, you know what I'm saying, we'll, give you tell you everything you need to know about where the fuck we come from, star constellation and everything else. That's why I said it made sense that they would ask them. Yeah. But your question is, wouldn't they know? Wouldn't who know? The Nomos know where the Remardians are hiding?
No, I was asking, wouldn't these Cushites, who the Nomos is speaking with, know?
No, they're speaking with the Dogon. They're talking to the Dogon tribe. The Nomos went to the Dogon. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Remember 140, then on the arrival of the reptilians who in pursuit of the Remardians also crashed down amongst the Dogon tribe and began to teach them. Yeah, so that's the Nomos talking to the Dogon. And they would and told them that they were the Nomos who had come to guide them. If they would tell them the location of the secret caves that the agreeable Ramardians dwelled in.
And then in verse 143, it says, these Bushmen, the Cushites were of the family of the
Nekeba, including the Dogon. Yeah, they all related.
But you saying these are two different groups right now. These two different Cushite groups.
No. They all of the family. They all the same. They all blood. But the Dogons is somewhere else in Africa when they came to them. But that's why I said it made sense for them to ask the Dogon where the Ramardians are hiding. You know what I'm saying? But the Dogon was with the Dogons when the Nomos showed up. They wasn't with the Kishites or the Howalites. They're on the other side. You know what I'm talking about? But it makes sense because they're relatives. They all in the family. They all related. You know what I'm saying? From the Pygmies, the Bushmen, yeah, the Kishites, the Cushites were of the family of Nekeba. That's why at the very top you have Howalites, the Cushites up there. And the page before that starts off with they landed and with the Bushmen, talk to the Bushmen. The Bushmen, aka Pygmies, aka Cushites, aka Howalites, Hawillites. Yeah. Yeah. But they all of the family of Nekeba. Anything else? And today, the Dogons, they live in the deserts of the Kalahari in what is called Africa today. Come on, 144, let's go.
The Numos reptilians were called Dogri or Dogr by the Nubians. They were also referred as the ugly water beings. The reptilians can be seen in daylight. However, they would roam mostly in the deep, dark swamps and the marshlands. They took on different forms to appeal to the humans. They had a very violent nature, which horrified most of these people. They also came out of the shadow hour and hung around date trees. The Dogri enjoyed eating the dates off the trees. They also came onto the land during the shadow hours to teach and mix with the Dogon.
So you had the Ramardians mixing with the Pygmies, the Kishites, or what you would know as the Cushites in the Bible. Yeah, and the Nomos mixed with the Dogons.
They also came onto land during the shadow hours to teach and mix with the Dogons. They would kidnap the virgins and rape them to implant their seed. It became a ritual to offer virgins in order to prevent the bloodshed. A negotiator was elected, called a
just like your
Ogan.
president.
Every 60 years, they would seek these virgins. This, in turn, led to female child sacrificial rituals. To these serpent people becoming willing blood sacrifices to what became known as High Satan, the head of the reptilian tribes, also called Shaitan, became a common practice and light and horror.
And
became a common practice and like an honor and a way to appease these malevolent beings.
While as time passed by, because you're talking about every 60 years, so just imagine that sacrifice became a common practice and ended up becoming an honor to appease these motherfuckers. 60 years, 60 years, keep adding 60 years, and you know you're born into the Dogon, and you know it's an honor. You know what I'm saying? Now, and it's a common practice now. Before that, they was afraid of them, so they had to offer them motherfuckers up to keep down the bloodshed. Now they just do it all the time because it's common practice, and it's an honor. So by the time new kids are born, you know, it's an honor. Go sacrifice yourself for these motherfuckers. Hi, Satan.
The Dogons of Mali and West Africa speak and teach of what they have been taught by these two tribes of extraterrestrials to this very day.
Yep, and those two tribes of extraterrestrials were the Remardians and the Nomos.
Gotcha.
To this very day.
Right.
It's probably how Dr. Yo know about it. Know about all this shit from them.
He did sit
from the
back.
Dogons.
Yes, he did got pictures of him sitting in Africa with the Dogon tribe.
Yep.
Okay. The reptilians told of the people of Nubia that they were lawgivers, and people called nomos, which is summon.
The summon.
Which is
lawgivers like the summons your ass, don't they?
Yes, they do.
And that's nomos spelled backwards.
Wow. Nar Salmon. Salmon. Poison in Syriac Arabic as found in the Koran. And we got some pictures of them. Dogon tribe.
Acting out their little rituals and shit. And see that second picture on 93? You see the statues? They still there showing how they mix with them snake motherfuckers.
That's right.
Still there.
Yeah.
Oh, why some of y'all look like snakes.
With that flat back head,
that's what
right?
they were doing anyway to continue to, the flat head like Mike Tyson and a whole bunch of other attributes. But that's why they wanted to mix so they can, you know what I'm saying, blend in. You're talking about years, you're talking about hundreds of thousands, millions of fucking years ago. And that's how you know they're walking amongst you now. They perfected the genealogy by mixing with humans so they can walk amongst you and breed and still breed with you. You'll never know. Which is another reason why FBI, the government, kept this shit a secret. You know what I'm saying? Because you're helping breeding with them and don't even know it. With their descendants, with their genealogy. Because now they're walking around looking human. And the reptilians had the ability to go amongst the humans because they can shapeshift too. Take on any form. It said that in the page we just left from. Yeah.
Yep.
But so when you watch the whole abduction shit that was going on from the 50s on up to now is the master, you know what I'm saying, their genes to look more human-like. And they get more and more, well, they've been now more and more human-like all the way up to this day. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you don't know who's who on the planet Earth. You don't know who you done mixed with, who you done had babies by. And mind you, in the Dogons, West goddamn Africa. I saw the snake in that bastard one day. I was high as fuck, and the nigga changed to a fucking snake. I'm not blaming the marijuana for it. I'm just saying I saw it. Saw this black ass West African piece of shit. Yep. Saw that shit. All right, come on. Now I'm pissed off all over again. That's why you gotta take that's why you gotta take this shit literally. These parts right here literally, because you don't know who the fuck you in bed with. You don't know who you breathing with. Because here it is, goddamn 60, fucking 70, 80 years the fuck later. You know what I'm saying? They got children's walking around this bitch that have no idea. In black, white, Jap form, all colors. You don't know who these niggas is. You don't know who these crackers is. You just think it's just white people and Chinese people and niggas on this goddamn planet. Come on now, they had babies by niggas. The doggone goddamn and the goddamn nigga pygmies.
Yes, they did. They mixed in. Yeah. Back then. Yeah.
And that was a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Make you think you don't even know who the fuck your mama and daddy really is. You know what I'm talking about?
I was just thinking that, Don, because I know my father. I know my father's a fucking reptilian. that nigga. Oh wait. Hey yo, you know what?
Perfecting evolution, man, so they can be more human-like. And this is a long time until now. Well, please watch American Horror Story, the second part. If you don't want to watch the one about the pills and shit. Go ahead. Tell me what you about to say.
It was off topic. It was something that you spoke about a couple of shows in regards to a father and how a person feel about their father. And I was thinking about my father, and I thought about I lost respect for him at one time, and I ain't talked to him for like 8 years, and it was because of this one thing. I had a problem with him trying to judge me when he didn't have any part in raising me up. So like my whole thing was like, how can you condemn that in which you never cultivated? So that would be my biggest problem with a father. If you didn't raise me, my nigga, why you checking me all the time? I'm doing the same things you've done. So that part. But anyway.
Well, funny is it was a nigga came on my show. I was telling my son about the nigga, but come to find out, it was nigga. My son was listening to the damn show, and the nigga wanted to call in. This was probably like 2 weeks ago, and so I'm having a conversation with him, and his girl on the line too, and shit. And then I said, I don't know what the fuck. I said, how old is the guy I was talking to at the near? He said that nigga like 32 years old. I said, I don't know what the fuck happened to these motherfucking parents that don't fuck. I said, these parents ain't teach these motherfuckers nothing. You know what I'm saying? Not a goddamn thing. And so baby girl, got excited when I said that. She said that's the same shit I was trying to tell my mama. Now she in her 30s now, this chick here. And she said her mama tried to come at her, right? Just like you mentioned your father. She said her mama tried to come at her on that shit. You know what I'm saying? What she should not be doing and what she should be doing. And she had to tell her mama, you wasn't fucking there. You a little too late for that shit. Something like that. Like, you ain't teach me nothing. How the fuck I'm supposed to know what the fuck to do if you ain't teach me shit? It reminded me of that shit. She was like, I was having a conversation with my mama about that shit, man. You ain't teach me a goddamn thing. Then you want to fucking have a whole bunch of shit to say now. Yeah, but that how it be. What? How old were you? What? You was in your 30s when your father, or 20? What? When were you when he tried to, you know, correct you as probably goddamn correct your ass. You look too late for that, motherfucker.
I think I started talking back with him in the last 2 years. So prior to that, 8 years. So we're talking.
Yeah, so you had to be
like 40, 39.
Oh shit, 40, 39, 40. Yeah. They're a little too late for that, ain't they?
For real.
Shit.
And you know what's so funny? I'm not even checking nobody for what they lacked in or what they didn't do. I'm just trying to, you know, be cool with you for who you are right now. So, you know.
Yeah, ain't nobody asking no goddamn Johnny come lately guidance. Nobody asking you for shit, you just want to kick it. Goddamn shit. But as you go around preaching motherfucking words and shit, you shut the fuck up with that shit.
You know what I used to tell him? I say, hey man, I never did no jail time. I never disrespected the shepherd's name, so I should be good with you, like, you know. And see, my father, he's a retired correction officer, so I knew for sure I could not go in New York. I couldn't go. I was like, because it ain't gonna be he ain't gonna like that. Even though he didn't raise me, I said, nah, my father.
Yeah.
It's crazy y'all even saying this. When Tammuz first said it, I thought, damn, I can relate to that. And then you told that other story. And then more y'all talking about, I'm like, fuck. That actually just happened to me about a year ago with my father, my dad. He tried to check me on something. Never, nigga, you was not in my life. What the fuck?
You look too late for that.
I ain't hardly talked to him. I liked him better when he didn't try to check me. Like, hold up, nigga. I had to let him know.
They get real
like,
comfortable, don't they?
Yeah, that nigga got comfortable. That nigga got way too comfortable. I was like, hold the fuck
it's like,
up.
This nigga trying to make up for 30-something years. I mean, he said, hey, babe, you can be able to make that up, motherfucker.
Girl.
Come here, sit down. Let me talk to you about something. Man, you the fuck? No, you like that, player?
You know me.
For real. Like, you look too late, man. You got something wrong with that motherfucker. You ain't my daddy no more, nigga. Bad player.
We're friends. Let's keep being friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And what you tell your dad? Was you respectful? Or
exactly what I just said.
What'd you say?
Exactly what I just said. I know, like, what the fuck? Like, you can't try to tell me, And it was the way he said. I kind of lost it. Honestly, I kind of lost it on him, and because it was the way he said what he said, and I went off. I was just like, how you gonna tell me?
You did good. Yeah, nigga. You back, nigga. You supposed to talk to me about that when I'm 16. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
You a little too late.
I was in.
Motherfucker, all of them be late and shit.
I ain't no friend. I did some dumb shit. He was right to say something, but the fuck,
Nah, but nigga, I figured out you a little too late, player. Shit, the fuck? It's already done. Too late.
Exactly.
Dumb shit happened, motherfucker.
Yeah. It does. I don't need to hear your mouth about it. Yeah.
Yeah, done. Yeah.
Y'all know y'all got the right motherfucker on this show today. Goddamn, you done me all day when it comes to them motherfuckers. I got another one done. Give it to me. Shit, I'm on your side, shout. I want to fucking join in. I started going through my goddamn files so I could bring up some foul ass shit. My daddy tried me off, man. Hold on, bad, Playboy. I'm trying to add to the conversation. The fuck? Shit, play that shit. Watch out there now.
Right.
Don't go at me with that shit, motherfucker. Give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it just feel like an intruder, don't it? Like, who the fuck is you? Like, how you think, you know what I'm saying? Like, you stepped the boundaries and shit. We don't even really be seeing them motherfuckers like a real dad or some old shit. Like, man, you ain't, what the fuck? Nobody asked you shit. I ain't asked for your advice or counsel on this shit, motherfucker. Repentance? Get the fuck, ain't nobody asked you shit. The fuck?
Now you were trying to tell me about some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, no, step over, like,
game.
You know what I'm saying?
This nigga know this shit.
I don't like how motherfuckers, like, really be thinking they somebody dad. It's like, yo, bad. I'd remind my dad of that shit, man. Hold up, man. We don't even talk like this, player. Bad.
Okay.
I ain't never motherfucking consulted your ass on a goddamn thing. Bad the fuck, bad, player.
And I'm not even asking for no money.
We were cool, but when you open that goddamn mouth of yours, motherfucker, you fucked up there. Have a good time till you. Let me tell you about something.
Good time.
Shit.
All good.
You a little too late, player.
For 43 years, good time.
Step that boundary quick, then you got real confidence. Bad.
Hold the fuck up. Man. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm glad let me applaud y'all motherfuckers who got some damn sense to step up like that. Good job. I got mind a motherfucker back with the hell shit. Feeling real successful. Cause they leave and they want to come back, want to be the goddamn guider and shit. You shit. The disciplinary, nigga, you got there way late, Playboy. Bad. You got time fucked up, don't you? What you think you looking at? A little midget, still 7 years old or something, motherfucker? They do be trying to make up for lost times and shit, and here your ass grown than a motherfucker. Titties done dropped, everything. They gonna try to tell you some shit. like what's like a fucking minute, bro?
Every year for my birthday, he used to tell me, yo, you didn't get the house yet, man. When you gonna buy you a house? I'm like, I don't want a house. I don't need one. I'm like, I don't need that now. I don't know. Some of them think that that's success, Get a home.
Oh yeah. Getting that motherfucker, you done made it.
Yeah,
getting that shit, man. You done
cross the threshold.
Yeah, man. You done reached heaven and shit. You get one of them motherfuckers. Motherfucker be like, congratulations, all on Facebook and shit. Like, you're next in line.
You know what my grandmother was saying? She said, I was 21. She said, you should be owning the building. I was like,
you should do what?
At 21 years old, my grandmother, she was telling me, yo, you should be owning that building. I was like, owning it? I thought that was so big. Like, oh, shit, owning a building? Because my grandmother was in real estate. And she was just like, that's what level she used to see me on. She was like, you should be owning a building now. I said, oh, okay. Well, her father, he owned property. We had home, big property. Her father. So, no slavery.
That's your grandmama on your daddy's side or your mama's side?
My mama, Don, my mama.
That's funny.
The real grandma.
Hell yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah, 159.
Yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, 'cause we got to get on the onesies and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
one. No, you got to go to they taught them about the calculations about the Segui.
Oh, what number is that? 161?
Yeah, that was after the diagram. 158.
Okay, 158. Okay, Kuluwm. They taught them about calculation and about the Sigu, a 60-year period. They also lived in underwater cities linked to caverns deep in the earth. They also lived in underwater cities linked to caverns deep in the earth. You have 8 caverns occupied by extraterrestrials. This does not include Agartha. The ruling species of the underworld are many. Duwanis called Gemos, Don, help me. What's this?
Spell it, boo.
Gnomes.
No.
Just gnome? Okay.
This nigga works.
Out the G, okay.
Well, how did he pronounce it? Zena, what were you saying? Genome. The G is silent, right? Them gnomes.
Mm-hmm.
The gnomes are the little short little statues and white people, Irish motherfuckers be having in their yard with a little Santa Claus hat on and shit. Those are the gnomes.
Mm-hmm.
What up,
Wow.
logistics? Yeah.
Okay.
And the funny part about it is on Zena playlist, one of my favorite shits when Dr. York talking about all them old crazy ass different white people from Ireland and all of that. Remember that shit? And he said something about the Irish. What he say, Zena, in one of their class, he said, I know all about you fucking Irish. Y'all goddamn believe in them goddamn gnomes. Y'all fucking worship them motherfucking gnomes. Some old shit. It was all about extraterrestrials and shit and how they all these motherfuckers got ETs except for y'all. Y'all just got Jesus. You know, because the Irish got them leprechauns and like gnomes. They're basically gnomes, leprechauns. Yeah, so y'all believe in little goddamn leprechauns, them goddamn fucking Anyway, never mind. Shit, why am I even here? You motherfuckers. Let's go.
Because you're a wealth of knowledge.
Ever.
Guys, I just want to say this real quick. When I traveled last Saturday, somebody got a chance to actually listen to what I be trying to hear every Saturday, but getting distracted lately. But and she was just like, yo, like she couldn't believe the amount of information she was getting from a Holy Tablet show. Just the first hour. So she was just like, her jaw was on the ground. But point is, you was dropping so much information, additional information. And it was fire. I ain't gonna lie, I was beaming. I said, oh my girl, like you was just getting it in. You was just dropping bomb after bomb after bomb that wasn't in the tablets, but went along with what I was reading. But yeah, you just a wealth of information and knowledge. So yeah, man. But
thank you, baby.
Been addicted ever since. She been addicted ever since to your show and all of that. But yeah. So how old is she?
Well, thank you, baby. Because my fear is fucking up, and they take it all, wipe my brain.
Okay.
Wipe it.
You can't fuck up, There's no such thing.
Yeah, you're right. They fucking love me unconditional.
Of course.
But I ain't gonna be cocky with it, though. I always say that. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
But they did tell me I can go outside, butt naked, stick a finger up my goddamn ass. They was gonna give shit. I said, I ain't give a fuck what I do. You know what I'm talking
You
about?
in there,
Huh?
already. So you in
Yep.
there?
Man, I'm in there, man. That motherfucker love me, man. Shit, Charlie. And it's interesting because Jael dropped a post and I just seen it. It says, he said something like, don't take advantage of people that are good to you. Never take advantage of how good someone is to you. And I asked, why not? Yeah. Why not? I would. I do. Shit, it's all about that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, right? We learned that from religion. Shit, God, you know, take advantage of God.
Take
That's what
advantage.
you talking about. That's what the fuck they here for. The fuck. That's what the fuck I've been doing. The fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're supposed to take advantage. You know what I'm saying? They don't be around long, so you need to milk that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's like forgetting to play a number and your number come and you ain't even play it. So it kind of like, damn, I had a good motherfucker, man. I could have got down. Man, I could have got down. Had everything from that good motherfucker. You know, like a coulda, woulda moment. No, man, good motherfucker come in your life, man. It's because the universe sent them. Like a great one amongst you, a servant. They, you know, like you're supposed to take advantage of that shit. Fuck is wrong with y'all? I think the word advantage is like kind of negative and shit, ain't it? Don't sound negative. It's not. The word advantage is advantage. Look up the word advantage. That shit ain't negative, ain't it? Advantage. Superiority of position or condition.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? That what it says? Advantage.
Yep, getting in place.
Hell yeah.
Take advantage.
Shit. That's what good people is to make you better. You need to take advantage of that shit. The fuck?
A friend is your need.
Bad people make fuck your shit up. You know, so you got good motherfucker, man. You know you can count on them. The fuck? You better goddamn milk that shit. Children are good till they get a certain age. You don't feel like getting up, make their head turn the TV out. Milk all that shit. A condition or circumstances that puts one in a favorable or superior position. That's what advantage means. The opportunity to gain something, benefit or profit. Reward. See that? Asset. Blessing. See that? That's what advantage means. A blessing. Privilege. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't come in contact with good people because they fucked up.
That's right.
I get good people all goddamn time. I damn sure do take advantage of that shit because they can take advantage of me too. And I don't feel no problem. Advance, bitch. Advance. Get what you need. Get what you need. Get it all. Don't mind. Plenty more where that come from. When it's, you know what I'm talking about? How the fuck we get on this?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because you be having a wealth of information and you doing your shit.
Yeah, and I said my fear is, you know, them wiping my fucking brain and shit. And then he said they ain't gonna do no shit like that to you, girl. I said you're right because I take advantage of them motherfuckers.
You
I take advantage of them motherfuckers. Give me more.
And one more thing, Don. You show up. That's key. You show up every day. You show up. That's why.
Cause I got shit else goddamn do, man. I have some shit to do, man. Be different. Be different. Have something to do. Nah, man. I got the last half hour, so I ain't got no choice, man. I got the last half hour. That nigga had the first 30 minutes. I got the last 30 minutes. So this is what I've been growing since I was a baby to do, man. Little girl. So
sure. Come on. I said, come on now. Okay.
It's so interesting because look, leaving Brunswick one year, right? You know, that's when they had that old mock trial in Brunswick, and it's about a 4-hour drive. It's like 2004. And it's a 4-hour drive from Brunswick back to Macon, Georgia, or some old shit. Finally pull up back at the house. Leon said, girl, did you know that you talked for 4 hours straight in the fucking car from when we got in the car in Brunswick till we got pulled up in the driveway? You talked for 4 hours fucking straight. I ain't even know. I didn't even know. Just being. I mean, I had everybody in that fucking car like, I had no idea. I talked for 4 hours. That's my first time. But I mean, I probably know I could do it because I'm a girl. You know what I'm saying? Talk to bitches on the phone for like 15, 20, 30 damn hours. But then they said, you know, you talk for 4 fucking hours straight. I didn't even know it.
Running it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything, man. I don't know where that shit was coming from. I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about.
Whatever you was talking about, you was running it for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Nobody went to sleep.
Nobody. And it was $1:30 when we left Brunswick. Got back about 3, 4 in the morning. Motherfuckers was still wired. Didn't even want to get out the car. We had to drop a few people out. They were still in the damn car when I'm talking. They didn't get out. You know, doing that time, you know, so I'm talking to Dr. York every day, all day, like all fucking day. So I guess all that information just finally flew out my damn mouth. I have no idea. I can't even tell you what was being said. But it got to be somebody who can do it, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They seen that nigga do it. Motherfucker seen that motherfucker do that shit. Anyway, come on. Let's go. Where we at? Come on, humans.
61.
Let's get to them gnomes again. Or what you call them. Janumi. That nigga called them gnomes. Janumi. Come on. Where we at? What verse?
161.
Okay.
The ruling species.
Wait, what happened to the gnomes? I thought you were going to talk about the gnomes.
I'm just reading over.
Okay, got you. Okay.
The ruling species of the underworld are many. The one is called gnomes, which stands 3 feet tall, have porcupine-like quills protruding from their bodies.
Like
they
Alf.
live near Loch.
That's when they start. That's when they dropped Alf in the 80s. Remember that, Zena? Alf, little show. That was my shit, girl.
Nice.
Had like 7 Alf dolls. In love with them motherfuckers. They was giving us messages then. You know, mind you, this is even with the fucking goddamn Philadelphia experiment that popped up. You know, that shit they were doing back then. They was giving motherfucker clues, start putting, remember Small Wonder? Start putting Small Wonder on that bitch. And remember the bitch whose daddy was an alien and he talked to her through a pyramid and shit?
Yeah.
Out of this world, that was the name of it. They was goddamn showing this shit. Hollywood started finding out all that shit that the government was concealing. And they found that out by one of the directors that directed the fucking moon landing. He went to Hollywood and became big. I can't think of his name right now. And he also started divulging secrets to other Hollywood writers and directors and started putting all that shit up. Came more and more. Yeah, in film and television too. They were trying to tell these motherfuckers, but yeah, that's your Alf right there. The Alf motherfucker, the one. Come on, let's go. Sorry, I want to get to where you say, do you know me?
90 seconds.
Come on.
162. They live near lava and other volcanic environments. They live off of insects and worms. They are extremely intelligent, taking pride in mastering all of the science, literature of the surface people. I once met a Dawani who could recite all of William Shakespeare.
60
he knew the
seconds.
best of wines from the 17th century He could discuss everything from the Koran, the Bhagavad, the Gita, the Upanishads, Upanishads.
Gina, you ain't gonna help.
You didn't want to help me.
I'm giving them a chance to try it. I'm giving them a chance to try to figure it out.
How many times you gonna give a nigga a chance to put the dick in the pussy in the dark nighttime and he can't sleep? He just hitting every goddamn. How many chances do you give a nigga to just say nigga to the left?
10 seconds.
Right there. Now just glide, just right. That's my lip, nigga. Niggas don't even know how to find that motherfucker. Hey, that's some shit, ain't it? Okay, so how many times you gonna let this? Never mind. Let's go. Stop. Nigga fumbling in the dark and shit. Come on.
Upanishads.
There you go. Same difference. There you go.
Okay.
Who?
The Torah. Upanishads. Upanishads.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
I'm trying.
Yeah, that nigga ain't read none of Dr. Your shit. This is the first time I ever read it.
Torah on the Sigmund Freud. I say that right?
Sigmund who?
Sigmund
there you go,
Freud.
right there. That word right there. Nope, that other word you use.
Freud.
Mm-hmm.
Sigmund Freud.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the architect of Frank Lloyd Wright.
He can discuss everything from the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Upanishads, the Torah, on to Sigmund Freud. And the architecture of Frank Lloyd Wright. Who's Frank Lloyd Wright? The Wright brothers. Look them up. And Zena, this is important for you. This is important for you.
I was thinking that.
You should know. You should know by now who the fuck.
The Wright brothers is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who are they?
Architecture.
The ones. First airplane.
Designer, writer, educator.
The fly the first airplane. Mm-hmm.
Even in that, I was watching like one of those classes on aviation, and it shows you when they were testing all the aircrafts. I've seen them in one of these videos. And remember the footage, they had the moving picture back then. Remember that? And so everybody would move fast. So you see these old white men testing how to get the airplane off the ground. I think it was due to trying to figure out the lift, weight, and thrust and drag or something. I could be wrong. But you see them motherfuckers walking real fast because, you know, the camera, you had to turn like a crank back then. You know what I'm saying? To crank the camera. You remember that? Mm-hmm. Anybody remember that? The first cameras and shit, moving pictures. So they had to crank it. 35 millimeter, or I think it was less than that. Yeah, and so they moved real fast and shit. They were walking real fast after the plane didn't land that good. And they were just running real fast like, but they walking. But anyway, that black and white footage when they started coming with their camera because due to technology from the ETs.
You know what I was thinking about there with the Wright brother. Since you mentioned the footage, they showed a footage. It's the footage they got where the Wright brothers their backs were turned away from the plane, and they was walking away from it, but they wasn't even watching it. They was walking. I don't know. It was something that they were saying about it. They wasn't even watching something that was spectacularly happening for the first time. Their backs were turned from it. Both of them. I thought that was interesting. Yeah. The Wright brothers. Everybody else was staring at it. Their backs were turned from it. Yeah. Anyway.
The helicopter was invented by a black man who had a black woman that told him. Go ahead. One day y'all gonna find out everything was invented by a female. She just had a nigga in the bed solving problems.
Maybe
for
that
this
was
nigga.
about.
One day y'all gonna figure that shit out if y'all still alive. Like George Washington Carver and shit. Boy, stop bringing me a goddamn sunflower, nigga. You know you can get some corn, some oil, some peanuts, all types of shit from there. Stop picking that shit, talking about, here, baby, I love you. Figure out how that shit works. That's what you told George Washington Carver. Nigga, figure out how that shit works. Then boom, nigga made popcorn. Let's go.
They are extremely friendly and of no threat to human beings. Yet, they have no interest in coexisting with human beings on the surface who they see as killers without purpose. Next, there's the Samin Dero, called Ganesha by the Hindus, who are
that's their
born
little elephant deity that the Hindus have as one of their deities, the Ganesha, the little elephant-looking motherfucker.
We got a lot of deformities, yeah.
Yeah. You ever watched American Gods?
Oh yeah.
All right, man. The black man played that. The black man played Ganesha in American Gods. That deity. Yeah. In like season 1 or 2 in American Gods. It was, of course, remember the Hindus are the original black man. And he was the deity Ganesha. If I'm not mistaken. I think he was the deity Ganesha in American Gods. Come on, so go.
Okay. Who are born by hatching from eggs that are 4 to 6 feet in diameter. They grow to 7 feet and are extremely obese, having 2 stomachs, and they cheweth the cud. And they cheweth the cud. What that mean, Don? They eat pork? Okay, Zena, what that means?
They chew it all up. They chew it all up in the back of their mouth, swallow it, throw it back up, chew it again.
Chew it again. Yeah. That's interesting. I used to do that with bread. No, little.
Ew.
Wow.
And bring it back up and just keep chewing on it. Ew. I was little. It's amazing I don't do that no more. Grow out of certain things. Yeah, but that's what they do, yeah. Yeah, 2 stomachs. Cows got 2 stomachs. Don't cows do that same shit?
Cows have 2 stomachs? Oh.
No, they chew up the
cows
cud.
chew the cud. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Camels.
Camels. And, of course, I did when I was younger. Some of y'all still do that shit. You lay down after you ate, that shit come up, you swallow that shit right on back.
Oh, that's
That's
what
like,
that is.
fuck that shit. I'm swallowing that shit back down. Huh?
And if it's good, if it was food was good, yeah, you're gonna do it. Yeah.
Oh, gross. That is disgusting. Yeah. He said, yeah.
It was good. We have the D-Rose goddamn habits. We got some D-Rose habits.
That means Dero has no apparent fingernails or toenails, nipples or navel or rectum. Wow.
I know a
They
chick that was born
regurgitate.
without one because of the mixture of the D-Rose with the Canaanites or the Germanites.
Born without a
Her
rectum?
mama, her mama German. She mixed with my uncle, my mother's brother, and the baby came out with no rectum and a whole bunch of other shit. And they had to stretch her whole spine and insert a rectum in her. She about 22 now, 23. Yeah, it's what happened when you be fucking with them motherfuckers, man.
They regurgitate their food. Their eyes are light blue. They have blonde eyebrows and pinkish gray colors. Yeah, much like
the corpse of a Caucasian. Caucasian. Yep.
And their home was in the caverns beneath Turkey. Caverns. Okay. And their homes were in the caverns beneath Turkey. Having not been exposed to the inner or outer sun, they have no teeth, but their mouth appears to be full of a gummy, slimy substance. They are nocturnal, and hear extremely well. They are not very peaceful and have a great dislike for humans.
It was the deer rose that was killing off the Danakios. You remember that, Zena? It was the deer rose that was killing off the Danakios. Yeah, like your Yakub, you know what I'm talking about? Tammuz, the big-headed scientists, that race of Riskians. Yeah, the Danakios, they was killing them off, the deer rose.
The Deros was kicked off the Danaki.
They were killing them off.
Okay.
Yeah. And so to keep the peace, they asked the Teros, the cone heads that Hollywood showed y'all a long time ago. They asked the Teros if, you know what I'm saying, if they could protect them from the Deros. And in order for the Teros to protect them, you know, marriage was always the thing. You know what I'm saying?
I was just thinking. It's crazy.
Yeah, so they had to marry. That's when you know, Yishak had to marry a Teros woman. So then, you know, they'll have somebody, you know, a reason to protect your ass. You ain't family. Why the fuck should we?
Got it.
Yeah.
They are very human in appearance, yet far from it. They have a long, trunk-like nose, much like an elephant. They contend that the planet Earth is theirs originally, and it will be theirs again one day. The Samine Dero.
They're going to have to I don't know how they plan on doing that with their fat, sorry ass. You know what I'm talking about?
The Samine Dero are constantly in conflict with the Dawani, who hold the same faith that they were both the original owners of the planet Earth. While on the surface, on the other side of the Red Sea, eastward of Eden in Chaldea, the demon beings Shiva, Vishnu, Brahma were coming back and forth to Earth from their star constellation, Procyon, the planet Nirvana, for thousands of Earth years. They are savage animals. They are savage animals and are also called Chaldea, meaning demons. They became known as the original Asiatic. While all of this was going on, there were different kinds of evolutionary humans, human and behemoth, that were living on the planet Earth in that same era also. You had the genus Homo, the Australopithecus.
Lepithecus. Like Australia, Australopithecus. Lopithecus.
Australopithecus. Okay. The Australopithecus were a creature who lived many millions of years ago. They differ chiefly in size. There were two types of Australopithecus. The first form was those who stood 4 feet and could walk erect. The second form was the Java man, who was called Pithecanthropus. Pithecanthropus, meaning monkey man or ape man. The other species were
Parent, like parent.
Okay, Paranthropus, Paranthropus. Okay. When you had other types
I can tell
like
you ain't helped your daughter with her homework. Look go.
that mama. Okay. Then you had other types like the. Then you had other types like the Neanderthal, who lived for 100,000 years and then disappeared. Then there was the Then there is the Cro-Magnon, who was said to have roamed Europe 400,000 years ago, including Homo erectus and many other species in between. The Peking man also belonged to this species, who was here 500,000 years ago, long thought to be along the migration of modern man. The Peking man was a type of prehistoric man who lived about 375,000 years ago in what is now known, or which is in what is now North China. So the Peking man was a type of prehistoric man who lived about 375,000 years ago in what is now North China. Members of this species, Homo erectus, erect man, stood about 5 feet tall or 150 centimeters tall. They had a brain about twice the size of an Australopithecus.
Australopithecines, CINE.
Okay, Australopithecines.
Australopithecines. Like Australopithecines.
Australopithecines. Most of these species of evolutionary man came from the ape family. Among the different species, most of these species of evolutionary man came from the ape family. Yeah, Caesar. Amongst the different species of ape man, you have the black-haired lar. This is where you get the word Lord or master from. The lars, plural for lar, were recognized for their intelligence. These lars were the head monkeys or spiritual monkeys well known. This is where the word monks came from. When the Anunnaki chose to breed by gene splicing through Gishtu, one of the Anunnaki, and Ninti to breed the first mammy hare. Let me read that again. When the Anunnaki chose to breed by gene splicing through Gishtu, one of the Anunnaki and Ninti to breed the first mammy hare. They chose to breed with the lurs because of their high intelligence. The red-haired orangutan was also a very intelligent ape, and the brown and black-haired chimpanzees had the best brains on the scale of evolution. The orangutan is a large, rare ape. Some males have an arm spread of 7 and Some males have an arm spread of 7.5 feet, one of the largest of all the apes. The orangutans
That motherfucker arm is 7 feet tall. 7.5 feet tall. Just the arm.
That's crazy.
That's the orangutan.
The orangutan's arm reach to its ankle when it stands. The orangutan lives in trees and rarely comes down to the ground. It moves through the forest by climbing from branch to branch. The orangutans feed off of fruit and leaves. The other type was the chimpanzee. The chimpanzee has the intellect of a 4-year-old child and can be brought up to the level of a 7 or 8-year-old. The chimpanzee is one of the most intelligent animals and resembles human beings more than any other animal. They usually walk on all fours and stand erect when excited or trying to see over tall grass. The orangutans were
The chimpanzee is what the white people be putting in. Them motherfuckers be having on goddamn lumberjack shirts and goddamn jeans and shit.
Nigga, 4 years old, you could do that.
They put them motherfuckers, y'all remember that woman who had a chimpanzee and that motherfucker fucked her up, beat her fucking ass? Yep. I think y'all remember that white bitch?
Face.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. She must have did something bad to it though.
Yep.
Or the child is. Okay. Certain beings to breed with are 213. They use these species known as the baboon, the dog-like monkey, and the orangutans together. Let me say that again. They use the species known as the baboon, the dog-like monkey, and the orangutans together. The baboon is a large monkey. It has a large head, long, sharp teeth, and a muzzle like that of a dog. It has a large head, long, sharp teeth, and a muzzle much like that of a dog. A baboon's arms are about as long as its legs. Some baboons have short, stumpy tails, but others have tails more than 2 feet long. The baboons are part hyena, jackal, and monkey. The breeding with them resulted in your behemoth type of carnivorous man called mankind. The breeding with them resulted in your behemoth type of carnivorous man called mankind, one of the many species of Caucasian. You have the red-headed or the red-haired, the light green-eyed, yellow-haired, blue-eyed, brown-haired, gray-eyed, and many others. While on the other hand, certain beings use the chimpanzee and the gibbon, which are the offshoot of the lars for breeding. While on the other hand, certain beings use the chimpanzee and the gibbon, which are an offshoot of the lars for breeding. They all have long arms and no tail. Gibbons travel through the
missed, there are several species of gibbons.
Okay. There are several species. My bad, I jumped. There are several species of gibbons. They all have long arms and no tail. The gibbons travel through the tops of the trees in small groups. A group usually consists of a male, a female, and 1 or 2 young. The chimpanzee and the gibbon evolved into humans, and they became your Nubans, the original pygmy tribe. Their woolly hair comes from the supreme beings with 24 strands of genes coated in melanin. These are your original Anunnaki, Allahum. The guardians of the Nubians with 9 ether, who in skin color were olive, as green as the greenest of olives. Gibbon is the smallest of the apes. It also ranged over a wider area than the other members of the ape family. It also ranges over a wider area than the other members of the ape family, the chimpanzee, gorilla, and orangutan. The dog race was called Behemoth. They are the beast. They were part orangutan and part bamboo, called the beast of the field. They were the fierce ones. Only some of these apes were used for breeding. And on the other hand, some of these beings weren't touched at all. Only some of these apes were used for breeding. And on the other hand, some of these beings weren't touched at all. They just kept on evolving. They all have 6 ether, as well as all the other animals on this planet Earth. While all of this was going on, the larger meat-eating dinosaurs were eating and destroying everything. The early humans were dying out, and proto-mammals were at the brink of extinction. So the elders thought that it was a great idea to destroy the planet and replenish it again. Then a great extinction hit 17,250,000 years ago. The second big meteorite shower hit the planet Earth 2,250,000 years ago. Most of the prehistoric man and dinosaurs were destroyed. The surviving tribes were the Pygmies, the Watusis, and the Hindus. The Pygmy, who had mixed with the agreeable Ramadians, and the Watusi, who had mixed with the disagreeable reptilians, were led into, and I'm scrolling,
into shelters beneath the earth.
Okay. Some went behind waterfalls and in caves and caverns of the planet Earth to survive, while the Hindus tribe went back to their planet called Nirvana.
Now, for the record, this was millions of years ago. When this happened.
That's right.
When that second meteorite hit.
Right. The Canis Minor star constellation.
Don't ever start in the middle. Yeah, take it back from the top of 247. Some went behind waterfalls.
Yeah. Some went behind waterfalls and in caves and caverns of the planet Earth to survive, while the Hindu tribe went back to their planet called Nirvana in the Canis Minor star constellation, Procyon. The story of humans were now known to tell of a group of mammals called primates. Takes us back some 45 or 50 million years when a common ancestor of monkeys, apes, humans appeared in Africa.
25 million. See?
Yeah. To 30 million years later, that is how slowly the wheels of evolution turn. A precursor. Yeah, a precursor of the great apes branched off the primate line. In the 1920s AD, fossils of this early ape, proconsul, were found by chance on an island in Lake Victoria. Besides proconsul fossils, they also discovered in the area remains of Ramapithecus. Ramapithecus, the first erect ape or man-like primate. It was some 14 million years old, some 8 to 10 million years up the evolutionary tree from proconsul. Let me read that again. Besides proconsul fossils, besides proconsul fossils.
Yeah, laying right there beside it. Yeah, beside the fossils, they also discovered in the area of Lake Victoria, the remains of the Rampithecus. Yeah.
The first erect ape or man-like primate. It was some 14 million years ago. It was some 14. I'm sorry. It was some 14 million years old. Some 8 or 10 million years up the evolutionary tree from proconsul. The richest fossil finds have been in Oduvier. Okay, Oduvier.
It's all French. All them niggas in Africa speak French now. Yeah, Oduvier, Hoye, or George, or Gorge in Tanzania.
The Lake Rudolph, renamed Lake Turkana in Kenya and in the far province of Ethiopia.
Yeah, so you see how he's showing it, right? All the richest fossils they found have been damn near in Kenya, Ethiopia.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Richest means the longest living fossils, the bones that they've actually was able to know how old the bone is, and you'll find that shit in Africa, in Ethiopia, and in the far province of, in Kenya and in the far province of Ethiopia. Showing you where the richest fossils are found. What's next? Neanderthal.
Yeah,
Neanderthal.
Neanderthal. A Neanderthal skull was found near the Nile in Egypt, which dated back to 80,000 years old. Because a person's DNA keeps getting mixed by the genes of the generational fathers, comparisons of the DNA in the nucleus of the cell. Say that again. Because a person's DNA keeps getting mixed by the genes of the generational fathers, comparisons of the DNA in the nucleus of the cell, which comes half from mother and half from father, do not work well after several generations. It was discovered that in addition to the DNA in the cell's nucleus, some DNA exists in the mother cell, but outside the nucleus in bodies called mitochondria.
Did you hear that part in 254? Because of a person's DNA keeps getting mixed by the genes of generational fathers. Comparison of the DNA in the nucleus of the cell, which comes half from mother and half from father, do not work well after several generations. Did you get that? Anybody? Or was just me?
No, right. It was saying something there.
Yeah, because a person's DNA keeps getting mixed by the genes of the generational fathers, comparisons of the DNA in the nucleus of the cell, which comes half from mother and half from father, do not work well after several generations. So to try to compare, it don't work, because after you done mix so much with the generational fathers, after several generations, it's hard to fucking, centrifuge it and try to pull out the pure gene from it, because man was made. So what they discovered, 255, is that in addition to the DNA in the cell's nucleus, boom, some DNA exists in the mother cells, but it did not with the men. But outside the nucleus in the body, it's called mitochondria. This is how now they were able to trace life on the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? They were actually using man, and it didn't work. It got lost somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, so it was kind of hard to find, you know what I'm saying, where they all really come from by using man's DNA.
That's right.
Right. And so, boom, this is how they were able to find more, you know what I'm saying, all the information they needed is from the mitochondrial DNA of the female. Yeah. So, I'm sorry, take it back from 255. It was discovered that in addition to the DNA.
Yes, 255, below. It was discovered that in addition to the DNA in the cell's nucleus, some DNA exists in the mother cell, but outside the nucleus in bodies called the mitochondria. This DNA does not get mixed with the father's DNA. This DNA does not get mixed with the father's DNA. Instead, it is passed on unadulterated, unaltered. I'm sorry.
You might as well say unadulterated, goddamn. Not diluted, not touched, not fucked up. So everybody can trace how old they really are.
Right.
And how far they go back. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This DNA does not get mixed with the father's DNA. Instead, it is passed on unaltered from mother to daughter to grandmother, from mother to daughter to granddaughter, and so on through the generations. Thus, it is perfect to trace ancestral relations. This discovery by Douglas Wallace of Emory University in the 1980s led him to compare this mitochondria of about 800 women. The surprising conclusion, which he announced at a scientific conference in July 1986 AD, was that the mitochondria in all of them appeared to be similar to that. These women must all have descended from one single female ancestor. Let me read that again. The surprising conclusion, which he announced at a scientific conference in July 1986 AD, was that the mitochondria in all of them appeared to be so similar that these women must have all descended from a single female ancestor. The research was picked up by Wesley Brown of the University of Michigan, who suggested that by determining the rate of natural mutation of mitochondria, the length of time that has passed since this common ancestor was alive could be calculated.
They have to find that common ancestor through the female. They've been trying to find where they really all come from, and they've been using man samples, and they weren't getting nowhere. So that's why he said now we can find this common ancestor. Now it can be calculated through the woman. Yep.
Comparing the mitochondria of 21 women from diverse geographical and racial backgrounds, he came to the conclusion that they owed their origin to a single mitochondria Eve, who have lived in Africa between 300 and 180. No, excuse me. Comparing the mitochondria of 21 women from diverse geographical and racial backgrounds, he came to the conclusion that they owed their origin to a single mitochondria Eve, who had lived in Africa between 300,000 and 180,000 years ago. This led
Before
to the
there
search.
was a goddamn atom and a damn rib bone.
All right. This led to the search for Eve. Rebecca Cann of the University of California at Berkeley had obtained the placentas of 147 women of different races and geographical backgrounds who gave birth at San Francisco hospitals.
It's amazing that Berkeley picked that shit up. California gonna pick up some shit. I tell you about them motherfuckers, boy. They picked that shit went from, wait a minute, where that shit went from?
Michigan.
Emory University. That shit went from Emory University to Michigan. And now California, Berkeley picked that shit up. Give me this shit. California gonna do they got. California gonna goddamn come with the whole shit. Cause mind you, that nigga Wesley, this nigga only did 21 women. Watch with California. California's like, fuck that shit. California don't pick this shit up now. Let's go. 262. Led everybody on the search for Eve. Not Adam.
Just a quickie. Emory is home of Georgia, right? Georgia is the home for Emory University, right?
I have no idea. I have no fucking, I don't know. I don't know. I know Emory is here, but it probably was a whole bunch of Emorys before it came here. Before it came to Georgia. Yeah.
Rebecca Cann of the University of
And that's
California.
probably why they implanted themselves right in the heart of Atlanta where all the niggas at, so they can get their bloods.
That's right.
Yeah.
Rebecca Cann of the University of California at Berkeley had obtained the placentas of 147 women of different races and geographical backgrounds who gave birth at San Francisco hospitals. She extracted and compared their mitochondria. The conclusion was that they all had a common female ancestor who had lived between 300,000 and 150,000 years. The upper limit of 300,000 years, the upper limit of 300,000 years,
The
paleoanthropologists noted, coincided with the fossil evidence for the time Homo sapiens made his appearance. The upper limit of 300,000 years, the paleoanthropologists noted, coincided with the fossil evidence for the time Homo sapiens made his appearance. The mitochondrial DNA is only given from mother to daughter. The male species does not have any mitochondrial DNA. This is just further proof that the first person to walk on the planet was a female.
I'm so sick of you niggas. You know I'm reaching for it. You know I was reaching for it. So sick of you niggas. It's just more proof, man. The first goddamn motherfucker to walk the earth, man, walk on the planet was a female. God damn it. Shit. Mitochondrial DNA is only given from the mother to daughter. It ain't shit, Pat. The father ain't made a goddamn thing. You can't make no daughter, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. So it's only passed on from mother to daughter to granddaughter. The male species does not have any mitochondrial DNA. This is further proof that the first person to walk on the planet was a female. I'm not saying it because I am. I'm not rubbing it in because I am. I'm not doing none of that shit. It's fucking common goddamn sense, man. I knew that before the word mitochondria popped up in my vocabulary. It just didn't make sense. That other shit, that religion shit, and see, and you can tell now that like a lot of the guys, white men and shit, anthropologists were still trying to trace back their lineage, their ancestors by using father, all the smart fuckers, because that religion is a bitch. And they was under that shit too, believing father, John son, Jack son, Ham son, William son, trying to trace that shit back to try to find out how old man he is and how the origin of it, and they wasn't getting no fucking where. Wasn't getting no goddamn where. And we're still negating the fact that there's females that's walking the earth that show you how deaf, dumb, and blind these ologist motherfuckers are. They just refused. They just kept trying till the 80s hit, to this shit right here. And by the time the 90s hit, that's when National Geographic and all the rest of them finally got their whole findings and now took it to TV and said, looking for the first Eve, on the search of Eve. Yeah, because if not, they still would have been on the search of Adam and wouldn't have got nowhere. Yeah, it's a dead end every time they try to go into man genealogy chart, just like the Bible kept showing. And Adam begat, and Seth begat, and Enos begat, and Abraham begat, and Noah begat, and David begat, and all them begats, and they believe that shit and figure they can trace it just because Genesis was going from man to male to son to father to grandfather and all of that, and they would just get it shit. It's good to believe that, but for them motherfuckers to become scientists, biologists, geneticists, and all of that shit, and still believe Abraham begetting, Adam begetting, they wasn't getting nowhere basing it on that shit, the generations, the genes, the Genesis genes in that Bible, in that Torah. It took them that long, you know what I'm saying? A long fucking time to figure out, God damn it, we got to use this fucking woman. Yeah, because you ain't getting nowhere. Y'all acting like y'all the only motherfuckers on the planet. This is why you ain't getting nowhere. But you can tell how goddamn retarded that shit is. You know what I'm talking about? How retarded the ologists are. So they fucking had to break the spell of religion like we ain't getting no goddamn where with this shit. Come here, Barbara. Let me get your blood. We ain't getting nowhere to find out. These are white people, by the way, the majority of them, unless we look up Wesley, but Wesley Brown and all the rest of them. But you know what I'm saying? But white men be trying to find out, you know what I'm saying, where the fuck they really come from. Niggas don't. Niggas believe Adam came from dirt. But them ologist ass crackers, man, they like, fuck that. We got to keep digging. And they were digging for bones, fossils, looking at animals, trying to figure out what the fuck, man, animals, the ape man, the orangutan man, the baboon man, and mixing it with the goddamn orangutan bitch, the baboon bitch, the goddamn chimpanzee bitch, and the goddamn dog bitch laying next to him. like, kept going from man to man trying to figure out where the fuck they come from. And it's right there in your face, motherfucker, you come from your mammy. Everybody comes from a mammy.
That's right.
Yeah, but just kept trying to figure that shit out. That's why that Ancestry.com shit is bullshit. And you know what I'm saying? If they asking for your daddy, that's a no-no. You know they lying in your goddamn ass. They're supposed to be asking, who's your mother? Who's your mother? Who's your mother? Mothers. In order to find out where the fuck you really come from. So. Yeah.
Girl, my ass been stuck since y'all read verse 226. I've never paid that. Like, I've never saw that. My first time seeing that and hearing that. And, okay. I got a question behind it, too, though. It says, Kuluwm. The chimpanzee and the gibbon evolved into humans, and they became your Nubian, the original pygmy tribe. Their woolly hair comes from the supreme beings with 24 strands. Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. Sorry.
Girl, hey, you ain't got to. Hey, fuck them. Keep going. We the first motherfuckers to walk the earth. We don't have to say excuse me. We were the first motherfuckers to burp.
Okay, so the chimpanzee, verse 226, the chimpanzee and the gibbon evolved into humans, and they became your Nubians, the original pygmy tribe. Their woolly hair comes from the supreme being.
The woolly hair came from the Anunnakis, the pygmies guy. You're talking about that, not the... Yeah, okay. I don't want you to start thinking that monkeys got woolly hair.
No.
Okay, never mind, sorry. Okay, good.
For a second I did, though. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, I was trying to figure this shit out. I was like, what? Okay. I did for a hot second. Now I'm like, nah, that's it. Okay. Their woolly hair comes from the supreme beings with 24 strands of genes coded in melanin. These are the original Anunnaki Elohim. And I figured it was saying, when it said these are the original Anunnaki Elohim, it's talking about the ones with the supreme beings with the 24 strands of genes, right?
Mm-hmm,
okay.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they the original Anunnaki.
Mm-hmm.
Before the Anunnaki started mixing. Yeah, before they started mixing. They were the original, the first, like, pure melanin motherfuckers. Yeah, before the other Anunnakis. You know, they started mixing with reptilians and all them type of motherfuckers too, the Anunnakis.
Zena, I felt the same way about these verses that you just read, but I just kept it to myself. Like, especially when it gets down to that part of the original Anunnaki, Elohim, it's almost like, so these are not talking about the supreme beings. They're just talking about the earthly Anunnaki, Elohim?
No, the original Anunnaki. No. Yeah, they're the ones that decided, let us make man. They used their own pure 24 strands to make and create the pygmies. They were the first ones with all the mixing, with all the gene splicing and shit to make.
I know, but the way he wrote it right here is that these are the original Anunnaki. It's just giving you. It just.
Right. That's why I clarified that. As I said, this means you talking about the 21, supreme beings of 24. That's why I had to make sure.
24 strands of pure coded melanin, right? Yeah, those were the ones that they used their strands and gave it to them in the creation or the laboratory to mix with them make them have
so
with the monkeys
so
in
the
the
statement stops. So the statement stops at 227, and then it says these are the original Anunnaki, Allahum. And so it's just describing what they did with these chimpanzees, right?
Absolutely.
Just the way he worded it, it's got me like, okay. Zena, I was with you on that. I was like, what that mean?
They were the original ones that actually decided to graft something in their image by using some of the species on the planet Earth. And they took their DNA also and centrifused it and all of that, mixed all that shit so they can create the original pygmies, 4 feet tall little motherfuckers.
So my question is going to be, so this falls in line with that evolution, Darwinism, or no?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, everybody agree. Yeah. And remember there was part that said a lot of beings came down and was using a lot of the monkeys too, such as the baboon. And so how they got the baboon was from mixing with the jackal, the dog, and something else. And they created the baboon, hyena. Yeah, that's how they came up with the baboon. Crossbreeding those three is how they came up with the baboon. Just like how they came up with the pig.
Dog, rat, cat.
So my next question was gonna be after that, because I didn't know. I didn't know that Darwinism was actually some legit shit. You know, I thought it was just
legitimate.
Their story.
Yeah.
I thought it was just their story. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that was actually a part of the Nubian story.
The first pygmies. Yeah, the first pygmies. And then when they wanted to, then when they just said, fuck it, let's destroy the earth, those pygmies knew where to go. That was 250 million years ago, this situation that y'all reading. That was 250 million years ago where they decided to meteorite that bitch. So those pygmies knew where to go. And the Hindus.
The Hindus just left.
The Hindus went back to their planet. And it was the pygmies and another species that knew where to go, and they stayed in the caverns, hid there until the meteorite was over. And they repopulated the earth again. Refilled the earth again, another replenishing that took place 250 million years ago. So those were those pygmies 250 years ago, billion years ago.
So for real, I really, cause my brain was just like, what the fuck? Okay, so my final question on this. Reading this, I thought, okay. So my final question is this one of those where he came giving us what we wanted? You know what I'm saying? Even though it's not the real story, but this was what y'all want to hear. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense to y'all. Is this one of those type? I thought the Holy Tablets was like a lot comprised of all those books that, you know, this, that, and the other, but this ain't really the real shit that I got to give. You know what I'm saying? The real story of whatever it is. That's what I was thinking this was, especially when I was thinking, you know, comparing it to the Darwinism shit. So was this put in a fashion or in a form that just, it was something that people wanted to hear that made sense, but it's not the real true story of how certain beings come into?
No, that is, because it's that they started taking up samples here to graph, to create. The same way they keep mixing a German with a shepherd, a collie with a fox.
I didn't know the human.
Yeah, they've been doing this shit. So even up to now, they doing that, creating all new different types of species and shit. That is old, that is still being practiced today. The genetic splicing,
and it's not talking about
cloning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You have also, I noticed you have different evolutions or whatever they came out of. It said the chimpanzees and the gibbons, I believe it said, the gibbons. So it was like they didn't come together and mix. It was just they
were doing the blood sample. Yeah, they taking DNA.
Okay.
Yeah, they were taking DNA. Yeah. Yeah, all DNA.
So it's different.
Yeah.
So that's what makes different.
So once they take the DNA, they need a breeder. You know what I'm saying? So they take the semen, the DNA, the blood, and they actually implant it in a female so that she can give birth. And through evolution, it gets better and better and better and better. You know what I'm saying?
So some people come from the gibbon side.
They show you a hell of a lot more.
So some people come from a gibbon and some people come from a chimpanzee. But you know what I'm saying? They still a human
one particular
species.
part there, they were mixing. When they say in this part, when they're saying mixing, they're not saying sexual activity. They're saying as scientists, they were mixing DNAs.
I understand that. What I'm saying is two different type of Nubans. You have a chimpanzee human and you have a gibbon human. You see what I'm saying? Like it's two different ones that's coming out of it.
Well, if you go back several verses, it'll say that they took the chimpanzee because of this particular reason, the orangutan because of its intelligence, and another one because of brain size or some shit. Yeah, yeah. They were
But
shopping.
This ain't evolution. This is some lab shit. This ain't evolution like how we understand evolution.
Because everybody thinks that evolution is that you just there's a part where he says some naturally evolved on their own, while others we interfered in evolution. Basically,
interfered or remain the same.
They interfered with evolution because they was on a mission. Just like scientists and geneticists today. Same way they want to interfere with your, you know what I'm saying, your natural evolution by, giving you that thing, that bar and shot and drinking alcohol and taking shots. You know what I'm saying? So they're creating a whole nother species just by doing that, and they know they are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is nothing new, especially reading this shit, you know what I'm saying, with them little motherfuckers and they lab on Mars and then set up a lab here on Earth to continue genetic splicing and mixing different species to get a whole nother type of species from that. Just like you see, dogs are getting smaller and smaller now. Dogs were fucking wolves and shit. Dogs was some big ass, huge motherfuckers. Now they done mix them mix them so much with certain other species that now they can sit in your fucking hand. A damn dog now. They can fit in your purse and never grow. That's not how dogs were. You know what I'm saying? They were huge, but they're shrinking them and making them more petable. So over the years, even we're looking at some mixtures of different breeds of dogs and all types of shit. Now you got Shih Tzu, all types of crazy ass shit that done came up with hybrids. That's nothing new. They just been trying to figure out how the fuck, you know what I'm saying, what jumped or sped up the evolutionary chart for what they call man or human. And it was scientists interfering. As they still are today. Just like how I open your mic now for a reason, just in case my call drop and I ain't got no and the switchboard go down. So that's why I opened your mic. So you can mute you mute your background, but now I don't think it'll open up now. Since my switchboard down. Yeah. So now I can't open the mic just in case, my call drop or some more shit, but I got a backup plan. So that's why I opened your mic, baby. But yeah, so let's knock out the replenishing of Tiamat for the hell of it. Zen, you want to take it away? You in the mood? Ain't but 19 verses.
Yeah. Let me get to it.
Page 102. So that's the name of the show, The Replenishing of Tiamat.
All right. I'm sorry. I was there, but okay. Give me a second. I'm coming. Page 102. Okay, here we go. The Replenishing of Tiamat. Kuluwm. Now when the time had come for this marvelous replenishing of this desolate place known as Tiamat to begin, the Anunnaki, Elohim, also called angelic beings, reconstructed two places under the command and rule of the two selected one, Maluk of the two selected one.
Of the
one. Where am I? Okay, here we go. I don't even know where I get to. Okay. Oh, two places. Okay, anyways. Lo. Now, when the time had come for this marvelous replenishing of this desolate place known as Tiamat to begin, the Anunnaki Elohim, also called angelic beings, reconstructed two places under the command and rule of the selected one, El Maluk. He who ruled from the heavens, being called the light of the heavens and the earth, to whom there were no partners. El Elo, who is also Anu, first commanded the Anunnaki to reconstruct the two places, the firmament. Up there in the firmament, which is the asteroid belt in the skies, which is between the lower planet and the outer planet where the water is. And the planet Tiamat, Earth, is one of the lower planets because Tiamat, the planet Earth, had become empty and desolate. No sun's light shined through the dust clouds onward to the surface of the waters. And the wind of Nibiru blew and moved the black dust clouds. Conversing amongst each other, the 24 selected, 12 agreeable and 12 disagreeable, called the Yahwehans or Elohim, asked Anu, let there be light. And there was light. And the Anunnaki saw how agreeable the conditions would be with this great light again, and separated the light from the darkness. The Anunnaki called out that the light is daytime. The darkness for each side of this planet is to be in a state of shadow as the planet moves back into phase. This they call the shadow hours or nighttime. As a result of that, there was dusk in the beginning of a new day that took one period of 7,000 years.
This is why your boy Bill wanna use dust to block the sun, keep it dark.
Mm-hmm.
Same shit.
Mm-hmm. Verse 13. These are the words of speech in the beginning. These are the words of speech in the beginning For in the beginning was a conversation, and this set of words was between the Anunnaki, and these words were about the Elohim creating Elohim. This is how it was in the very beginning of this new cycle. By way of these Anunnaki, all the new things were made. Thus, there was not anything that was not made or reconstructed that was not made by them under the command of
Read
Anu.
16 again.
Thus, there was not anything that was made or reconstructed that was not made by them under the command of Anu. All physical life and eternity for your soul or ether body was to be and began. This is all by way of the all. Yet some of you still have doubt. El Elo is your appointed deity in the heavens and the planet Earth. And Nu, who is Elion, Elion El, the Most High Highest, the All, El Kuluwm, knows your secrets and disclosures. The All, El Kuluwm, knows your secrets and disclosures. El Kuluwm knows what you will earn and lose, as your body knows your every thought and move. The prayer. This is what they taught of prayer. You pray in your distress and in your need, that you might pray also in the fullness of your joy and in your days of abundance. For what is prayer but the expansion of yourself into the living ether? And if it is for your comfort to pour your darkness into space, it is also for your delight to pour forth the dawning of your heart. And if you cannot but weep when your soul summons you unto prayer, she should spur you again and again through weeping until you shall come laughing. When you pray, you rise to meet in the air those who are praying at that very hour, and whom you save in prayer you may not meet. Therefore, let your visit to the masjid be invisible for naught but ecstasy and sweet communion. For if you should enter the masjid for no other purpose than asking, you shall not receive. And if you should enter into it to humble yourself, you should not be lifted. Or even if you should enter into it to beg for the good of others, you shall not be heard. It is enough that you enter the temple invisible. I cannot teach you how to pray in words. Listen to the messages of Anu from the Elohim to your words, save when he himself utters them through your lips. And I cannot teach you the prayer of Yam, meaning the seas of the forest and the mountains. But you who are born of the mountains and the forest and Yam can find their prayer in which there are thine into days, which are thine also. We cannot ask you for aught, for thou knowest our needs before they are born in us. You are our need, and in giving us more of thyself, thou givest us all.
That's what they taught of prayer. That's what they taught of prayer. But those who know pray like this. Go ahead.
Pray like this. Oh, Heavenly Father, for you are of the all. You are in the all, and all is in you. You're head of the 300 Igigi of those Anunnaki who are still in the sky. O most holy, your name is found amongst the holy ones, the Anunnaki of the heavens. For you were to name all the things that were brought into existence. Blessed is your name, O most holy. Your name is found amongst the holy ones, the Anunnaki of the heavens. For you were to name all the things that were brought into existence. Blessed is your name. Nothing and no one can give you a name, for your name is of the all. You have been appointed, Anu. Oh, Anu, your kingdom will come, and what you will ask of us, what you will ask of us will be done.
What you
on
will
earth.
and ask of us.
Oh, Anu, your kingdom will come, and what you will and ask of us will be done on earth. Tiamat, just as things are done in the heavenly skies among the Anunnaki. We ask you to please give us the breath of life each day where we raise, and we will procreate as you wish. And forgive us if we disagree, and as we forgive those who disagree with us. And protect us from the evil ones and their temptations, for you are the ruler of all kingdoms, and all power is yours, and the glory forever and ever. And we know you have appointed one of the Yahwehans, your own grandson, Adonai Tammuz, as our shepherd.
That's strong, because that nigga
all...
last name Shepherd. Tammuz last name Shepherd, the nigga on the show.
Stop it.
Yeah, that's his last name, Shepherd. This shit wild, right?
Wow.
But we know he damn sure ain't the Tammuz they talking about. He might be. Never know these days. Just need to remember.
Amongst
yeah. Need to get his shit together.
And we know you have appointed one of the Yahwehans, your own grandson, Adonai Tammuz, as our shepherd. And we have all that we need, as you and the Anunnaki declare. Verily, we have given you all the abundance. So pray unto you, your sustainer, and offer. Verily, your enemy shall be the one cut off.
Hey.
Verily, your enemy shall be the one cut off. His seed will be cut off after 6,000 years from the most holy day. He let us rest in the outer fields of green grass and leads us to quiet pools of fresh water. He gives us new strength. He guides us in the right path as he has promised. Even if we go through the deepest fears of death, we will not be afraid, because we know that you are with us. Your flails rod and you wise protect.
And your wise, they just left the R out.
Your flail rod and your wise protect us from the disagreeableness. You prepare a table for us where all our enemies can see you welcome us. And as an honored guest upon your ship, and fill our cup to the brim. And as an honored, you prepare a table for us where all our enemies can see you welcome us. As an honored guest upon your ship, and fill our cup to the brim. We know that your goodness and love shall be with us all of our lives, and your house will be our house as long as we exist.
Amen.
Amen.
El Kuluwm.
Not me, logistic. I ain't hang up no phone line. So you see the difference? The way they talk on prayer, they were like, and don't be coming in this bitch asking for shit. And don't be guessing. When you come in this motherfucking masjid, you come in invisible.
They don't give a fuck if you asking for somebody else.
Don't be asking for nobody goddamn for the greater good. Don't be doing none of that shit. So this is what they taught on prayer. The fucking masjid. So you notice that this particular prayer, and those who know pray like this, it's the mixture of Our Father who art in heaven and your boy David in Psalms. That is a mixture, if you know it really good. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I think walking through the valley of the shadow of death and all that shit. And my enemies prepare a table, but you gonna prepare a table for me where all my enemies can see you and welcome us. That's what it was for real. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a mixture of Heavenly Father prayer, because that's what Jesus said, pray like this. Yeah, pray. If you're going to pray, use it. But yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Thank you, Zena. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, that shit there was there. That's it's interesting. Yeah, so many rules on prayer, don't it? When you go to them churches and masjids and shit. But shit, you just take the simple way out. Like, just give me that one right there, man. Just look out for a player, man. You feel me? Amen.
That one.
You know what I'm saying? Make my enemies my footstool and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, let's stun on my enemies, man. I like their prayer. You know, let's stun on my enemies, man. Let them see your ass welcome me and shit. Shout it. Like, you feel? Like, that's pretty good. Hell yeah, those that know pray like that. You feel? Make me look good out here in these streets. That's why we got out the churches and the masjids and the synagogues. Give me some, you know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like going home and be like, Mama, we got show and tell tomorrow, man. You feel me? Make me look real good. What you got? Like a show and tell. Pull it out for a play. Make it happen, baby. Yeah, basically saying let us look good in the presence of these fuck ass motherfuckers, man. Sure. Don't you like that prayer? Way better than be coming in here looking like that. When you come in here, motherfucker, you better act like your ass ain't even in here. You come to the masjid, you come to church, you better act like you ain't even in church. Goddamn, too many rules with that. You know how they taught people how to pray, right? There's a lot of rules and regulations on the other page, ain't it? I don't follow that shit. That shit. And the way in hell I'll be praying, goddamn, coming into any temple. Y'all got all them fucking rules. You got me fucked up. All right, J1. You'll pray for me, J1. J1 be like, I can't get shit. That ain't the rule. I can't come in here and ask for you. I can't go to church thinking about your ass. They kick me out. Come in and ask God to pray. They say you can't be asking people. Can't be praying for motherfuckers now. Chill out with that shit. Oh, you still on there? Okay, babe. That shit a motherfucker though. I don't even like when people say pray for me. Pray. I'm like, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Don't. You don't think I got other shit to ask for? Why you can't do it? What's wrong with you? You ain't favored or something? You ain't favored or something? You need somebody to put in a good word? I don't even want God to know I know you. The fuck? I don't even want God to even know that shit. Like, yo, you know that motherfucker, you know. Well, this motherfucker asked me to ask you if you could help them in their time of need and shit. I'm like, like, I look like I don't know how to do that shit. That shit the hardest shit ever. Like, I'm fucking supposed to say something about somebody for somebody to somebody. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do that shit yourself, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't think nobody be praying for me. Say what?
Yeah, I jumped the gun on that. When you said that, I thought you were saying I don't like when people say they pray for you. You know that they pray.
No,
for
I don't
you.
like people. I don't like hear people say pray for me. I'm praying for you. You know, well, the first I don't be doing that shit for me. You're in my prayers. I don't want to be in your prayers. So keep my name out your fucking mouth.
That, yeah.
I don't even want them to even fucking know. I don't even want. Don't vouch. Don't say shit. Just talk about whatever the fuck else you want to talk about to the invisible man. Just keep me out your mouth. Don't fucking mention me at all.
Yeah, that's the motherfucking that you deal with.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm gonna get through it without prayer, so I'm good. Leave me the fuck alone. Praying for your family. Don't be praying for my goddamn family. I don't even like these motherfuckers. The fuck? Don't be doing that shit, man. I feel some kind of way, man. Like, what the fuck wrong with you humans, man? Pray for yourself, shout and get on out my face. We good around here, Ain't nothing but another goddamn human experience, man. We can get through this shit. Get the fuck out of here with you and your little Jesus or Muhammad or whoever fuck y'all got. Nobody got time for that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. I'm fucking James Brown. Don't open the door for me. I get it myself. Don't open the door. I'll get it myself. I'm not open my own goddamn door. Leave me alone. What, Zena? Go ahead. Your turn. So you feel some kind of way when somebody say they'll pray for you?
No. Yeah, when people say they praying for you and stuff like that, like I don't. But other than that, like if somebody asks me to pray for them, it depends on the situation because I don't get that too often. But you know, usually if somebody if they sick or something like that, I do send them some some energy, that green light. That way, you know, I do my part.
Yeah.
His family.
Well, I don't. Nobody actually asked me. I just be seeing it on Facebook a lot, and I just be scrolling past that shit. They be like, "So my son so just died. Can y'all pray?" I'm like, "That's too late, then, ain't it?" Like, that's too late. So I just scroll on down and shit. I be reading the comments and shit just for the hell of see how many people throw them prayer hands up, the emojis and shit. You know, praying for your family. Praying. Like that's a little too late. Praying for strength. Whatever fuck, like, shush. Like, that shit already happened. And then you can do about that now. You know what I'm saying? I think I should start saying, I'm praying they don't go to hell. I pray to make sure it helps to see
the next level, next step.
I pray for them to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, see, you know, they can reroute their goddamn destination to hell to heaven or some other shit. I don't even know these motherfuckers though. You know, I don't want to interfere.
I pray for their next move.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't pray for shit, Shada. It say ask and it shall be given. Don't say shit about prayer. ASK. Ask and it shall be given. Seek and ye shall find. Knock and the door shall open. I just be asking. You know what I'm saying? I just ask. You know what I'm saying? I'll be praying. I just be asking. Like when you gonna, you know what I'm saying? When you gonna fulfill your promise, man? The Holy Tablet said, you know what I'm saying? You gonna fulfill your promise, man. I'm just wanna know when. That type of shit. When you gonna fulfill your promise, Jesus, God, Tammuz, whoever the fuck you is, one of you motherfuckers. Come on through now, kick ass tomorrow night, or else. Shit. There's a prayer in the Book of Light called "How Long." Man, I used to fucking use that shit every fucking. How long? Almost had. How long, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So shit.
Everything in his own time.
Man, you ain't goddamn more high, man. I'm fucking everything in more time. That motherfucker, hurry up, kick ass up tomorrow night else. I got shit to do. You know how this shit go. Kick ass tomorrow night else, man. Everybody's finna keep waiting like this, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? And Christians and Muslims and Jews here, but ain't none of that shit. I'm in the Wapian. I'm James Brownian. Fuck it. I get it myself. Don't hold the door. Don't open the door. I'll open it myself and walk on through it. Whatever James Brown say and shit. I get the door myself. I don't need you to open no door for me. Whatever that nigga like shit. I'm a Nuwabian motherfucker. The helping hand is the one at the end of your own goddamn arm, motherfucker. I ain't the goddamn Christian. Muslim or goddamn Jew. Ain't none of that shit.
Right.
You know, Don.
Yeah, I make shit happen, goddamn. I got the power. Did you hear that nigga say, which nigga? Sorry, Zena. Did you hear Zena read that part where it says the Allahum created the Allahum, motherfucker? The fuck?
Yes, I saw that.
The fuck? I'm a goddamn Allahum around this beat. Jesus not the only one. I am, too, motherfucker. I got to told that bitch. He went through that fucking Bible or some old shit with that bitch. And, he said, so you see, Jesus ain't the only one. Hey, mom, he said, you see, Jesus ain't the only one. He ain't the only one.
Yeah, Jesus said you shall be greater than I.
Greater works you should do than I. And Jesus ain't really did shit. If you really think about it, that nigga ain't did nothing, man. That nigga just fished all day, went up to a few bitches, you know what I'm saying? Let them wash their feet. You know, it was his wedding, and she wanted the nigga to turn, got the people running out of wine at his wedding and shit. So he said, give me some jars and some grapes and some water. I'll make you some more. Yeah, he ain't really did shit. Jesus ain't really did that, man. Yeah, I mean, think about it. For real, really think. Like, you know, for real. He ain't really did shit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. He ain't really did nothing. He ain't did nothing. Like, he wasn't really. And then my other part where that nigga say, that nigga said, compared to he said, if you put Jesus next to the other angelic beings, you wouldn't even see his light. Because their light are greater than Jesus.
Come on now.
Yeah, like, you know, this nigga just one of many. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't one of yeah, something like that. You know, like some shit like that. You know, like that motherfucker really wasn't, you know. He was just a good and loving person. When some nigga asked him. So what was Jesus like? He was a good and loving person. He's a good man. That was it.
Sound like somebody's funeral.
He's loving. Very good and loving. He's a beautiful being. You know?
Love is the strongest.
He just want all that. But I like the little motherfucker though. I like how he dealt with people. That's the only thing I like.
Me too.
Man, I love how he dealt with his disciples, like, man. Just all types of, you know, I like, God damn, I'm around you. Some motherfuckers. He kept saying, barely, nigga. God damn. Fuck. This time I gotta fucking repeat myself to you dumbass niggas. Then they arguing over his love and shit. They don't like each other. He got to say, look here, man. Y'all gotta stop that shit, man. It ain't just about me, man. Y'all got to love each other, man. Get y'all shit together. God damn, it ain't just about me. The fuck? Y'all just want to love me, but y'all hate each other, man. said Paul, Peter, John, whatever fuck y'all names is. Didn't I fucking goddamn fuck shit? Take care of each other, man. The fuck is this shit?
Nigga had to lie to him. Like, niggas gotta lie to bitches. Nigga had to lie to him. Tell him I'm here. Tell him I'm gone. Shit.
Yeah, he said that to Mary. He said, man, go out there and lie to them niggas. Tell them motherfuckers I done left this bitch.
Yeah.
Then him and Mary Madison went to France and shit. They had 3 kids. Just tell them motherfuckers I'm gone. She bounced with that nigga. They ended up deciding, like, fuck it, he out the way. Let's open up some churches, form our own cult, our own splinter groups. That's what John and Peter and all the rest of them motherfuckers. Well, John was in jail after that. Yeah, John was in jail. Yeah.
Like
Don, how about the El Kidda and Musa? Why you put the hole in the boat? Why you killed the boy? And what Melchizedek say? El Kidda say, man, I'm going to start fucking with your ass. That's what he told Moses. I'm about to start fucking with you, man. El Kidda told Moses, Melchizedek said, I'm about to start fucking with you like another goddamn, you had me one more goddamn question, nigga, I'm out this bitch. He questioned me, motherfucker. I'm about to cut your ass the fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, I like how they talk to these motherfuckers, man. You can tell. Hey, one of my favorite parts, seeing it with Dr. York, Imam Misa class, when that motherfucker he said Jesus told all them niggas that you have to be born again. And Nicodemus said, you mean going back in the womb of my mother? And Dr. York said, and Jesus was thinking, these guys must be crazy. These are saying with this type of thinking, y'all niggas will kill me. He said Jesus was thinking to himself, with this type of thinking, y'all the niggas is gonna kill me.
Yeah.
God damn, slow ass motherfucker. You mean go back in the womb of my mother?
Like what?
She said, Jesus was thinking after that, with this type of goddamn thinking, these motherfuckers gonna kill me. I gotta get the fuck away from this type of thinking. So he staged his goddamn escape. Then get the fuck away from them motherfuckers. And then missing them and kept popping up, didn't he? He kept missing them and kept popping up. Disguised as a fisherman and shit. All types of shit. But he kept staying away from them, but at a distance. He ain't fuck with him no more, but he kept trying to help their ass. Cast your nets on the other side. Is that Jesus? No, I'm not. And run away. I won't be seen no more by these niggas. Won't be nowhere around these motherfuckers. He said, with this type of thinking, they will kill me. Yo. Oh shit. Anyway, Zena. Get what? I'm gonna show you something too. But get what? I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna guess what though. Guess what I've been doing? I didn't even know I had it in me. Girl, I've been drawing all day. No, since yesterday I've been drawing. I've been drawing airplanes. I didn't even know I can fucking draw. I thought it skipped me. You know what I'm saying? That gene, that artistry gene. Yeah. So I drew like all types of I drew my own diagrams, like of angle of attack and you know what I'm saying? The 4 forces acting on the plane in flight. The goddamn drag, the induced drag, parasite drag, the 4 goddamn other forces. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
With the left turn tendency, the torque. I done drew the torque, the P factor, the goddamn slipstream, corkscrew, and the goddamn gyro precession, gyroscopic precession. I've just been drawing for the past goddamn 30 hours, drawing my own diagrams.
Mm-hmm.
I showed it. Yeah, I want to show you my drawings. Show you how I did that shit, shout around. So I can goddamn, you know how the books be having diagrams and shit, man. I just drew that shit myself. Yeah, the illustration to show you how shit works. Yeah, man, that shit kind of work too. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be fucking draw. So I doing the Holy Tablet show, the first hour, I drew my first. I'm gonna show it to you. My first assessment. I just been drawing regular airplanes. I didn't even know I can fucking draw.
Look at.
I showed Doc my first airplane I drew. He said, "Man, that shit look like a little cartoon. Look like you could come out with a cartoon called Effie. Little cartoon character, little plane." What up, Awanda? How you doing, baby? You late to the party. We about to get up out of here. All right, y'all. Let y'all goddamn niggas go on snooze. I'll be up. Yeah, you super late, Awanda. Time to get the fuck up out of there, bitch, man. Anything else before we get up out of here? Tamuz, you good? You got anything? Nope. Yep. Yes. No. Maybe.
Nah.
Yeah.
I got one.
What you got?
Ready?
Yeah.
A question is Neff still on the line? Neff is still with us?
She is on the line. She's here in the after party. You can ask her. She might talk back.
Oh, in the after party.
Yeah, she muted her mic though. I unmuted it for safety reasons. But yeah, if she can hear you. You can ask her.
Well, I just wanted to say, great day, Neff. I just wanted to say, that time that I took like a year and a half off. Well, y'all didn't hear from me for about a year and a half. And but that was also because where I was at in Covington, there wasn't no service, and I was out there for like 5 months. But then after that, I was just letting the universe do what it had to do with me and just let things happen. And I thought about the next time that I was going to talk on the show or come back on the show. And the only thing that I was worried about was how you, Neff, was going to act or feel towards me since I wasn't around for a year and a half. That's the only thing I was worried about when I was going to come back and talk to the show. I knew Don will always fuck with me, but I was like, damn, Neff ain't gonna.
Neff the pit bull.
Yeah, Neff is gonna be like, damn, this nigga.
Neff will maul your fucking face off.
Yeah, I always was concerned about that, Neff. Just to let you know, I was always concerned.
Oh, thanks for sharing. I would never known that. Yeah, Neff.
For real.
Yeah.
When I had a little trouble and I needed to talk and I couldn't get to Dawn, you was always my go-to. If I can't get to Dawn, I'm going to Neff. And she talked with me and, comforted me. She said one thing that was real serious, like, she said, you'll find an answer to any situation you need to get done. You'll figure it out. And I was like, okay. She said, you'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. So, yeah. And it did come to me. I did figure it out. I didn't need no help. So I appreciate that. That's all. It was just on my heart for the last couple of weeks. I wanted to let Neff know that I appreciate you.
Oh. And for you to show up, you was concerned that Neff would maul your face off.
Pretty much. That's all I was worried about. I was like, oh shit. Yeah.
I would be worried about Neff too, goddamn it, shit. And That'll be like, ain't no excuse.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't give a shit, nigga. If you goddamn lost all your legs and your head is hanging off your shoulder, there's no fucking excuse. Just don't believe in that shit, man.
Not at all.
Nah.
Yeah.
She kind of reminds me of my grandmother.
Get up off my seat. I wasn't doing shit. Ness came in the room. I got up. I was like, what the fuck wrong with me?
What happened, Zena?
I wasn't doing shit. You know, just chilling. You know, I'm in the after party and shit. Ness came in the room. All of a sudden, I felt like I need to make myself useful, like figure out something to do. And I got up and I was like, girl, if you don't sit your ass down, you know what I'm saying? Just Neff came in the room and I got up trying to figure out what I need to do. I need to do something. Yeah, I don't know. Neff got that effect,
excuses
man.
and shit.
Yeah, like, I,
just sitting there.
I wasn't doing shit.
I do the same shit. I ain't gonna even lie. I see Neff, man, goddamn, I be like, man, let me goddamn. When I see Neff in the after party, I don't even come in and speak because I don't even want her to goddamn think I'm in this bitch.
I'm busy.
Yeah, I just turn on the after party. That's it. You know, that's it. You goddamn, you don't even hear. I ain't goddamn like. Yeah. I'm AFK, bitch. The fuck, like. Shit. Goddamn bitch here, boy. Yeah, she had that goddamn presence, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're like one of them goddamn angels that come to you after you die and shit. So what the fuck have you been doing this whole goddamn time on Earth, bitch? Man, shit, you don't even want to goddamn talk to Neil like goddamn. Like, here she go with this shit, boy. About to goddamn. Want to pat your ass down on your whole day and shit. You ain't did shit.
You down on your day.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, goddamn.
Hey, yo, Don, you know, also, I know she don't like that I still smoke, but I'm like, yo, I'm still in the kitchen cooking, so I can still get my job done and enjoy whatever I do. But I know she don't like that shit. She's like, you still smoking that shit. I let her go. You know what?
One day Neff did say, I'm disappointing you, Tamu. I know that shit.
You remember that? You remember that?
Hell yeah, I remember that.
That be serious when she say disappointing.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I was, that cut me. I'm like, glad she didn't tell me that. That's my first thought when when you said it that day. My first thought was like, whoo.
You know my grandmother.
Neff just said, she said, nah, I just don't want Tammuz asking for no money. Get your shit done. Get some shit done and rise up. Yeah, because it's kind of like if a motherfucker know your bad habits and you supporting it and asking them for some money, let's say for telephone bill, they like, if you some fucked up shit, like you smoking weed and be like, you know, I need a little money for my telephone bill. You got about $20 I can borrow. Like, what the fuck, nigga? You're smoking your damn telephone bill. We know motherfucker bad habits, man. Especially when a nigga knows somebody's bad habits, man. Nigga gonna be like, nah, man. You spending all your money on your bad habits, baby. I just had to tell my mama that shit. Yesterday, last night, I had to tell my mama that shit. Like, yo, she asked me to pay her car note. I said, no, bitch. I told her you need to get rid of them fucking bad habits and you'll be able to pay every goddamn thing. Got too many bad habits because I know her bad habits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you spend the money on your bad habits, shout it, man. Get back the fuck back. And to be honest with you, man, she ain't got no good habits. She can't even say, girl, I had to spend that shit on some kelp. That shit was $34, Tom. like, she hung up. I'm like, yo, you ain't got damn spend that shit on the gym membership, bitch. Stop taking yoga and shit. Like, she ain't saying no shit like that. She's like, you ain't got damn, where your money going, man? To your bad habits, man. So bad the fuck back. Really, you goddamn bad habits, man. So then stop begging. Nigga gonna take care of their bad habits first. Trust me, I'll take care of my bad habits first. I'm gonna tell you that off the rip. Motherfucker. First thing, I gotta take care of my bad habits. I ain't got but one bad habit, but some of you motherfuckers got about 17 bad habits a week. Ain't got no money to pay them bills about 30 days up. I ain't got but one bad habit. That's it. That's cigarettes.
That just sounded funny. I take care of my bad habits first.
That's what I do. Shit. But I ain't got but one. Goddamn.
That don't even sound right.
I mean, for real, I'm taking. You know, you gotta take care. What the fuck is this to me? You know, you gotta take care of your bad habits, man. You gotta be able to
avoid their bad habits.
Man, first of all, man, your bills only come once a month. Your bad habits come every day. Fuck what you heard. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm like, the fuck, the hell? I ain't worried about no goddamn. You feel me? I gotta take care of their habit, man. I ain't got but one bad habit. So you talking about?
Most people in denial of their bad habits is anything. They don't be trying to make sure it's taken care of first.
Because they naturally do. Shit.
You are so.
They naturally fucking do, man. I look at my bad habits and realize I'm low on inventory with that bad habit. Let me go re-up around this bitch. Give a fuck. Motherfucker asking me to say they goddamn life. I be thinking about my bad habit. Like, I can't give you this money. This for my bad habit. The fuck? Let me pay your goddamn car note, bitch. My goddamn bad habit. Goddamn $300 every 2 weeks, bitch. That's a no-no. I told my mama that shit last night. I said, Mama, I got people depending on me. Make sure, goddamn, I got my cigarettes. The fuck? I got motherfucker help me with my bad habit.
For the record, smoking weed ain't a bad habit.
A lot of people don't help people with their bad habit. Goddamn, I got people like, we got to make sure Dawn get cigarette or pack a carton of cigarettes for her birthday. I'd be like, thank you, bitch. Got a cigarette for my birthday. Thank you, baby. Shit.
It's not a bad habit, Don.
My bad habit is a gift. Cigarette gift.
It's not a bad habit. It's not a bad habit. Smoking cigarettes, smoking. It ain't a bad habit.
I know, I just said it anyway. No, you about to say smoking weed, wasn't you, motherfucker? You want to add that in there so you can goddamn throw it
ain't a bad habit.
But it depends. No. I don't give a shit.
Smoking weed ain't a bad habit.
Nigga, first of all, a weed, listen, a cigarette come in goddamn 20. A goddamn weed bag ain't gonna get you goddamn 20 motherfucking long ass joints, motherfucker. So come on. We're dealing with money and habit. Money and habit. Bad or good. Money and habit. That's the conversation. You know what I'm saying? But good or bad?
No, wait a minute. What you saying? Yours costs less than mine, so
huh?
Yours costs less than mine. That's why it's okay.
Mine don't cost less than yours. My cake costs $189.
So how much do you spend? How much you spend in a week for it?
$189
a week.
If I get 2 packs, if I get 2 cartons, that's $189 Now, how many times I gotta say that?
Okay.
That's 40 goddamn packs. I'm already on the second pack, and it's goddamn 8 days in. Cause I've been up. People need me. Tell them, Zena. People don't need your goddamn weed smoking ass. I gotta do Facebook Live. I gotta do Don the Kuluwm show. I gotta fucking talk longer in the after part. Then I fucking teach goddamn aviation, motherfucker. That's 40 goddamn packs. Already gone. Now what the fuck? Now who the fuck needs your ass high?
Wait a minute. Why you have to put the high in it? Why I gotta be high?
I'm just saying. Who you feel like? You know what I'm saying? Shit. The mad guy. The goddamn mad guy. We got to bring the mad guy some weed. So when he's smoking, he started to tell us everything we need to know. So I'm just
That's not
saying,
why I
that's the
smoke
point.
weed.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's not why.
I mean, but
that's not why-
exactly, you smoke weed for you. I smoke cigarettes because everybody need me to fucking talk for 18,000 fucking hours.
I gotta be relaxed, so I need to be relaxed so I could be who I need to be.
Oh, nigga, what the fuck ever? For you, for who?
For me, because at the end of the day, whatever I do,
See,
is reflecting on
again,
me.
that's the problem. I smoke for everybody else. I smoke because people need me to smoke. That's
They
what I'm
need
trying
me
to
to
tell
smoke
you,
too.
motherfucker. They need
I'm
me
trying
to
to
smoke.
tell you, they need me to smoke too. They need
I
me to
don't
be
need you
happy.
to goddamn
And
smoke.
yes,
He
you
just
do.
said he smoked for
Just don't know.
yourself. Now he
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the difference.
The only-
You know what I'm saying?
the only thing
I cannot have a conversation with a motherfucker unless I got a cigarette in my goddamn hand. Then I tell him everything. When I'm alone, I do not smoke. When the phone rings, I got a light cigarette because here it comes. Another human need me.
So we don't have no cigarettes. If they start making your cigarettes, you ain't no good to us then, huh? Okay.
Pretty much. Pretty much. So it's imperative y'all buy all the cigarettes and ship that shit to me so you can always, shit. You feel me? Get them off the shelf like I did toilet paper and goddamn Clorox wax.
Well, you never asked why I smoke. I smoke because
I never give a fuck why people smoke because I know it don't make no goddamn sense.
Oh, shit.
I know it don't do shit for nobody the fuck else.
Oh my God.
If I had a vice, that's my only vice. So what?
Right. Well, yeah. Well, my vice is for every goddamn body.
I'm still gonna get whatever I have to do
is for every goddamn body, including myself. My additional vice.
You know what? Right. Well, I'm still ahead. You know what I did today, Don? Oh, I'm getting closer to what Bobby Axelrod wanted to get. I'm like halfway there. I'm getting close. Oh, anyway. You remember what Bobby's looking to make, right? Right? Well, I'm halfway there.
What, buy a bank or some shit?
Yeah, I'm halfway there, baby. Halfway there. I'm already been studying mad information, and I put some things into play, and yeah, CPN, yeah, corporation, yeah, we on my way. Got the PO box with the original address that I need. Yeah. But I'm still getting it done. I'm still studying. I smoke and study. I read and study. I mean, I smoke because you know what it is? And a brother who put me on to the Morris knowledge, he said, you know why we smoke? Because it's something to do. We don't do nothing else. I don't go to no party. I ain't out there in the street. So smoking is but I don't always smoke. So when I smoke, I smoke. But I don't always have to smoke. I'm just a little, it's just something to do. I'm just
do what you do. I don't care.
I know.
You got some good right now, that's for sure.
Who, me? No, I'm out.
Yeah.
My baby, hey, you know what I'm saying? Shit, my children got down to Puff the Magic Dragon. They still ain't as magical as the dragon, though.
You know what, Don? I'm gonna tell you something. I put her down many times, and all of a sudden, she always come back to my life some kind of way.
Yeah, it's called.
What? Hypnotic rhythm?
Yeah, it's still a hypnotic rhythm. You can leave some shit and it comes right back. Don't matter. It's will, baby. It's will. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, man. I said, now that I got kept, now that I figured out that there's such thing as pea protein, I don't have to eat meat. Well, guess what? While y'all were listening to the Don Kuluwm show, a recorded show on Friday, I ate 2 goddamn containers of motherfucking oxtails. While y'all were listening to a 2014 show, I would eat goddamn oxtails on Friday.
And you told us a couple of years ago that we ain't gonna eat no more meat. That's it. We just doing plants, and then I hear you eating oxtail. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
So
I
everything is.
stopped eating meat like I don't know what year. I stopped that shit.
I remember.
But when I got to Florida,
that's when I stopped.
I know I started. Yeah, when I got to Florida, man, you know, you feel me? Goddamn, you know, piece of the lamb is truly wonderful, Jesus. So goddamn, but shit, I mean, I don't give a shit though, like, you know. But I'm gonna tell you something though. It's some interesting shit, right? My stomach been big as fuck, right? I don't know why. I have no idea. But when I ate them oxtails on Friday show, I woke up Saturday. Saturday. Damn, don't it feel like Friday show was like 3 days ago?
Yeah.
But anyway, woke up my stomach flat, then a motherfucker shot and my cycle on. I'm showing my stomach off all on WhatsApp. I said, man, I got them oxtails turned my stomach to straight muscle. It's amazing what the fuck, like, if you don't use something so goddamn much, I don't know, man, but it's a miracle. My stomach flat than a motherfucker, man. You see a little goddamn pack coming in. And what the fuck?
Hey, Zena,
anyway.
You smoke weed?
You know Zena get to it, man. She just don't want to say it in public.
You said that.
You talking about?
Can y'all do me a favor? Anybody got a passport?
I got a passport.
Turn to the last page, to the hard part.
Shit, I ain't got it on me.
Yeah, well, if you do, when you get a chance, the last page, which is actually when you close the booklet up, get to that last that booklet part. You know what I'm talking about? The last part. You know, the part that closed the book, and peel off the left hand corner of that book, the back of the book, and you'll see a tracking device in that bitch. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a black goddamn. It's a black square goddamn dot. You'll see it. You probably can feel it too. It's underneath that. It's under that page that you think is your last page. You know, when you close the book, is that the back of the book? So front right there, and peel that last page off. You'll see a goddamn chip in that motherfucker tracking your ass, listening to every word you say, every fucking thing.
So. Tell me why we need to worry about that.
I mentioned nothing to worry. Okay. Did I?
You
yeah,
sure did.
Shit about
no, you didn't.
Yeah, I ain't say shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because somebody said to Pop one day, "Oh, you saying that on the phone?" And he turned around and said, "I ain't got nothing to hide." So when people talk about your phone being tapped and you being track, I'm like, I don't care if you see what I do. I ain't got nothing to shame.
Now that's wait a minute now. Yeah, that ain't the thing though. Because I mean, I understand that aspect of it, but in this day and time, with shit getting crazy and you gonna need to be able to dip off somewhere,
I'm about to peel this bitch off now. I got my passport right now. I'm gonna take a picture. I should do a video, see if they chip mine. They know better to chip my shit. That last page where you got the moon and the satellite, because remember, satellite see everything. If you know how old your passport is. I'm about to open that bitch up. Let me see. You got to tear it up in the corner. You know, the last page where it got the mark of the beast barcode at. They ain't gonna have me tear up my shit. I ain't shit there. They know they've been there putting in my goddamn shit.
Nope.
Nope.
They
ain't put no chip. They ain't put no chip in my goddamn passport. Y'all better check y'all passport. Yeah, the page, the hard page in the back, the one where they say the barcode added and they got the moon and the satellite. Nah, ain't no chip in my shit. They know better. Goddamn it. Yeah, I ain't got no black chip in mine. I just tore it open. Or rub your hands. See if you feel that black chip. You got to peel off that last page that's stuck. And see if that shit chip. They probably made it better though. Probably. But yeah. I ain't got no chip, baby. They know not to chip my motherfucking ass. Better go find out. They put that chip in that motherfucker, that tracking device. Monitoring your ass. But yeah.
Zena, what you said you was worrying about? Not worrying, but what you was concerned about?
No, I was just saying, in this day and time when you need to move around and disclose, you need to be able to do that. And you can't do that if you got you all chipped up and shit. Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. You might have to move around, and that's something to at least be slightly concerned about.
to avoid who? To avoid who?
In this day and time, we don't know what the fuck going on.
Who don't know what? Like that's how you feel about it? Because
Okay.
I ain't worried about nothing and no one. I'm not worried about nothing
Well, that's
and
good.
no one.
That's right.
Yeah, we're not dealing with the worry part though. It's just the fact of knowing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if they know where we at.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's just the point of knowing. It's just like when they said, they tracking you on your cell phone. It's just the point of knowing.
Everything is tracked. Yeah, like why?
You don't get it. You don't get it. You using the word
I do
worry.
get it. I do get it. I just
it's not about
saying,
being worried. It's just about knowing. You know what I'm saying?
It's good to
know. But knowing,
okay, we
knowing
all
is
know
different
that.
from concerned and worried. Just
okay, well, everything
so now
is tracked.
You know.
If you got a phone,
nigga, did you know that they put trackers in goddamn passports? Did you know that?
Oh, I know they got one on my phone, so it's not hard to not believe.
No, I'm saying,
I want you to track me.
I'm saying,
what?
Boy, you.
No, I didn't know. No, I didn't know.
Okay, exactly. Well, now you know. So now everybody else knows that didn't know. That's the point. So now you know. So check to see if it's like that. Yeah, the whole point of it is just knowing.
Just
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, cool. I'm clear.
The key.
Right.
Yeah, knowing is what they call half the battle. As long as you know. You know what I'm saying?
But I always thought all the identification nowadays got tracking devices.
Yeah, they
that's
do.
What I was.
Driver's license, everything.
Well, mine don't have the chip. J1, you figured out, you pull that little lab page at the corner to see if you got a chip or rub your hand on.
Don, you got a driver's license?
Chip. Huh?
You got a driver's license?
Yeah, but I don't use it.
Yeah, we got a chip in
box.
it. You still chipped up.
Yeah, but I don't take it with me. I don't be having that shit on me.
Where you be going? Where you be going? To the park? To the
no fucking where. I ride my bike.
Okay,
I don't need a license. I ride my bike everywhere I need to go or walk.
Okay then. You ain't even going 100 miles out, so they know where you at, and that's good because that's good.
You know,
I want them.
Yeah, but
I don't like motherfuckers know where I'm at anyway. So
I mean, unless you're doing something illegal, what you worrying about?
No, you ain't got to listen.
Nobody knows.
I mean, you got the right to not like for a motherfucker to know where you at. It ain't like you doing something illegal. It's just the fact that I ain't your business to fucking know.
I ain't even worried about these niggas. It was worrying about me. I don't even care if you look at me. You know what I do when people look at me too long? I don't look at them. I just turn my head. I don't care.
Well, I stay back so I can keep an eye on their head. So I can have a photographic memory what the fuck they look like.
Nobody's doing nothing if you who you supposed to be. Ain't nobody doing nothing. That's how I live. That's
Agreed.
How I feel.
Agreed. But the whole fact of it, I understand, Zena. This is why we are the first motherfuckers to walk the earth.
Okay, I like that.
I understand
Zena.
I understand Zena part. I understand. She understands mine too, because we first to walk the earth, because we understand each other. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, shit. Yeah.
But I just think that stuff will come natural without even thinking about it. Like okay, like what a person should know and not know. I mean, that you do is like it's certain things that I keep in my head to myself that I don't want nobody to know. But other than that,
let me tell you what I did, Zena. Let me tell you what I did, Zena. I was playing dominoes on Facebook, right? And they kept showing this fucking commercial in the middle break of the game of these bitches with some plastic fucking bras that hold their little titties together, some old stupid shit, right? And I got tired of seeing it. So I said, I don't want to see that shit no more. Stop playing that dumb ass shit. And it never popped back up. It kept being other redundant commercials I kept seeing and shit. But they stopped playing it. That's it for me. See, when you know you can talk, you have a conversation with these fucktards. See, that's the point of knowing. So I literally told them motherfuckers, stop playing that one. I'm tired of seeing these bitches with the little plastic titties. And see, knowing this, you can actually have a communication with a motherfucker. That's why. You know what I'm saying? I know they listen, I know they watching, and I will always say, and I know they listening on the motherfucking line. So motherfuckers that listening, goddamn motherfucker, I'm talking to you too. So it's just knowing. When you don't know, you go walk around this bitch naive, stupid. Right. When you know you can call shit out, you know what I'm saying? You can inform them that you also know. You ain't one of these goddamn sheeples around this bitch. You woke. And they fucking stopped playing the shit. This was the day. And they stopped playing that fucking commercial and kept the other redundant ass shit on rotation. They took that one out. See? Because they hear everything and they see everything.
Yeah.
So you can tell them to bad the fuck off. Because you know they hear, you know they listening. Knowing is key, because you can talk back when you know. And that right, Zena?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see you, motherfucker. Let them know. Shit.
You have power over motherfucking and whoever knows that got the power.
And I'm gonna tell you what else I do. When my cam at on my computer, I shoot them a fucking bird. Because and it's interesting with this one, I shot the bird playing dominoes. Because all of a sudden when they switched the titty shit out, because for the record, I'm wearing a sports bra playing this fucking game. So now they want to fucking goddamn show some old plastic titty shit as a bra to put on. And so I pulled my sweats down a little bit, right? Showed my stomach a little bit. Next thing you know, they now on rotation, Zena, is a whole bunch of goddamn bitches with fat and cellulite and all that shit, cream they putting on. They fucking, so I fucking yeah. So I fucking put my middle finger to the camera on my fucking goddamn on my fucking phone, on my computer that I'm in front of right now, and gave them a fucking bird for that shit. Fuck y'all. I see what you're doing, motherfucker. I know you see me, bitch. I see you too. So fuck y'all with that fuck shit. No, yeah, I took that shit out.
Y'all got jokes.
Yeah, and all of a sudden that cellulite cream for the bitch stomach and shit, man. Hoes done got baby stretch marks and shit popping up, all this old whack ass shit, man. Like C-section ass bitches on the video. Shit. Using the goddamn cream. Hell yeah, I threw my finger up to that camera. Fuck you. Sure fucking did, knowing the goddamn it, you let a motherfucker know. I see what the fuck y'all doing. I see what the fuck y'all doing and shit, scanning and shit. Yeah.
I like what you said. I like what you said on the other show. Let's just think them out of existence. Let's make them just disappear just by not even acknowledging them. But I understand them.
I ain't say shit about not acknowledging them motherfuckers. I know they exist.
No, you said,
I can't help it.
You said think them out of existence. You
remember
that?
Yeah, we all on the right goddamn team and shit. We could do it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
you know
what I'm talking about. Like that.
Yeah. The bad guys, if they so fucked up, goddamn shit, think their ass out.
Yeah. That
you know what I'm saying?
To me.
Well, you know, I ain't thinking Bill Gates out because I'm still trying to see if was that a vision or a motherfucking dream when that nigga wrote me a blank check. God damn it. So Bill Gates don't still be here for me. Like, I need to play this shit out.
Okay. I know that, right?
For real, man. That nigga ain't on my think out of existence list. God damn it. I need to goddamn, hey, that nigga wrote me a blank check. So what you talking about?
You need him to write you a check down?
Nigga wrote me a blank check. I'm minding my business, man. Next thing I know, boom. He was sitting at the table. He wrote me a blank check. Now this signature. Hand it to me. And that shit, every time I say that shit, Warrior says, it was actually for me. Damn right, bitch, taxes. You fell for it. You think I was going to goddamn catch that shit in my name, bitch? The fuck? Right. Bitch, goddamn it, bitch. I'm on the radar. What goddamn hell is you talking about? I am a fucking goddamn derelict, man. Fuck is you talking about? I'm one of the ones that they say, goddamn, 250,000 motherfuckers are unemployed. That's me. Like, I ain't got nothing, motherfucker. You got me fucked up. Yeah, I'm counted in that shit. Fuck that. I'm not fucking with them motherfuckers at all. So many people are jobless and all that fucking shit. Yeah, damn right, goddamn shit. You would never see my social ever again enter into your system.
That's right. That's that slavery right there.
See, none of that shit, goddamn.
You know that links us to slavery, right? Not, Don?
Nah, slavery is a state of mind, baby, not a body.
I'm talking about on the physical.
I mean, it's the same thing. It's still a state of mind.
Though.
They give me a fucking job, I'm taking the bitch over. That's the reality. That's why they won't hire me. If they do, they only hire me for 3 days. Tell me get the fuck off. Because they know. Yeah, they know. I'm studying the system when I go to work. I'm studying their whole goddamn operations like I'm about to fucking come back and put on a mask and goddamn lay them all down. I'm like, they know I'm studying how everything. I'm looking at the cameras, how many cameras they got. I'm looking at everything. Motherfucker. How to keep their books. When I go in the back, their little back room or their little office and shit, I'm studying everything, taking photographic pictures of everything. They know that shit. They know that only a slave don't want its own plantation, baby. That's why I know so much and do so little. Yeah, I know how all that shit set up. Goddamn, I don't give a fuck. Put me in at the fucking register, motherfucker. I still know the operations of customer service. I still know that shit. I still know all that corporate, motherfucker. Yeah, they'll never keep me on the fucking job. Goddamn, they know. Zippy here got the goddamn. She's learning. She ain't learning from no goddamn school. She's learning on the job, shout out how this shit works. For real, that's how I learn everything. Experience. Goddamn humans go to work every day at the same place and still know nothing about the top floor. Ain't no way in hell. Or the shit really around them. You know what I'm saying?
You have no desire.
Like they know I'm studying. I'm studying how Coca-Cola brings in the shit, how everybody, like all the other operate, everything that be shipped in and shipped out. I study all that. Everything. Everything. Yep. Which one I'm about to take over aviation next, motherfucker. And I'm gonna infiltrate that shit. Get everything out of goddamn down show here, motherfuckers. And be part of the competition, baby. I am not a conformant. I am a informant. God damn it. I'm the spook that sit by the door. I'm gonna tell y'all all the inner workings. Me a job, shout out. I'll tell you about that shit. Huh?
You better get it, girl.
Yeah, they know that shit.
I see it.
I see it.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about it, shout out. Huh?
Ain't Zena right behind you? She doing it too, right?
No, I don't know what Zena got down. What? Oh, it's talking about aviation.
Ain't you doing?
Yeah.
She ain't right behind me, man. She beside me.
She
beside me. She ain't right behind me. She beside me.
Exactly.
Nobody behind me. I don't like nobody behind me in the goddamn way.
Roll
They
with my girl.
8,000 feet away.
That's right.
El Kuluwm travel.
El Kuluwm,
Wherever she
goddamn. Illuminati Airways, motherfucker.
I bet you get a check.
Part of it, all of that. All that shit.
The what, Zena?
I said the mechanics, the maintenance, all of that. I'm about to learn all that right along with you.
Man, fuck what y'all heard, man. It's about time for that whole ass shit. We infiltrating. Yeah. Pretending we students and shit.
That's
right. Mm-hmm.
Pretending we playing the students, motherfuckers. On a mission. But all that shit. I be like, what this? That's what I be doing. Motherfucker, what's that? What that say? What that be? What that bad, motherfucker? Shit. Give me all the info, baby. What the hell's wrong with y'all?
All this shit. Yeah.
Yup. Take that shit up. I already got the keys to the airport. So you know my mission. What you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Don't play that shit.
You work at the S5E6, huh?
Huh?
You work at the field service station, or they would not work at, but you help.
I got the key to the airport.
Run the field service station.
I'm going that motherfucker right now. Shit closed. I'm in. I got the key.
Mm-hmm.
Unlock that bitch. I can sit in there and smoke cigarettes if I want to. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about leveling up. That's what advantage is about. Shit, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I was about to do the goddamn Milledville till they sent me over here. Goddamn shit. I was like, boy, I'm about to fucking goddamn run that fucking airport. Hell fucking yeah, I'm about to run that airport. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I ain't never outsider. I know how to get in. Shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about interested in some shit, motherfucker. I make my presence known. What are you talking about? For real, shit. But it's like it's a natural thing. Like you gonna have to fucking use me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no choice. You feel me? It's all mental, all mind. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to point a bitch. It's so you know what I'm saying? You gonna have to point a bitch, man. The fuck?
I like that.
That's just how it is, man. Shit. Goddamn, if I'm in something, goddamn, I'm climbing up, motherfucker. I ain't going in no damn circle. The fuck? That's why I said I don't understand. You know, somebody be in the place for so goddamn long and still ain't goddamn leveled the fuck up. Like something is wrong down shopping. You know what I'm talking about? Because I know what it is. Because they're not mentally creating their next step. They're waiting on someone to say, "Here, you step up." You know what I'm talking about? So they're waiting to be called instead of pointing themselves. You know what I'm saying? In these positions mentally. That's what you know what I'm talking about. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? When I'm in something, I already claimed the next step. Next thing I know, they're like, "Here, you step up." No shit, bitch. You ain't got no choice but to tell me step up, motherfucker. I made that step before you said it. I already made that step. Yeah, people don't mentally take the mind. You know what I'm saying? So they wait to be called on. You know what I'm saying? They wait to get promoted. Like you don't know how to, mentally see it, project it, move a level up on y'all. Yeah. So if they don't get called by outside forces, then, you know what I'm saying, they still stay where they at. You see what I'm saying, Zena? But you got to call on yourself. You got to make your move mentally, and everything else, and everything moves physically. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but people don't move mentally. You know what I'm saying? They wait to be moved physically. I move mentally. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
My brother did a whole presentation on just this exact thing that you're talking about at a workforce. I know Neff know what that is. at that workforce convention in Cali. He did a whole whatever you call it, on just what you talking about. It's on YouTube, of being able to see people on ground floor never thinking they can actually raise up, but being able to see actually being on that top floor and, going up there anyway, even if you don't belong up there, going up there any fucking way, just to look
any
at that
fucking way.
vision like that shit. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Don't have an access key to it, but still get access to it. Like
but still get access to it. Don't have no key, no nothing. Still get access to it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's mentally projection. They don't mentally project. You know what I'm saying? I see myself where I'm supposed to be, and I end up there. So, shit.
That's what's up.
Man, that's the most simplest shit ever, ain't it? Like, the fuck, like,
I don't practice it enough. I understand it, but I ain't gonna sit here and act like I do that.
I know I can tell by you saying that's what's up. But like, I knew it. Like, yeah, that's what's up. Shit. Well,
that's what's up.
Damn, I felt like that too, Don, when she said that.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. But that's where it's at, man. It's mental first, physical second. And your brother's right. You know what I'm saying? You have to literally see yourself, self-project yourself, see yourself doing it or whatever the fuck, at it, wherever it's at, and boom, it happens naturally. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and 90% of victory is just showing up. So all you got to do now is move the body, because you've already moved the mind there. And where the mind at, the body will follow.
Indeed.
That's it. Yeah. Huh? Well, say it. That's what's up. Already.
Say it back to the back. I took you back.
Damn, Zeta, man, you have no idea the power you got, man. It is all mental. You got, man, a lot of this shit you don't even have to do, man. You know what I'm saying? People are looking outward and should be creating inward. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it can materialize. It's real simple. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're literally, listen, it's kind of like there's nothing that's not already here, that has been created. Everything is created. Everything is here, no matter what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? Everything is already here. So it's kind of like knowing what's here and putting it in the mind so it can magnetize to you. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. If I needed, let's say I needed a woman that can sing, that bitch will pop up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to go looking for her. The bitch will pop up. She'll come because, of course, there's a lot of people that can sing in the female body, biologically. You know what I'm saying? Female body. So, but I don't have to go looking for her. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to put the call out. You know what I'm saying? I put it in mentally, and boom, the bitch gonna show up. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's like everything that exists. All you have to do is bring it to you, if that's what you need, if that's what you want. Yeah.
Like
you got to take advantage of magnetism. That's what people don't take. I take advantage of magnetism in the plane of force. The laws of attraction that, that governs the plane of force. Once I knew that shit exists, and that's all I kept using, is the mind, which is a magnet, and it can magnetize. The law of attraction starts to happen. So it's easy. Once you know the plane of force, man, I still don't understand why people don't milk the shit out of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Don,
I milk it now that I know that there's duplicates on the physical plane and on the plane of force. Like a word, then all I got to do is magnetize the duplicate on the plane of force and bring that shit here to the physical plane, which is already on the physical plane, but magnetize it to me on the physical plane.
Zena, do you meditate?
No.
Good job. I'm glad you don't. That's a waste of time.
You have to. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
She don't have to do that.
Yes, you do. Yes, she do.
No,
yes,
she
do.
don't.
Don't tell her that.
No, she don't.
Yes, she do.
No, she don't. You don't
and
tell
you
her
do
that she
too.
has to.
Stop.
Well, I ain't
She
got
should,
to,
because
motherfucker. I don't have.
You
I don't have
say
to
you do,
meditate.
but you say you do though. But you say you still do.
I ain't never said I meditate. I said,
Come on,
motherfucker, I
John.
meditate. I mentaltate,
Oh,
motherfucker.
come on, man.
Yeah. I mentaltate and levitate.
Zena, what's helped me for the last 2 years is meditating.
Elevate.
Gotta meditate.
Shit, helped you for the last years. You should be in a way better goddamn position than all of us.
I am. In my own world, I am. Because I ain't worried about nothing no more. Yes, I am. I'm doing great. I'm wonderful. I ain't got to ask nobody for nothing.
Good.
Everything is moving for me.
Well, I still got
Everything
that.
is moving the way I want it.
I still
well, no,
have
I'm just saying. I'm gonna take that back. I just don't have to really I know it's coming. Like it just comes. What I need comes now because I'm quiet the mind.
Why does she have to meditate though? Go back to
because
Zena.
okay.
Zena,
because
do you want to meditate? Instead of commanding, let's just ask the first person to walk the earth. Do you want to meditate? You gotta know how to ask the first beings to walk the earth questions, man, instead of commands.
Okay.
Would you, did you ever want to meditate?
I really don't consider it too often, but I mean, I wouldn't mind getting into it if I knew how to just concentrate like that and just go in. You know what I'm saying? If it's something there for me, I would want to get into it, but I don't think about it. So,
Zena, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you now that meditation allows you to calm your mind down, and you get the impulses to make the next moves that you want to make, and you make them faster. But you have to quiet the mind to get the impulses. So what you're looking for is the impulses to what you want. The right places to go, the right people to see, the people to pop up in your life.
What if she don't want anything? What if she don't want that?
Oh, well then, okay, fine then that's cool. Things would just happen.
Powerful. That would make you say that.
What's powerful?
Because everybody don't, you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't want the outcome like that, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying, Zena? Everybody into all that extra shit, just
that's
to get something they want to bring
yeah.
somebody that, they ain't interested in that shit. I trust me, I know spirits. Some spirits ain't about that. So,
okay.
yeah. And Zena, one of them.
So
you know
what do we call going into the dark? What do we call that? Isn't that a form of meditation?
I go in the dark to kill a motherfucker.
Okay. So what is that physically? What does that physically look like, Don? Isn't that by yourself?
If they pop up in the newspaper, if somebody called me and say, "You heard what happened to that motherfucker?" I say, "Please do tell." Please do tell.
I remember you said a while ago that back in the day that Dr. York said you're using weed to get to the other side or to get open, but you should do.
He told me I was cheating myself. No,
right,
for me,
right.
he said I was cheating myself because I already. He knew. Let me finish, sir. He knew that I was using it to open up my psychic powers. He knew that, and he told me I was cheating myself because I already had it and I didn't need it for that.
Okay.
Yeah. I would use it for telekinesis, all types of shit. Telepathy, to astro travel. Me and a whole bunch of bitches, we'll get together and light up just so that we can leave this bitch. So we were doing it on a very esoteric level, not exo. You know what I'm saying?
So what's the esoteric level of doing it? Isn't it meditation?
I just gave you something. No, hell no, what meditation, motherfucker. We want to go do shit. Get the fuck out of here. want to do telekinesis. We want to motherfucking travel. So when I got with my sisters in the circle, we'll light up and dial up. You know what I'm saying? And travel, leave the body. You know what I'm saying? We was using it for, again, like higher fucking purposes.
Okay. And if you don't use that, then how else do you do it? How else do you do it if you're not?
No, well, what he told me was I already had it. Because I thought I was more, like, you know, I had psychic powers when I smoked. But he said I didn't need it. I was cheating myself because I already had the power.
All right, so what do you think Dr. Yoke meant when he said he had to go in the dark to get the answers to tell his people? What do you think he meant by going into the dark?
That's what he did. He went in the dark.
Oh, how did he do that?
If that's what he said, he just went in the fucking dark. You should have asked him the next, like, what the fuck did you do? How did you do it?
He meditated.
Well, okay, well, if he meditated, then he meditated.
That's what I believe.
Yeah, because meditation is the art of listening and not talking.
Yes. I agree. Okay. That's all. I agree with you.
Yeah, so if you have to get the answers for somebody, you're going to have to shut the fuck up and listen.
Right. You know, you said something a long time ago, and it stayed with me. And it messed with me a little bit. You know what you said one time?
Mm-hmm.
You know what you said? You said, if you have to ask questions, you ain't God yet. I said, oh. I said, if you have to ask questions,
my teacher that passed, he came to see me, and I asked him, I forgot what I asked him, and he said, if you have to ask me that question, you ain't God yet. He passed, and he visited me. I asked him something. Yeah, and he said, if you got to ask that question, you ain't God yet. That's what he said to me. Stephen, son. That was
dope.
And what's so far about that, Zena? I was not meditating. I was not in the dark, right? What's so far about that shit is I was at the bar. I was at a bar playing pool, and I was playing my ass off or whatever like that. And I think it was Keita. No, it was that bitch from Alaska. And I said, I need a master teacher to teach me this shit. And so, like 3 days later, we back at the pool table, and there's 2 pool tables at this bar, and me and her just shooting. And a man walked in, sitting at the table in front of the pool table, drinking, and I think he's smoking too. No, he ain't smoking. And he's watching, and he's just watching. And I noticed he watching. And then I did a fucking fire-ass shot, and I looked at him. I said, "You like that?" He said, "Let me see you do it again." Right. And so a little bit later, we still playing. And then he finally, walks up to the table. Me and the girl still playing. And he says, "Let me show you some things." And I looked at the bitch from Alaska, and I said, "When the student is ready, bitch, I told you the teacher will appear." He was my teacher ever since. He was my teacher. Yep. And that's when he taught me. We went everywhere. Yep. Showed me everything. And he was the right teacher, not a physical teacher. He was a spiritual teacher of the game. You know what I'm saying? He sounded like a crazy motherfucker to anybody else. You know what I'm saying? So he was telling me shit like, he said, once you really open yourself up, you will see the whole constellation, the lines. It'll chart itself. It'll show itself on this goddamn green when you're ready. And then you just follow the lines that they're showing you. Nobody else can see it. And you just hit the lines. They'll open up. And one day, girl, I'll never forget, shooting pool, and the line showed up. Oh, my God. I said, this is after he passed. Yeah. After he passed, girl. Yeah, but anybody else probably been like, this nigga's a fucking quacko. Yeah. Yeah, but I was ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for quacks. I'm ready for crazies. You know what I'm saying? Those are my real teachers, crazies. Yeah, yeah. He started saying the universe appears, show itself. So all it is geometry, and the lines appear for you. when you're ready. And you'll be able to just follow the lines and run out on a motherfucker. Yeah, he was fucking spaced out. You know what I'm saying? Spaced out, man. The perfect motherfucking teacher. Yep. Yep. I told him when the student is ready, the teacher will appear, goddamn. That nigga showed up 3 days later at that same bar. Sure
3 days later.
Yep, 3 days later. Yep. I mean, and then he took me all types of pool halls, raggedy tables that lean and shit, and I'm complaining, tables that close to the wall, and he said, you got to learn to adapt to your environment. I would complain. So I had to learn to adapt to every environment. I told you, a master teacher, man. He was like, ain't no excuse. You better figure out how to make that ball. Yeah, yeah, you blend in. He was just showing me how to blend in to all that shit, man. And I said, I love pool. He said, it's one thing to love something, but if it doesn't love you back, then it won't work for you. He said, stop trying to love something and waiting for it to love you. He said, pool will love you. Stop loving it. And I'll never forget when I felt that the energy of pool loved me back. It was all this crazy ass shit. I said, damn. Yeah. The essence of it, or whatever the fuck it is, the energy or the spirit of it, man. That was the day I felt the love that pool loved me. And when I felt that is when I hung my stick up.
What?
You did? Yep.
What?
Yeah. When I felt it, yep. I hung my stick up. Yeah, because that was my mission at that point. That was the end game. You know what I'm saying? That's my exit out. It fucking finally loved me.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't no longer playing over and over again or just keeping it going. Nah, nigga, my mission was to get that motherfucker to love me back. And when it did, that's when the fucking geometry lines appeared on that motherfucker. That's when it did it. That's when it did it. Yep. That's when it started to give me cheat codes and not them diamonds on the side, none of that bullshit. It was straight lines that appeared. And like he said it would. All spiritual, man. Everything. Seeing it properly. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything is spiritual. Even on this physical plane, everything is fucking spiritual or fucking sci-fi, for real. I love the sci-fi life. I love the sci-fi teachers. I love them motherfuckers, which is the reason why I dropped out of fucking school, because none of them was on my level. They were too physical. I love spiritual teachers that teach anything, but it's more of a spiritual teaching that you get from it. And it's wisdom. And you can always share it with a motherfucker. You can pass it on. It's pearls.
Something that's new to them.
Huh?
It's new. It'll be new to them. You know what I'm saying? Because it's different information, different knowledge, new shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like, yeah, exactly. It's for real. It's like DNA to DNA and shit. Like, But I wasn't in no damn documentation trying to bring. I was at the bar, honey, playing pool, and said, I need a fucking master teacher out loud. Motherfucker showed up. Speak it, and the shit happens. I ain't got time to shut. I ain't got time to be quiet. I got shit to say. I got to speak shit in existence. In the beginning was the word, and the word was spoken. Let there be fucking light. God damn it, around this bitch.
It's power in the tongue.
It's power in the tongue. Word equals sound equal power. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everything is an utterance. Even in being silent, there's still noise in silence. There's still you know what I'm saying, talking either with your mouth closed or not. You know what I'm saying? That's called telepathy, not meditation. Yeah, that's telepathy. You're talking to beings with your mouth closed, telling them, "Goddamn it, come through around this bitch." What's wrong with y'all? No, you hear me, motherfucker. I ain't got to move my mouth. Yeah, and visualization. You know what I'm saying? I'm not shitting on meditation. I know it's a form to teach people that talk too fucking much to learn to shut the fuck up and center themselves. And they mind run everywhere and shit, all over the place. Those for motherfuckers that need to be, you know what I'm saying, quiet, still. You know what I'm saying? That's important, you know? Overthinkers and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why one of the steps of meditation is try to remove all thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Try to get everything. Just empty your head, empty your mind, empty. They got to tell these motherfuckers that shit. Empty everything. You know, quiet the mind, quiet the thoughts. You know, you got to learn that shit because you don't know how to fucking do it. So that's step one is meditation. For those that, you know, need the discipline, and eventually that should be quiet all goddamn day, your ass up and everything. You know what I'm saying? And you boom, you know, shit happening. You know what I'm saying? Thomas.
Yeah.
You know
and when you do
I meditated
that,
one time with this. I meditated one time with this guy, and oh my God, it was better than sex. I swear, it was better than sex. I didn't even want to get up out of that shit.
Okay.
I know. See, okay.
Dope,
all right. Yeah. It was the best ever. I swear, because I back in the 90s when I was like 16, 17, I'll go hit up them meditation classes and shit, and I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. This is not it. You know what I'm saying? And the guy I was with, he would meditate all every day. I ain't gonna say all the time, but he would make sure he get his meditation in. And the motherfucker said, "Come meditate with me."
Shit.
Yeah, we gonna it's up. I'm gonna have to be the leader of this goddamn sitting in a goddamn Indian position, motherfucker. We got you feel me? Because motherfucker don't hate me. Just think I'm a goddamn. You feel me? Because I know my mind is powerful, you know what I'm saying? Shit. And when that motherfucker finished, when we finished, that nigga said, "Wow, that shit was good." I said, "No shit, motherfucker."
No.
No shit, bitch. Motherfucker. No shit, bitch. What the fuck you been doing by your damn self all this time you been meditating, nigga? Fuck you been doing by yourself? It was good though. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm the star of the movie, man. I'm gonna show you how to do something you never did before, nigga. I don't know what you been doing, sitting there like that. Still. Huh?
Wow. I'm really interested in meditation now.
Hey, well, you know, okay, well, good. Partner. No, but you know what I'm saying, not really a partner, but at the end of the day, you know, you just got to be able to use yourself mentally. That's what I'm trying to keep taking you back to. Use yourself mentally, and then if you get with, like, let's say somebody who be really meditating. I don't fucking meditate, but I sat down with that motherfucker, and that was the best meditation that bastard ever had, baby, because that's how it gonna be.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck? Yeah, man, we held hands and shit, a little goddamn Indian style and shit, man. That motherfucker that was Remember, I'm the first bitch to walk the earth, man. Bad, bro. Let me take the wheel on this shit. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing though. When I had the summer camp in Atlanta in 2003, I made sure them badass kids meditated.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah, and played the and them motherfuckers, man. First, them kids was having a hard time sitting still, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? About a damn, every day it was meditation hour. I think it was around 1 or 2 o'clock or 12 or 1 or some old shit. Yeah, man, them motherfuckers got into that shit. 25 fucking children had their ass sitting still with their fucking eyes closed, listening to OM. Finally. And them motherfuckers was in it. You hear me? They were in it. Hell yeah. I ain't have to be. Shit. But it's I know it's important for children. So when they become adults, it's just natural. They can go on about their day. They ain't got to ever sit their ass still. They it's constantly still, in a sense, every time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, children needs meditation, so they won't be a ass backwards fucking, sick fuck by the time they become adults. But I had my children meditating, but I ain't meditate. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm already got it. Like my master teacher said, bitch, you already got that shit. You don't need goddamn do your shit. Born with shit. You don't need none of that. you just got it. Hell yeah, I got it. So shit, but yeah, that shit helps, I think it helps.
If you don't have that gift.
I think it benefits children more than goddamn adults, because that same piece of shit was a goddamn backstabbing ass, jumping over my head ass nigga, so.
You saying the African dude was a meditator?
Nah, other nigga I had.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, an opportunist motherfucker any goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? So,
Other nigga I had.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the fuck for real, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck you get out of meditation and end up scheming, motherfucker? That shit don't work. Scheming and shit. So I was trying to take my chair. Yeah, so it ain't like, you know what I'm saying, you're trying to, I don't know, be a different person or something. I have no fucking idea. A better person, I don't know what the fuck that shit is. You are who you are, no matter what, Paul.
All right.
Get it? Yeah. Yeah, so. But it's to me, really though, it's all the mind. You know what I'm saying? It's the key, like a motherfucker. The mind is the key, and you'll find out you'll be doing it with no hands. You don't have to be like, oh, I need my magic rug to sit on in order to do that. Oh, I need to be in the Indian style position. Oh, I need some sage. Oh, I need an incense. Oh, I need an om sound. You don't need nothing but you. Y'all gonna find that shit out one day. Because you can do it on the toilet stool. It don't fucking matter where you at. You do it
but you gotta remember,
anywhere.
You said you was gifted with it. So people got to build up that gift. You're already gifted, but those who don't have that gift, that is the route to get it. Meditation, that is the route to where you don't have to do it.
What's interesting is I didn't know I had it till somebody said I had it. So knowing, you'll find out. Right. So I'm saying it now that you all got it. But who am I though? Maybe you want the old man to tell you. But yeah. Yeah, because nothing, and I realized even with me saying that I couldn't draw, everybody else had that dominant trait from my father to my brothers and shit. Then I saw Warrior, Tierra, Edney, and Warrior, and the other child I got, they can draw, and I'm like, damn, that shit missed me. I can't draw. I can't. You know what I'm saying? And come to find out I could. I just never picked up the pencil to do it. Ain't that something? So the moral of this is that we all got it. Ain't no way in fucking hell you'll be around me if you didn't. Every last one of us fucking here got that shit. You just have to fucking use it. Like Dr. York said, what did he say now? When he was talking about that spiritual shit, and he said, listen. And she was like, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know. He said a pianolist knows that you can play the piano simply because you got fucking fingers. But you don't believe you can play that shit. Remember that shit? So you all got it. As long as you got a brain and a fucking receiver that's secreting ether juice, motherfucker, you got it. All you need is the fucking ether. And you getting that, but you're not using the ether. And Ethereum know that you can use the ether because you got ether coming straight through that fucking brain. So you can get there.
I want to throw some bullshit in. So
as long as your brain ain't a mush, then you can still use it. You can still use it's you can use. They gave you everything.
So Don, can you get so when you told us about staying up for 3 days to get behind hydrogen to get to the ethers, could we have said I could just get there just by thinking I can get there? Or did we have to go through that practice in order for us to shift to do that?
I don't know, because ain't nobody said that to me, that they can just go straight through the ether. They can just get there, they ain't got to stay up. But I don't have to stay up. I can go straight through the ethers. Now I'm ether. Shit. When you do it for so long, you are what you eat, right? So it's in you. The more it's in you. So you eventually you don't need it. You know what I'm saying? I don't need it. I can actually motherfucking sleep for 80 goddamn days fucking straight and still have ether.
Okay.
Still be behind hydrogen.
Did you have it before you did the 3 days stay up? And if you had it,
stayed
did
up
you know you
longer
had
than
it?
3 days, baby. I was doing it before I even knew that was a formula.
Okay.
Before I even heard this nigga say it, yeah.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, I ain't started listening to Dr. York until I started playing the Man of the Hour, and there it was. I said, I've been dead there here to tell them niggas that they're fucking class and shit. But I'm glad I heard it because it was confirmation. You know what I'm saying? That I was already there. Yeah, so when the stones came out, right? Tammuz, the Urim and Thummim stones. In the stone book, he says, play with the fucking stones, right? But shortly after, turn a few pages, he says, eventually you become the stones and you don't need them. See, now I do it with no hand. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the more you submerge yourself in something, you become it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Yeah, you become it anyway. So being able to, you know, condition yourself to stay up or to stay on your toes like a ballerina, it eventually happened. And before you know it, you just, you know, in the kitchen on your toes. You know what I'm saying? It's that type of shit. So whatever the outcome is, you're going to naturally receive it and you can access it at any given moment you want. You know what I'm saying? It becomes accessible to you. So. Yeah, because I have not touched the stones because the stones are in me.
Copy that.
Yeah, so that is the answer to the question is yes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for real. The answer to your question is yes. Yes, you can. You know what I'm saying? Once, like what you said, and I know you were getting at like the art of meditation. And so, and that's why I said, like, for you know it, you don't have to sit in meditation. You don't have to sit. You already quiet. You know what I'm saying? You're in the middle. That's what meditation means anyway. You're in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you can go on about you can wash dishes and still be in the middle. You know what I'm saying? You can drive a car and still be in the middle.
Yeah, I'm feeling like that these days. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that it follows you. You know what I'm saying? It follows you no matter what you do. It follows you. Yeah, so Ethereum said the first time I did it, I stay up for 4 days straight. I was seeing shit before it happened. I was literally float as I walked. It was almost like I was dreaming. It scared the shit out of me. Yep. That's the first time I actually did it too, man. I called it limbo state. Like I felt like I was floating too, just like moving, like air was just guiding me. This shit is crazy. Like I'm being guided by air. Air is also ether. You know what I'm saying? And I felt high as a motherfucker. Like a different, like I had a drug or something. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was wild, and I was doing my best. And because I know what high is, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like marijuana high. That's what it felt like. Like what the fuck? I didn't know if I was woozy, druggy. You know what I'm saying? I just know I was floating. You know what I'm saying? And trying to figure out like what the fuck. But it never hit me that I was not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it was in other words, you know, I stay busy, right? So I didn't even know that it was the staying up that caused it. So by the time, you know, a lot of y'all got with me, I would tell y'all some of the effects once you hit that third day and how it feel. You know what I'm saying? Because it feel like you high as fuck. And I just called it limbo, like you in and out of the fucking world. You know what I'm saying? You in both worlds at the same fucking time. And that's because you in between the tick and the talk now, that space where the Ethereans be at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you are still trying to function at the same time. Like, you know, but yeah, you're gone. You're really not even here. Like, the shit it's amazing, but I knew that the third day would be, you know, you'll feel high, a high, like you had so much goddamn marijuana or something. Like, what the fuck is this shit? And you can hear, you know what I'm saying? You hear everybody's thoughts. You hear everything. Like, this shit is wild. Psychic than a motherfucker. Why do you call it sleep deprivation? Yeah, because he wants to keep you fucking asleep. You know what I'm saying? And remember that fasting shit? Back then he would call it starving. Now he realized, oh shit, intermittent fasting. Yeah, bitch. You motherfucker, you devil bastard. Yeah. So now it's all about intermittent fasting and shit. For motherfuckers who can, you know what I'm saying, who can go without and use their own selves or the energy or the air and be full off of it. And that's intermittent. Intermittent is to get motherfuckers to completely be able to go without all of this physical shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's discipline. Yeah, it's like it's a form of discipline. But some people, you know, naturally really was just doing it because everybody else was doing it. Then you naturally, and you get so damn busy, you know what I'm saying? You don't think about eating or sleeping. They're using you right now. That's why. They're using you. You get it? Yeah. They're helping you to continue with your eyes open. You know what I'm saying? And emptying the vessel. Getting all that shit out. So they can walk in. Whole light beings can take over the body.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? And really make you shine. Because they need bodies. That's all this shit is about. They need bodies. You know what I'm saying? That is, you know, bodies that's been, you know, recalibrated. Or they recalibrate the body for you. A lot of this shit is being done without us even knowing. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
You know? Yeah, like being able to stay up. It was them that kept a motherfucker up. Because I wasn't paying damn attention. I'm, you know, distractions, keeping you busy. So they can use your body.
Does it matter what your diet is?
Girl.
Does it matter what you eat? Huh?
Girl, I was living off steak and fucking eggs.
Right, okay.
Yeah, and been smoking cigarettes. So, you know what I'm saying? When they would start using my goddamn body. But that's, you know, that's at 20, 25 years old, girl. Like, shit. Stayed up for 21 days and shit. That shit was so natural.
Oh my God. Oof.
Yeah.
21 days.
And then on the you know how somebody say, well, in order to participate in this initiation, you need to motherfucking fast for 21 days and dry fast and wet fast and all that shit. So these bitches was telling me that shit, but naturally, I mean, I can't do it now that you done fucking told me. But so years later, that was in the 90s, so damn near 2000 and motherfucking 2 or 3. 2001. Next thing I know, motherfucker, that's exactly what I did without even knowing that I was doing it.
Already.
You see what I'm saying? Don't tell me what the fuck I got to do, because it ain't going to get done that way. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think my mother said it earlier, like, shit happens naturally, and it does. You know what I'm saying? But I don't force it. You know what I'm saying? I don't force myself to stop eating this or try to stay up or fast. No, there's a time for everything, and they set the time.
That's right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I just go about my day. Next thing I know, it's 3 days. Next thing I know, it's 6 days I haven't eaten. Next thing I know, it's 7 days I haven't slept. I'm not saying I'm going to stay up for 3 days. Bullshit. My body going to be like, oh, fuck that. Bitch, we about to make you sleepy. So I just let nature take her fucking course. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So I don't force a damn thing. I don't need force weight loss, diet, and none of that shit. But I know what I do force by way of the plane of force. I like to design my life mentally. You know what I'm saying? So all I have to do is visually see myself, constantly see myself. You know what I'm saying? Let's say a proper diet. You know what I'm saying? I have to literally see myself. You know what I'm saying? Until I live it vivid.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I had to see myself every day working out, even though I wasn't every day working out, but I kept visualizing, this is what I need to do. This is, seeing myself doing it. And eventually the body and the mind said, this shit is real. One day, woke up like a fucking, what you call that shit? A person under hypnotic spell. Next thing I know, I got on my knees, started doing fucking push-ups and fucking squats and goddamn squat jumps and all types of shit. Then boom, next day, same shit. Next day, same shit. Next day, same shit. Because eventually you have to make your life. You know what I'm saying? How you see it. For me, I have to do it. I just can't say I'm going to start Tuesday. No, I have to get the mind and the body to be one with me on this visually. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if I want to eat healthy, and let's say, and I'm not eating healthy now, I have to literally see myself eating, let's say, kale or spinach every day, even though I could be putting a hamburger in my mouth. But as long as I'm constantly seeing myself, mentally projecting that shit into my world, then I'm going to naturally gravitate towards it, because the laws of attraction going to have to give it to me. You know what I'm saying? So nothing is physical. For me, it's all mental. And then the body is going to do it. Just like if I see myself eating a chocolate cake right now, next thing I know, I'm going to end up getting a chocolate cake. So we create our now. You know what I'm saying? We create our life. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I have to see it. Get the mind and the body on one accord to make it happen. And magnetize that shit. Get me up at 6. I'm not going to wake up at 6. So I have to start seeing myself wake up at 6 a.m. or 3 in the morning. It doesn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is. So it can make it easier. You know what I'm saying? Life becomes very simple when you write it first or see it first and then do it. You know what I'm saying? Because then it's no, what's that called? It's no forcing you. You're naturally going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Try it. Yeah, just try it. And you're not a failure as long as you visualizing. You know what I'm saying? It just ain't happened yet. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I make my life better, just by visualizing. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah, mentally visualizing, because it's gonna have to happen. Even if I visualize fucking, I'm gonna get some dick. Don't fuck. It's just, you know, however low the thought is, it's gonna happen. However greater the thought is, it's still gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? As long as you keep it in your mind's eye, just like in the greatest secrets of the what's the name of Dr. Your shit now? The secret, secret something, right? And at the almost the end of that tape, he says, hold the thought all day. You know what I'm saying? Think of nothing but that thought and watch it happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's true. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So that's all. That's how I just kept thinking myself to exercise. You know what I'm saying? I just kept thinking myself to exercise, thinking myself to exercise, thinking myself to exercise, thinking myself, and wasn't doing it, but I was still thinking myself to exercise and work out, thinking myself every fucking day and wasn't doing it. But eventually, goddamn it, I'll never forget, sleep in the bed, my body woke me up, boom, and was like, get on the floor. We ready. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it was done in like goddamn 30 minutes. And I was pissed off, like, damn, I waited all this fucking time and all it took was 30 minutes. That's amazing when you find out, right? Yeah. But it was like, because if it's something that ain't in you that you know you need to do, you need to visualize that shit. That you know that you need to do or that you would really want to do. You have to keep saying yourself, do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to keep seeing yourself doing it. And eventually, yeah, the mind will get the body ready for no matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just become involuntary, which I like involuntary. I love involuntary forces, which we need to be milking the shit out of that. But first we have to volunteer. You know what I'm saying? Then the shit become involuntary. So it becomes natural.
Right.
Yeah. So, The Strangest Secrets. Thank you, Power. That's the name of it. The Strangest Secret. Yeah. When he started off, then when he say, "What's wrong with the world today? People just don't think." The question was asked. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. You know. And he's talking about how people see themselves doing something and they set their mind out to do it, and then they eventually do it.
That's right.
Yeah. But you just find your own dial up and it'll work. You know what I'm saying? Everybody have their own dial up, their own way. So meditation could be for one, you know what I'm saying? Concentration could be for another one. Visualization could work for another one. You know what I'm saying? Writing it out could, and then boom, it manifests, could be for another one. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter. It's you find your way in love. Yeah, you find your shit. You know what I'm saying? You find the formula that works for you, because there's so many different ones. But you know, so it could be anything. You know what I'm saying? It could be prayer too. You know what I'm saying? It could just be prayer. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it could just be an act of kindness. It could be anything, you know, whatever helps good magnetism come to you. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever you see for yourself. It could be, it's so many. It's like not one set formula. You know what I'm saying? It's not one set. But I'll tell you one thing, you know what I'm saying? All the external intoxication ain't. So cut that off. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about weed, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about that too. Yeah, all the external intoxications, you know what I'm saying? No matter what it is. Like some people, you know what I'm saying, use alcohol, you know what I'm saying, just to feel relaxed, or, you know, to be the person they need to be. You know what I'm saying? All of that. So that's external. You'll find it all in you. You know what I'm saying? That's that real shit. They gave you everything. It's in you. You know what I'm saying? The power is in you. So you just got to figure out how to pull that shit out.
Yo, Don,
You know
speaking of that, right? One more thing about the meditation and raising your vibration. What I've also got to be able to control is how people deal with me. I've gotten to the point where people have to deal with me just the way I need them to. And it's been because I set the stage like what kind of day that I want to have. So what I've been doing is like if I meditate before I go to work or if I go anywhere, I set the kind of day that I want to have, and it works out. Everything falls into place. I catch the train on time.
You're creating you're writing it out in a sense. You're creating your day rather than it's being created for you. Absolutely, you set your day. Yeah, we are the writers and the producers and directors, and that's what you do when you're meditating. Is how you want this shit to play out.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Rather than letting it play out the way it's going, if you don't control it, then it's going to create its own mess for you.
You know what? Also, Don, you've been speaking about how pay attention for them trying to pull you up. So what I notice sometimes when I'm laying in the bed, it's flat, just not really meditating, just relaxing, I feel like it's pulling me out of my body. But the last couple of times something was pulling me out, I didn't want to go at the moment. For real, it's like, and all right, I'm going to just say it. The only time I don't like it is like if I smoked before or if I was smoking, I don't feel like I have control when they pull me. Like I feel like I can't be smoking and then meditate and then they try to pull me out. So it's like you can't do both. Because I've been doing both. I may meditate in the morning, smoke a half a blunt, then I'm going about my day. But when they try to pull me up or do some type of pulling lately, I say within the last couple of weeks, I've been kind of neglectful of going. So I said maybe I need to be really, really clear-minded so there's no like fuzziness when I'm meditating and they trying to pull me up. So I won't suggest smoking and meditating. I suggest either you're going to do one or the other or don't do it or just let meditation be the only vehicle. Because that's just something personal because you spoke about it the other day about pay attention. I was like, oh shit, they've been trying to pull me up lately. And I ain't been wanting to go because I feel like I won't be able to get back into my body. I don't know. Just some freaky shit I've been thinking about. Anyway, that's all I got on that.
Man, they take me out my shit, man. Don't bring me back. Don't bring me back to this bitch. I get pissed off every time. And I remember that one time I floated back in my body and I was pissed. The eye, the real eye. Man, there's some shit. The other eye that can be taken. Mm-hmm.
You know, Don, remember I told you about the initiation that I experienced? And when they took me up that time, and it was helping me to reveal who I was, who I am. I didn't want to come back down. It was so freaking peaceful. Oh my God. I was just out there in the darkness. I saw some stars. It was calm. It was so beautiful. And then all of a sudden, I felt this compunction, like a pulse. And it was just like activating. Seemed like it was activating my body. And I'm like, oh shit, I got to go back. And you know what the spirit said? Yeah, you got to complete something first before we take you back up. I said, damn. But yeah. Once you go up, you don't really want to come back down at all.
Hell no.
Blessed is he what it say? Blessed is he who take part in the first resurrection, for the second has no power. Yeah, I think I know what that means. Exactly what that means. Because once you go up, I swear, you don't want to come back down. You don't. It's peaceful. No thought, no nothing. It's just quiet darkness. Oh, God. Gotta love it. Anyway.
So, and that was the first and last time?
Yeah. That type of take up, yeah. Yeah. That happened many years ago. Maybe about...
Yeah, probably when we were younger. Giving us a taste. Yeah. Because I hit Xena, like everything was beneath me. The whole universe was beneath me and shit, and I was just floating, looking down. And that shit ain't never happened again. Yeah. They don't have to, because then, you know, but, you know, you want that same experience from time to time, but you've already had that experience. It's like, you can't have first grade no more. You got to keep moving up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but it's interesting. Interesting. That's very interesting, Tammuz. So, Zena, you still here? Everybody still here? Y'all ready to go? Y'all ready to go? I just want to put on record right now at 3 in the morning, it is 72 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at. At 3 a.m. I'm so glad I'm here where the sun don't stop shining, Jesus. Thank you, baby. When I would get intoxicated, they stopped me. I'm glad. I could have got trapped in powerless mode, drug-free, and removed all fake food. That's power speaking. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not in Cape. I'm in West Palm. Nanerta, I'm in goddamn Key Mar-a-Lago, boo. Yeah. I don't know why you keep asking me I'm in Cape. I told you, boo, I moved to the Atlantic side, baby. When I would get intoxicated, they stopped me. I'm glad. I could have got trapped in powerless mode, drug-free, and remove all fake food. The thing about it, and if I'm wrong, somebody correct me, but I think I heard this man, Dr. York, say, when you are like highly spiritual and get intoxicated on something, they could use your body like other beings can use it. So like very spiritual people have to be very mindful that we open ourselves up to unwanted motherfuckers to take over. It's in one of them classes, you know what I'm saying? For unwanted people, you know what I'm saying? They would love to use their body. Say something about highly psychic motherfuckers or some shit like that, or spiritual babies. Like, we have to be very careful. You know what I'm saying? Because they could, other beings can use us as well. So, yeah, some shit, the class is coming back to me, though. You know what I'm saying? But some old shit, I forgot, you know, but it'll pop up. I bet you Zena got that shit on her little playlist I'll be listening to. Probably that class. But yeah, something about that. Does that sound familiar, Power? Does that sound familiar? Like, you know, y'all got to be careful what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Especially healers. Yeah, I heard them mention that too. I heard them say something about especially healers. Yeah. Yeah. Do you remember what class that is, Power? The nurse said, true, especially consuming hard liquor, they walk in you. Yeah. Yeah. That's why he said, you know, we really can't be doing what the mortals doing because they were the wrong motherfuckers getting us, and that's it. They ain't going to want to leave. Yeah. Wrong type of being. Mm-hmm.
You know what this brother told me one time? I didn't want to believe it, and I don't think I don't want to say he's lying. He's a Morris brother. I mean, he's the one who put me on to the Morris stuff. And he smoked too. He smoked and still did his thing. And he was like, when he was on the land, people was like trying to question him to Pop or talk about him to Pop. And Pop said, "Is Bark El God? Okay, then you can do what the fuck you want to do."
That's right, man. Do what the fuck you want to do.
I said, "Is he a God?" So then Bark. So the brother said, he said, and I'm just putting it out there. I don't know. He was like, "Yo," he said, "You know, shoot," he said, "people don't know that Poppy having secret powwows with people." I'm like, "What? You trying to say Pop Smoke? Fuck out of here." He said, "No, what do you say?" He said, "Little do you know, Poppy having secret powwows with people." I said, "What?" I don't know. Anyway, who knows? Who cares?
Yeah, he'll chief up. I'm pretty sure. I don't put shit past that goddamn nigga. I don't put shit past it.
But you know what? In the Holy Tablets, he says he doesn't smoke anything. Maybe down.
I don't know where you saw that at in the Holy Tablet.
I did see that somewhere, and I was like, because I'm gonna tell you, when I was reading the Holy Tablets back in the day, I was a little stuck on a few things he was saying. No coffee. No, he's like, you gotta stay away from intoxicants, cigarettes, coffee, weed, and alcohol.
He said all that.
I was like, woof. I said, I only got one I'm worrying about. But you know what, Don? I'm gonna tell you something. One more thing. Nah, that's not important. But yeah, somewhere in this book that it said that he said, that nigga say that out of their mouth and in a lot of books.
He say all that shit.
But you know what? Back in the mosque days, only thing I heard that he did was drink some wine. He would drink like that kosher one, that Manischewitz, maybe, I think.
I know he gave me a bottle. He had it imported from Israel, but it wasn't Manischewitz. He gave me I was bitching, but I ain't had no bottle at my damn table. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what y'all think of this motherfucker, but this is one of like the realest niggas ever. So this motherfucker job is to make good people better. So a lot of the shit is true we don't need, and some of the shit we do need. You know what I'm saying? Right. But when it comes to him, it ain't like, oh, okay, this nigga do it, so I'ma do it. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, that type of shit. So you know, like, you know, it's not that. You know what I'm saying? Pull the pearls out that you need to just make your life better. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Because motherfuckers want to find the excuse of doing what someone else did. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because and then, you know, but that's not it, man. You just do it because you want to fucking do it. Smoke because you want to smoke. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Drink wine because you want to drink goddamn wine.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Have 8 wives because you want to have 8 wives, not because that nigga had 8 wives. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. That's what the fuck you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't, you know, it ain't got, you know, see if it works for you.
Exactly.
If it don't work, put the shit back down.
One more thing for the record. Neff said that don't be asking nobody for money if you smoke weed. I just want to say I wasn't financially strapped because I smoked weed. I had something that came about that put me in that position, like a car breakdown and didn't have enough money or something like that. So it's the cause the effect. Shit starts flipping over and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's when it's time for introspection. What do I need to do? What am I doing wrong? You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no way in hell shit like this supposed to be happening unless I done something wrong. So question. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, whatever you was doing, you must have stopped doing, and the damn clock started turning in your favor. Because it's always about the self. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you know what I saw too? I saw a test. I saw from, because things was happening, and I'm like, I ain't do nothing for this, but there was miracles. There was a lot of things that I learned in going through adversities that I didn't create. So if it's said that we're in the school of Melchizedek, then he's creating adversities for me to see how I respond in them. And I've passed with flying colors so far. But
you are your own tester, one or the other.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? But when I always look at shit like when it comes to like even that part in the chapter about fate, FATE, we are writing and controlling and creating our own FATE. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we have to go back on the surgery operating table. You know what I'm saying? To fix something if it's not working in our favor. We are creators of our own day, of our own week, of our own second, minute, hour. You know what I'm saying? So I always know when shit fucks up in my world, it's something I'm doing that I need to stop doing. Something that I have around me that I need to cut the fuck off. I go straight to me. I go in the fucking mirror. And when I change it, I problem solve. I have to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nowhere in here this shit's supposed to be happening unless I did something, allowed something, you know what I'm saying, in that flipped this shit upside down. And the moment I figure it out, like you said, like the test, as long as I figure it out, boom, it disappears. Once I know it, then boom, I can see clearly now the rain is gone. But it always starts with the self, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, it's all roads lead back to the fucking self. So I'm just not dealing with you, but I just be having to tell motherfuckers like the only reason why your life is fucked up because of you. It ain't nothing the fuck else. Figure it out what it is and watch that shit turn for the better. Yeah.
Don, I gotta tell you, I have no complaints right now. Everything is going according to how I want it. Everything is materializing from me. Everything is going in the right directions. I'm seeing progress, and I celebrate my progress now. I started to do that more. Even if the little ones, I'll be like, yeah, I got this done today. Cool. So I suggest,
shit. A little small one, even eating the goddamn head of lettuce, I'm celebrating. Shit.
For real.
Like, little small fucking shit. I'm like, woo, made it through. Eat right through this day. Like, shit.
Yeah.
Good job, Nicole. Like, shit. Little small celebrations and shit be huge. Like, something small make a huge celebration. Like, yo.
Yeah.
Fuck the night, baby. I gotta get through the day.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta make it through the day. Right. I feel you though, Mr. Tammuz. I understand that shit. I overstand that shit.
And you know what,
so I'm
man?
glad, there's no complaints. I try not to complain, but I still do.
You're a woman. No, I'm sorry. But that's...
I am the first bitch to walk the earth, so goddamn, they need the motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about?
Because if you don't complain, shit won't get right. So you have to complain. When any woman that was
what's the word that you said earlier? I think you used the word complaints. You got no complaints. Yeah, got it.
Not really, though. Nah.
Yeah, I'm trying to cool off on the complaints, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm really, like, fucking thankful, for real. Like, grateful like a motherfucker, man. But I don't have complaints. I just got a few requests. May I please make a request, please? Yeah, mine ain't complaints. I got requests. Like, I got another request. Excuse me. Another request. Can I bother you? Another request. You know what I'm saying?
Also, thank you, Don, for letting me know back in the day that you have to give the universe time to set things up for you.
True.
Because sometimes we want it so fast, and I'm like, Thank you for saying that.
Start doing it
I'm like,
ourselves,
okay.
fuck it up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Just do something else while the food is cooking.
That's right.
Yeah. Cosmos always have the first move. That's so true. Yeah, knowing it will surely come. So, like you said, you know what's coming for you. So you might as well don't even, do something else. Exercise, eat right, read a book, do something, productive. In the meantime, keep yourself occupied, with better, something better till it comes. Yeah. Yep. That's all I do. You know what I'm saying? That knowing it will surely come, like when you know, so you might as well let them continue, you know what I'm saying, casting spells, making it fucking happen, whatever they do, and find something productive to do in the meantime. Yeah.
He told me to focus on banking. That has never left my mind. Never. No matter what I was going through, no matter how low my money might have gotten at different times, but it more always come when it needs to come. I was like, how this is gonna come out? I was like, it's gonna work out for me anyway. But
Find something else to do, goddamn. You don't always have money and get something done.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
All praises to God. Yeah.
For real, man. For real, because that ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Take away money, you still got to have something to do, something to look forward to, and something to love. Not someone, but something. So it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I mean, shit, man. They gave us everything. We got everything, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. All we got to do is be patient. Like you said, even regarding money. You know what I'm saying? That shit, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. It don't matter. Like the fuck. If it's coming for you, it's coming for you. You understand? You know? Yeah. And money, is basically it's a currency. So it comes in and it goes out. You know what I'm saying? Comes right on back too. So, you're really not supposed to have fucking money. That's the point. If you still got money, something wrong with your goddamn ass. You know what I'm saying? For real. If you still got money, something wrong with your goddamn ass, because you ain't really supposed to have no goddamn money.
That's right.
You know what I'm
saying?
Because
money ain't real.
So he can come back and fill up and shit. Like, fill the bitch up. I'm empty. Boom. Fill it back up. Thanks. I'm using it. I'm using it properly. I'm using the hell out of this shit. Up. I ain't got but like 2 quarters left. What y'all gonna do? Thank you. 4 quarters of help. Add to these 2. 17 quarters now. Gotcha. I got more shit to do. It just, it's gonna come back to you anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't use it, you'll lose it. Right? Right?
True.
Absolutely. So money meant to be used, motherfucker. If not, you're going to lose it. Start creating problems, and you have to spend that shit on problems because you ain't using it. Everything is meant to be used. Yeah, that's a motherfucker, ain't it? It got to leave and come back. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, if you got money, man, you're doing the wrong shit. You're doing something wrong. That motherfucker gonna get ate up with your eyes closed. You ain't gonna see it. You're gonna lose it. Yeah, money meant to be spent, baby.
What do we call this? Esoteric? What do we call this? Esoteric?
No, we call it recycle. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Yeah. I mean, the point of having money is to what? Spend it. What the fuck else is for? The purpose of breathing in oxygen is to release the what? Carbon dioxide. Yeah, so then it comes back. Boom, oxygen. Then again. It's a circulatory system. This is all this shit is. It's all recycled. So, you know what I'm saying? So, just like he says, some shit like he that holds on to his life would lose his life. He that gives his life will inherit eternal life. That's how everything works anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? But the motherfucker that hold on to that shit, it's gonna get gone anyway. So you might as well use it because you're gonna lose it. You gotta give it up. You know what I'm saying? Because it's meant to be used. If there's no need for it, of course, it just stay where it's at, right? If you have it and have no need for it, that's one thing. But if you're holding on to it, that's another. You know what I'm saying? That's a difference. You know what I'm saying? If you like you ever bought something and then you like, I don't even know why the fuck I bought this bullshit. And so you put it away and come to find out a year or two later, boom, there it is. The shit that you bought that you figured you didn't know what the fuck you bought it for, now that all makes sense. So it was no need for it until there was a need for it. That's a difference. I'm trying to, hold on to it and thinking you'll always have it. But if you haven't created a need for it, then that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you can get money and don't know why you got it. But eventually you put that money to the side. Eventually you're glad that you didn't throw it away because now you need it. You got it? Like you never miss your water till your well run dry. So you don't want to throw it away. You don't want to throw the money away. You just don't know what the fuck you need it for. So you put it away. But if somebody holding on to it thinking that shit gonna get them more money or whatever the fuck it is, it ain't gonna happen. You're gonna end up losing it. Losing it means it's gonna end up leaving. You holding on, you know what I'm saying? You need to let go.
You remember that time I told you that you told me to go clean up the place that I stayed in?
Mm-hmm.
And I started cleaning, and I found a fresh sack of weed.
I know you told me.
Hey.
I remember you told me shit.
And for the record, my daughter smokes, right? So she was on her period at the time, and it was painful for her. And when the weed came, she said, "Oh God!" I said, "I know." And yeah, because it helps her with her pain. Yeah. When I was working for the moving company, and I was working every day, we all was smoking.
Boy, that marijuana got some miracles on it. It got some healing agents in that motherfucker.
It really do. I'm not just smoking to get high.
You might be right, though, because I don't even remember cramping when I was young smoking. That shit you might be right about that shit. I think about it. But stop smoking, start eating right, start exercising, no cramp.
Sure.
I don't need cramp.
Sure. You know, Don, when we was in Covington for the 5 months, the first 3 months, we didn't smoke and we had money. But it was so peaceful out there, and we got a chance to walk in a park every day. There wasn't no desire to smoke. So we did not smoke for those 3 months at all. And I bet you when I moved to Florida, because I know the energy of Florida, it's going to be so beautiful and so peaceful. Probably won't even be smoking when I move down there. Yeah. So, you know.
This nigga visualizing how he gonna be in Florida. No smoking.
I used to.
Ain't gonna even
No, Don. Don, I caught a drug case back in '97. I was looking at 8 to 15 years. So my boy told me to come down there because I was stressing out, and I was in Fort Lauderdale for like a couple of months until I got ready for court, and it was just extremely peaceful. The palm trees, the little. It was just beautiful. I was just relaxed.
It's the
so
water.
I know
The water is calming. It's water all around us, and we goddamn not even. You know, we 2 feet above sea level, so we in the water. Technically, we in the water.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in the fucking water in Florida.
Wow.
Oh, nephew, still here? There's a place in California. Damn. Shit. Come on. I know I wrote it down. There's a place in California, right? An airport in California. They are negative 8,000 something feet sea level. An airport in California. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Come on, girl. Where you write that shit at? Oh, it's in my remarkable notebook. Damn. Yeah. But and there's something. We're 20 feet above sea level, but there's an airport in California that's like negative 800 and something feet. The airport. I thought that was interesting.
You know what's also interesting, Don?
Mm-hmm.
Why Neff ain't talk about moving out of Cali and coming to Florida? She was talking about goddamn Nevada. She don't want to come near us.
You stupid. Everybody got their own goddamn shit. Nah, I never want to come to Florida and go to Key West with me and then take her back to Nevada or California. It's interesting that I always say to people who already, in my book, lives in paradise anyway. You know what I'm saying? That, well, why would you, leave paradise? You know what I'm saying?
What about what we know about California and what can happen to it?
Man, what can happen to the whole fucking planet?
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Well, I mean, shit. It don't matter where you at. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. We still inside this damn womb, so shit. No matter where you at.
But you also said because of Neff and her energy, she's holding up Cal.
I did. I said she probably the reason why that motherfucker ain't goddamn went underwater.
That's right. That's right.
Balance that bitch right. Shit.
That's
right.
That's right.
The fuck?
It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Somebody got to save the planet, Charlotte. Four sides, four corners, inside the corners, outside the square, or whatever fuck. You know what I'm saying? We're positioned all over the world for a reason. If we all, it didn't say in the book of Injil that the 144,000 are all going to come together and stay on one land. It simply said that they all spread it out around the world for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for a reason. Right. Keeping the shit balanced. Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I tell you one thing, if every 44,000 leave the place that they at, hell will break loose.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hell will break loose wherever they at. If they go to another place, but that place they just left, all hell will break loose. Y'all holding it up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. It'll never be the same if you leave. That shit there goes down. You the one that's keeping it up. And it's not saying you're supposed to, because 144,000 has telepathy. So they know where to go next. That means it's time to smite that bitch you about to leave from.
Yep.
Yeah, and you spite it because you done left it. So said 144,000 job is to smite the earth, and they're spread it all over the earth.
That's our job to
See that
smite
shit?
the earth.
Yeah, to smite that bitch. And, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So we was trying to save the hoe. I'm just
Well, yeah, to say the earth is to say the earthlings or wherever the ground the earthlings are on. You know what I'm saying? You was the reason why, you know what I'm saying, all hell ain't broke loose the way it's supposed to break loose. You were holding it back. So when you leave, that's it. Ain't nothing but death. Ain't nothing but bloodshed. Ain't nothing but bad shit. Nature gonna swallow their ass whole when you leave.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Not really smite the earth itself, but the place where you at, it'll never be the same. Desolate.
Understand.
Yeah. Yep. And it's always seemed like a cleansing take place after you leave that bitch. Like a hurricane come through or, you know what I'm saying? All types of shit happen. Floods and shit. Never before, look at the Almag and shit. They be like, never before. Last time that happened was in the 17th century. Like shit like that. And you left. Yeah. Because you was there in the 17th century when you left. Just don't remember.
On a micro level, whenever I have to do a job and there's some clowns, there's some undesirables there, and I'm there, my energy, gets everybody back on point and gets serious because I'm serious. And then when I leave, and then I hear, if I ever come back, I hear that, oh, so-and-so got fired, and I said, oh, he was a piece of shit. Yeah, he should have got.
Mm-hmm.
And so-and-so, I said, oh, so, yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it's crazy. I mean, I remember telling them GM, I was like, yo man, fire this dude because he's stealing from us, and homeboy just told me that he was about to shoot the niggas, and I don't want my man to shoot homeboy because he's gonna get in trouble, so get rid of this dude because he's stealing from us. He said, give me about a month, I'll get him out of here. Month came, he was gone. GM, he said, he gone. It just feels good when you have influence because you do the right thing, so people gotta respect that about you. And I'm one of them people that do the right thing anywhere I go. So people be like, okay, if David said get rid of him, get rid of him. Yeah. So you're right. We clean up everything after we leave.
When we walk away, goddamn shit. So you come out, fuck everything up, man. Y'all can got this shit can go to hell now. I'm out this bitch. Like shit can go to hell now, goddamn. Yeah, that shit be, man. That's why them little motherfuckers need to be careful, man, who you chase the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You better be careful, goddamn, chasing a motherfucker that's holding up your little goddamn ragged ass time. Holding that shit up, keeping it going for you. Because they presence there alone won't nothing bad happen.
That's right. That's right.
Yup. Yeah. You see,
the
Don,
only thing
we
I
ain't got no hurricanes.
Who said that, Neff?
Nanerta. Here in Florida. Yeah. Yeah, y'all ain't had no hurricanes since I've been in this bitch.
That's right.
The town I'm in, they said that shit was underwater. The town I'm in. Everything was underwater. But then where they play.
Somebody told me where you at. People don't even know about that place where you at.
Nope.
Yeah. I was telling a bus driver, and I said, yeah, so-and-so got planes. She's from down there. I said, so-and-so got planes in the background. Oh, she said, she said the place. I can't remember. I don't need to at this moment. And I said, probably. She said, yeah, she said, that's a lot of wealth. She said, most people don't even know about that place. That's where all the rich people at. Yeah.
Billionaires. I'm surrounded by billionaires with my broke ass. They put me right there with them motherfuckers. All of them. Bill Gates. Goddamn. The heir of Campbell Soup live here. My neighbor. All the motherfuckers. This little small ass goddamn town. Yep, all of them. It was somebody. It was this guy I was talking to, and he was like, he's from New York, but he been in Florida for like 40 years and shit. But he said he was talking to somebody, and they was like, Palm Beach got all the fucking rich motherfuckers there. You know what I'm saying? And he said, nah, it's the do spot. This is where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? He was like, that's where all the goddamn blah 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 at Palm Beach ain't. They ain't got that shit. Yeah, 'cause you know he work out here. You know what I'm saying? They be paying it. Them rich ass bastards be paying his ass $25,000 damn dollars a month.
Nice.
25,000 a month. 30,000. The least he makes is 25 and over 30 from all these motherfuckers out here. Yeah. So yeah, some people think it's Palm Beach, but he had to tell them, nah, shouting. Nah, these motherfuckers hidden out here in the woods. Yeah. Out here, yep. Yep, and I stay hidden right here in the damn house. Or on the plane. That's it. But so she know about it, huh? The chick you were talking to?
Yes, because she's from there. And I was telling them we're moving down there. And I said, I got a friend, and she lives where, planes are in her backyard. She said, oh, that's such and such. She said the name. I just didn't remember it. And I was like, she's like, yeah, not too many people know about that place. I said, oh.
Nope.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Forbes did an article on it, and Forbes did an article on it, and damn, I can't think of the other paper. Damn. In Business Insider did an article on it, and Forbes did it. And one of them titled it, "Why are all the billionaires around the world attracted to a little small town in Florida?" Some shit like that. Why they want to go there? Why they all leaving? And then had a list of all the ones that left wherever they at. But they probably still got the same spots where they at, but why would they be interested in that little town? So when you click on it, it will tell you why they interested. Yeah. Yeah, it'll give you what made them come here.
You know, Don, when you spoke about Florida, I was like, the only thing that I had in my head is that where would I start the corporation? Should I start it in Georgia or wait till I get to Florida? And I was a little torn between that. But then something say, do it where you at. Because when you go to Florida, you ain't supposed to be working for nobody. So I said, let me start it here. But I wanted to just do it down there, but I would still have to be finding ways to make money. But when I come down there now, I won't have to work. I'll be done with it. And that's what I'm pursuing now. Yeah.
Cool. So you don't have to work, but you'll be working on your corporation though, right? On your company?
Well, yeah. I'll be working from home. I'll be doing what I got to do.
Yeah, well, that's working. So you still have to work.
Yeah, I won't be working for anybody but myself, and I will have more free time, so I can, keep up with the shows and keep up with everything else in class and everything.
Oh, think about the shows.
Yeah, I got law classes that I got to partake of, and I got I got the Holy Tablet, and I really, really, even though I don't come on, not at all too much, but I really want to be present for the hot damn politics because it's just so much information, and but
yeah, especially
working,
what Neff's spilling out, that is so key to find. That's important.
Absolutely. But when you have a job and you got to get up in the morning, you can't. It'd be like on some sucker shit. Like I can't even stay up like I want to. But in about another month, I'll be able to be free. My time will be free to, inshallah. Yeah.
Well, make the best of your time, man. Even idle time is a damn good time to be idle. You know what I'm saying? I bet you one thing, you get to Florida, that meditation will be goddamn on fleek. Get around that damn water and the palm tree, goddamn shit. The water talk to you, the air talk to you, man. You'll be gliding.
I look forward to it. Trust me.
Me too, baby. I look forward to it too. Shit, every day. Motherfucker. Every day. It's so interesting because it's kind of like I guess it's like I don't want to miss the real truth about the planet Earth by getting caught up in human shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. Now that I'm here, you know what I'm saying? Right. So I make sure because these people don't see the palm trees. You know what I'm saying? These people don't know where the fuck they at. They so used to the shit they can't see it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to ever get so used to it that I can't see. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That I totally forget that this is a spiritual journey and nature is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't want to miss nature. I don't want to miss where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to forget where I'm at. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to always, look at the palm trees. Make sure I look at the palm trees. Make sure I, look at the birds. These little pretty little birds these little motherfuckers got out here, man. All that type of shit. Just a reminder. You know what I'm saying? Just, Because you get caught up in trying to be important, you'll miss the real. You know what I'm saying? You'll miss paradise.
Yes.
I do want to develop the Enoch situation. When Enoch went to paradise, that motherfucker just sat there and wrote. You know what I'm saying? Sat under a palm tree and just chilled. You know what I'm saying? Enjoyed the whole environment and never left that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because that really was the purpose. That was the point. Is to be thankful that you're not where the fuck you was at. You know what I'm saying? And to bathe in that peace, like you mentioned, when you went there to Fort Lauderdale, to bathe in that peace, to bathe in that beauty. Earth is so beautiful. But sometimes we tend to, you know what I'm saying, it's, we miss the flowers. We miss, we miss Earth. You know what I'm saying? Because we're so busy on the hustle and bustle, we'll miss that even this is paradise. This was a fucking resort for ETs. And you born here, living here, and you know what I'm saying? And missing the resort side of it. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
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 ETs will travel here as a resort. This is a vacation. They called it home away from home. You know what I'm saying? That's how beautiful she is. Yeah. Neff said you missing it if you ain't never been nowhere. Which part is the missing part? I missed it. Like I would tell motherfuckers who leave Africa and bring their ass here, like, what the fuck you do that shit? I remember the first African I had a million questions to ask this fucking African bastard. I was like, what is the water like? It's very beautiful. The African bastard I was with. Very beautiful. I was like, does it get cold? He was like, no, not where I'm at. It's always beautiful, but there's some parts of Africa get really cold. but it's so beautiful. I was like, have you ever seen a lion just walk past you and shit? Like, you know, and why the fuck did you come here? If it's that very beautiful, what the fuck made you come here to the concrete Georgia of Babylon? You know what I'm saying? Because there's, you know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to see nothing but concrete buildings and shit, and cold fucking air. You know what I'm saying? And fucking frequencies turned the fuck up the fried motherfucker brain.
What that nigga say? I would tell you what my ex-wife said. She said, I came for the money. She's from Jamaica. I said, why are you coming?
Yeah, they did.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's
they
so
figure,
beautiful.
you know, this, I mean, remember, man, this is a land of opportunity. That's what they said. This America's a land of opportunity. America ain't, man. But, you know, like, yeah, you know, listen, I just want to, I want to go back to my ancient ways. Fuck this shit.
Yes.
I'm on my shot bless shit. I want to go back to my ancient ways. You know, the island, the Caribbean, but the sun never stopped shining. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I found Florida, that's the motherfucker. I'm acting like Columbus, whatever, for Christopher Columbus. When I discovered Florida, that was it. Damn, Georgia, are you fucking kidding me? You think I'm gonna stay in this goddamn Georgia shit? Motherfucker, this is where I need to be. You know what I'm saying? This is when I found Florida. At the age of 25, motherfucker, I'm like, ain't no way in hell. And got to go back to Georgia. I escaped that motherfucker every chance I get to get to Florida. I got, this ain't it. You know, and palm trees are the most beautiful trees in my book. Should have saw my ass. When I first saw a palm tree, motherfucker, I was like, oh my God, that's a real palm tree. I touched it, talked to it, hugged it, rubbed the leaves like it was a black woman's hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, let me touch your hair, bitch. That shit's so pretty. Like, yo, there was no way. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mind was set on, So now I'm here. It's like, I want to make sure, you know what I'm saying, I feel the same way every day. I felt the first time I ever came to this bitch. You know?
Yes.
So, you know, I try not to, you know, get caught up in the hustle and bustle of humans here. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in paradise. I'm Enoch, man. I'm just gonna write. I'm gonna study, like you mentioned. You know, which is some good shit to do with all this water. You know what I'm saying? Study. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you gonna study, whatever you gonna get out of a book or write or learn, it's anywhere where there's water, baby. And the sun don't stop shining, motherfucker. Especially as a nigga, a sun heat nigga. Child of the sun. This is all I wanted, the fucking sun. The sun, the water, and the fucking palm trees. That's it. I ain't asked for much. Everybody else wants a whole bunch of shit, maybe. All I wanted is the water, the sun, and the palm trees. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about water, it's always looking to go home.
Yeah.
Always looking to go home, ain't it? I used to love watching raindrops on the car window and studying how they all find each other because they all searching to go home. That's all they want to do is go home. Water. It's one of the most intelligent fucking goddamn entities. You notice how they all catch on to each other, but they all go back. They all go back to the source. They focus on going home. All go back. That's their mission. That's why that water won't stay in the cup long. That motherfucker will evaporate and take his ass back home. Always gotta go. And that's always looking to go home, wants to go home back to the source. And this is where it all started. And those that are born on Paradise Islands and parts of the planet like that, you know what I'm saying? You are where you're supposed to be. The rest of us, man, ended up in Chicago, Philly, all these wrong-ass places and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what, D.C. and shit, man, this ain't it. We got to go back to where the sun don't stop shining. You feel me? And a lot of us are going home now. Going home where heaven and earth meets. And you'll find them heaven and earth meets in California, in Florida, on the four corners of the planet Earth, in Africa, on the outskirts. That's how you know where the water at, where heaven and earth meet. You get to look out and see heaven and earth meet, baby. The meetings at the water. All of that is Melchizedek, lessons too. In the order of Melchizedek, the meeting is at the water, where heaven and earth meet. All types of shit. Yeah, that's where you'll find them. That's why that cracker man, your devil friend, knows it and pushes you out the way so they can go. You know what I'm saying? Which is why they got Mount Shasta, which is why they go to Jamaica and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? Haiti, where all that shit is at. Slum scums or not, but they know why they there. They know why they go. I said that shit today, and then he said, Don, I think Malachi lives here in Florida on the low somewhere. I said that shit today to Doc. I said, man, Dr. York ain't goddamn Florida, some goddamn well bored, so he decided to play with his goddamn food. I know he in Florida because the nigga told me. I've told that nigga 20 years ago I'm moving to Florida. He said, don't move yet. Wait to see where I settle. And he said it could be Florida, the Southeast, or some old other shit. He said, wait. And I just sat there and waited for damn near 20 fucking years. And next thing I know, I'm here. And I know that nigga there. And the way he set my going home, or coming home party. You know what I'm saying? It was too right. It was too right. I had his signature all on that shit for my Florida life back into Atlanta. Motherfucker. Yeah, I knew it. I know that nigga here. Because that nigga said, wait, because I'm going to Florida, but don't leave yet. And he told me this when I lived in Atlanta. Okay. It was 2002 when I told that nigga, I'm going to fucking Florida. I'm moving to Florida. I wrote him a letter and said, motherfucker, I'm getting the fuck out of Georgia. He said, don't go yet. Wait. Wait and see where I settle. That's what he said. Wait and see where I settle. I swear to God, I'll take a picture of the fucking letter right now. I still got the letter. So wait to see where I settle. And this where the fuck he settled.
Gotcha.
So what shot at?
Donna, I remember when he said his favorite place was. I said, oh, that's a clue. Remember what he said his favorite place is? Walt Disney.
Oh, Disney. Yeah, mine too, goddamn.
Yeah.
I like Disney. Yeah. I remember did a whole class, I ain't gonna say a whole class on Disney, but that nigga did a fucking class on that bitch on the beach or on, no, it wasn't the beach. But by the movie theater, the stage outside, whatever fuck, up there, and up the hill stage. And that motherfucker said, look him. He said, couples. He said, y'all need to take y'all at the Disney World. It's not for kids. It's for adults. It ain't for children. He said, y'all need to go there. Stop bringing your fucking kids to them places. He said, that shit for you, and it's good for couples to go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It is made for adults. This shit ain't for no goddamn kids. Don't believe that bullshit. And Universal knew that shit. Universal Studios set that shit up for adults like a motherfucker, because kids got to get kicked out the park. Did you know that? They kick children under 18, 21 out the park at a certain time. So the adults And they had them bright lights up, man, strip clubs and shit. Not strip, like nude clubs, but a road just turns into a fucking, I don't know what the fuck that shit turns into. Night scene. Your children have to leave the park at a certain time. You cannot even bring your baby back at night. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. Yep. They're not allowed. I don't know if Universal still got it like that, you know, COVID and shit like that, but I don't know. But shit, when I went to Disney, I was like, oh, like a motherfucker. You was in awe. Yeah, I went to that motherfucker. And that he was right about kids, because I took mine, and my children was like, you embarrassing me. I said, bitch, what? Bitch, it's my childhood, ho. Come on, you embarrassing me. Yeah, like, because your ass ain't supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be here. God damn it, this for us. Yeah. It's the best time, though. Yeah, like, fucking embarrassing their ass and shit. These are my motherfucking, like, you know, fuck that, like, these my goddamn characters. You feel me? This my childhood here. What are you talking about? Me and Doc still talk about Disney World. The children don't even talk about that shit. You see what I'm saying? What a waste of fucking money for the fucking kids. Yeah. Still talk about Disney and Universal. Them kids don't talk about that shit. Like, man, we went to, nigga, please. We talk about how much fun we had there. But yeah, he said for goddamn adults, he wasn't lying, goddamn. He was not lying. He was not lying. You go there, man, you have a fucking goddamn ball. There's some grown-ass motherfuckers just go. You know what I'm saying? You talking about damn. That's the life, I'm telling you. Went to Disney shouting. Shit fun as fuck. You got that little Hard Rock Cafe, man, going there, man. A bill for your ass. They got all types of shit for adults. They know that shit ain't for no goddamn kids. No, that shit ain't for no goddamn kids, man. How the fuck can you enjoy yourself with fucking kids? And that's for you. Not to mind. Anyway, speaking of that, on Thursday it's gonna be a Reloaded show. God damn it, I ain't gonna be here. But anyway, let's get out of here, man. I got to fucking Zena, you still here? You done went to sleep. Me and Zena be up too late, 6, 7 in the fucking morning, man.
What you doing tomorrow for the Son of Man?
Play a motherfucking Reloaded, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you know what?
I'm playing goddamn Reloaded, huh?
You know what? That last class we had, I can't wait to buy this book, that Duncan Rituals of Freemason.
Oh yeah, it's coming. Yeah, I'm gonna get that thing popping. But I'm thinking about doing the 9-ball on the Son of Man show. Yeah. But I have to, dope. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to, you know, be, you know, yeah, set some energy for all that shit. I'm not trying to overwork myself on the goddamn show.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? For real. Like I'm not.
You got eternity.
I do got eternity, don't I? It's on cruise control. So
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on cruise control, man, because I found me a new love, man. I got me a new hobby, man. That shit drawing. I'm addicted to drawing. I ain't even want to do the Holy Taylor show tonight. I started drawing some more shit, like, God damn. Girl, what the fitness? Yeah, man, I'm about to buy me some art supplies and all that shit now. It's on and popping. I'm an artist, motherfucker. I got some hidden talents I ain't know I had. Didn't think I had it. Figured it wasn't passed on to a player. Motherfucker, I'm about to come out with a comic book and all that shit, man. Hey, what you talking about? I come out with my own cartoon and shit. Now that I can fucking drop. The fuck, right? I got all this shit playing in my head. You hear me, baby? I picked up a new talent, new something, well, not new, but then new. Then knew I had it. That type of new. The fuck? Yeah. Mr. Tamu. So shit, I ain't even know I can do that. So now I'm about to master my goddamn drawing skills.
Okay.
I sure the fuck am. I'm gonna show y'all my drawings, man. I'm gonna show y'all, man. Y'all gonna be like, God damn, Don. Like all in less than 30 hours. Less than 30 hours I became an artist. Who would have fucking known? I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to email the shit because it's on my Remarkable pad. So I'm going to email it to myself and then upload it on Facebook. Y'all get to see that shit, man. See my goddamn, my artistry, man. Drawing fucking planes, nigga. I mean, I'm telling what else I can draw. Shit. It's like, damn, I'm gifted. Never boosted. Never shoplifted. Like, fuck. I'm fucking full of talent, motherfucker. I need that black pill. American Horror Story guy, motherfucker. I need that black pill, motherfucker. God damn, I'm full of gifts. Full of internal gifts, talents and shit didn't even know.
That's right.
It better not look like an off-writer's art. Nigga. Hey, look, for a motherfucker that has never drew because her thought she could not draw.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, man, you never know what you can fucking do, man. That saying say you never know until you try. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, man, I heard a voice say, draw out the diagrams. You know what I'm saying? When they show the planes and all this other type of shit, you know, diagrams. Draw the fucking plane. I was like, I didn't shit on it. I just picked up the pencils and looked at like a diagram online. Like if I asked about, you know, the four turning oh shit, what's my number? Like, you know what I'm saying, the turning tendencies, the four turning tendencies, left turning tendencies, or whatever the fuck. And I pulled that shit up and just copied that shit, right? Just drew that motherfucker. And I drew my first Cessna while the show was on, the first hour, show doc and shit. My wing a little flappy, because I don't know how to make it look like it stands out like 3D, but I'm going to figure this shit out, man. I'm going to show y'all all this shit. I'm going to email this shit to myself. I'm fucking happy, man. Even know that shit. Just imagine. Never motherfucker told you ain't gonna ever be shit. Say shit. Just figure I can draw, nigga. Like, I'm an artist now, motherfucker. Fucking talented, man. This bitch didn't even know that shit.
That's right.
Huh?
It's a lot you can do when you got that free time. That's beautiful. Yeah.
I'm gonna show it to y'all, Monkey, man. Give me a minute, boo. Fucking murder that shit, man. Especially that job. I said I just got better and better. What that shit called? Yeah, I'm gonna send all this shit to my goddamn. I'm upload it. I gotta send it out. Fucking murder this shit, man. I'm really proud of my motherfucking self. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Click on there. Flashcards. Yeah, I'm gonna upload that first one for you real quick. Let y'all see that shit, man. Fucking murder that shit, man. Like, yo, man, this bitch bad, man. I broke my own goddamn aviation book. Real talk. I wrote my own aviation book, baby. I actually come out with my own aviation book for diamonds, man. I drew that bitch out and the shit. So you come out. Yep. That what yeah, I got it. Mr. Power. I'm gonna show you this one motherfucker real quick, man. I'm gonna show you this one motherfucker, man. I'm gonna show you this one motherfucker. I like this one because this is the last one I done perfected that crash shot. The fuck is you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I perfected that shit on that ass. You wouldn't even believe Don goddamn did this shit, man. I goddamn, you a bad bitch. No shit, motherfucker. No shit, motherfucker. I ain't even know that shit. It's amazing to hear voices say, do it. I've been doing this since, 30 hours ago, motherfucker. I ain't lay it down, and I want to keep doing it. What was yesterday, Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Zena, this you, boo?
Mm-hmm.
You see my little plane?
No, it's still playing. Mm-hmm.
My little goddamn. I'm scared to show y'all now. Now I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, I don't know now. You know, so take a third, fifth look at your work, man. Take a third, fifth look at your work. They're like, I don't know. Let me see. And send by email. Click on this. Send. Y'all heard? I've been having this for goddamn about 8-9 fucking months, and I ain't got no, I ain't want to lose out my notebook. I'm trying to learn how to draw, but goddamn, I'm about to get me a full art fucking goddamn studio in this bitch now. Look at the whole art studio on y'all motherfucker, man. I'm gifted. I'm so happy to be gifted. If you would have fucking known that shit. She said, get one motherfucker, one talent, with two motherfucker, one second motherfucker, goddamn another talent, and three talents and shit. I'm really impressed though, for real. Let me see, there right now. Bam. Now I got to download that bit. I download that motherfucker. It say open with 5.5, man. I got to download that motherfucker. Say the goddamn 5 real quick. This the goddamn gyroscopic. No, this the screwdriver. This the goddamn slipstream. Hey, nigga. Mute yourself.
Zena out.
That's Zena?
It gotta be.
Oh my God, this bitch snores. No wonder she can't keep no nigga. This bitch goddamn, yo. No wonder she by her goddamn self. Ain't nobody gonna be able to put up with no shit like that. No, especially no man hear no bitch sound like a goddamn grizzly bear. Ah, man, this shit turned to a PDF file. Y'all hear that, broad? I thought it was your ass time, mud. Sound like a goddamn grizzly bear.
I'm up today, baby. I'm up.
Oh, man, this shit, motherfucker. I don't even know how to get this shit.
Wasn't I snoring like that before last couple of Saturdays? You were saying, yeah, you snoring. Remember? That sound like that?
I don't fucking, nah, man. But I did thought it was you.
I'm up. I am up.
Anyway, all right, let's get on up out of here, though, man. I can't let Zena make this noise no more. Y'all gonna lose respect for Zena. Y'all niggas ain't gonna want to bang the bitch. She will no longer be your fantasy. Let me get this. Let's get the fuck up out of here. God damn it. Okay. All right, y'all. Next week, next strong Saturday, El Holy Tablet Show. Y'all having a awarding day, and Son of Man show is at 12 noon, Man of the Hour, 7 days a week. Yeah, y'all, you already know Don the Coleon show Monday through Fridays. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace.